What is up? What is up, dudes? You don't have to be quiet. This is all nonsense. We're hanging out. I'm tweeting out the links real quick. We're off camera, just getting all set up. Live again, pushing the campaign. We're here hanging out. Feel bad. Hans invited Vlad in earlier. I thought it was just like a random. I was like, did I fucking tweet out the link? I was all confused. Getting my hair cut. I didn't even get to talk to Vlad. What is up, guys? We're getting set up in here. I think Kayla's just up in bed now. I don't really know what the fuck happened. Cats are going crazy. Oh, yeah. Didn't even realize that was here. What is up, dudes? The campaign powered up here. See where we're at. Second chance and damages. Get a better video up here soon. I'm still at 940, 24 backers, 188%. Got to get this thing going. Get it to 100 backers, like the last one.
He's busy.
Oh, yeah, the kid?
Yep, he's coming.
Is he coming?
Yeah.
Where you at, buddy? He tries to sit on my lap all the time while I'm sitting here. He wants nothing to do with me.
On the table.
And then as soon as I'm like, all right, I'm going to get some work done, he's like, what is up? Let me sit on you. Let me sit on you, fat man. I guess I should have known it was him when Nippet is behind you.
Mm-hmm.
And now he's running at you all jealous. These cats are fucking spoiled. Back on camera in a minute here. Unleashing the mullet. She's already wildly more comfortable. Like, going outside and smoking a cigarette was so fucking nice. Like, not sweating to death. The mullet is the superior haircut. All the fun of long hair without the hassle. We're here. We're getting down. Probably not going to go for, 8 hours tonight like we did last night, but we'll see. We'll see where it goes. We got books to push. It's like another campaign to fulfill. It's going to be exciting. It's like get all these books out to everybody and get back on track. I need to shoot the invite link out to the dudes. So maybe Hans will bait me into having another random guest on. The goofy bastard. I don't know if he got his power back or not. But we're going to announce some of the cool stuff tonight. Some of the exciting things. Whether people show up or not, it's going to be a damn good time. We're going to unleash, I think, most of the sketch cards now officially. I know Frankie did at least 2. Jeff said he's up for 25 of them all together. I don't know if Frankie said he was doing a limit on it. Here we go.
Nope.
Yeah, but Frankie's doing some really cool ones. They look awesome. I got to see them today. You might have seen them on Twitter earlier. Look forward. What's up, Wonderland Studios? Getting all set up here. Is Kayla coming back down? Like,
I don't know. Thought so?
Get Hans the link here. All right. Pulled up. How we're doing here. The launch duo's fairly popular. Oh my god. I thought I was getting like an actual notification. It's the fucking Twitter telling me the MCU Phase 5 is out or some bullshit. Good. Excellent. That's the right answer.
Okay, cool. As long as that's fine.
So after 2, Frankie said, "Relax, old man joke, my bad." What's up, Ty Ranger? Good to see you, man. Tips and second print? Guess? I don't really know what Wonderland is saying there, but yeah, we got our second chance and damages here. You guys can get in on some premium paper variants we're doing, basically because our newsprint printer completely fucked us, and we're dealing with that now. Hopefully on Monday, going to be at least talking with the lawyer on the phone, if not meeting with them in person, to figure out all of that. Because our newsprint print run is completely fucking boned right now. So we're getting that in order, and we got lots of damages that we're selling at cost right now. We got some awesome friends that are doing awesome original sketch cards and stuff like that. Actually need to update some things. Always things to update. I'm gonna get the last variant art won't be going up tonight, but it will be going up. The perk will be going up, but the art will be going up over the next couple of weeks as it gets finished. Things are coming together very fast on this campaign. Trying to get it all in order. Yeah, the printer kind of told us everything was going to be fine, and then really fucked us last minute and tried to claim that there weren't any damages. We showed it off a little bit last night on stream and everything, but they're definitely damaged, so we have to go the legal route and figure out if we're going to sue them or what, if it's even viable. But we got damaged copies of the book at cost. City of Rot for $2. Return to Camp Rainbow #1 for $1, and then you can also get the limited supply of good copies we have of Return to Camp Rainbow #1 for cover price $3, and then the City of Rot good copies are $6 cover price. Full color on newsprint. City of Rot is 58 pages. Return to Camp Rainbow is 26. We got all sorts of damaged 10 packs, stuff like that. Sketch cover blanks that we got. The Vince Rush and Ben Soto Virgin variant that's really cool. The big thing too is we'll be doing the Virgin variant, the metal variant, and the secret cover tonight as well. That bundle will be going up, and then I think we're pretty much good to go. Other than that, Kayla is supposed to be getting back on. She's just upstairs in the house right now doing God knows what. See if she is coming back down or not. She said she was going to, and then she disappeared. Everybody's just sitting around quietly.
Maybe she's doing her workout?
Oh, yeah. I thought she said she was doing that at like 11.
Yeah, but that's the only thing I can remember, so that's what I'm going with.
Hans will be here in a little bit. I was going to try and get Jeff in here again tonight. Beth?
Yes.
Yeah, I wanted to try and get some of the guys in here tonight. I don't know if Jeff will pop in, but Jeff, I gotta get Sam's sketch card. So much going on constantly. It's a work stream. It's a hangout stream. Getting that bundle up tonight will be cool too, because I know there was quite a few of the dudes that were we're asking about the final perk, and I think, or the final variant, and I think once that actual art is posted, people are going to be stoked.
Excuse me.
Yeah, right, we're all dying tonight. Might have gone a little too hard last night.
Yeah, we're all.
What do you mean you
Well, we
What
all
was
know
this
my
old
bones
you're
are-
talking about?
I'm more involved.
Yeah, but we all know that my bones are all
We all know I got the oldest bones.
I got
It's a weird
glass bones.
Weird fight. Can't stay long, just stop by to say hi and break a leg on the Second Chance campaign. Thank you very much, Ty Ranger. We're going to be chilling for a little bit tonight. We're not going too late. Like I said, we're trying to get some of the guys in here. Oh, I didn't even mean to stop that. I got to still send the link to a couple more people. Got that bad boy. We need to get Christian in here soon, too. See if Matt wants to show up. I'm going to send Institute the link again, too, and we can get some music going. That reminds me. I don't know why it also keeps leveling to 50 again. What is up, dudes? Alright, yeah, we're a little bit more situated here now. Sorry about that. It's been a crazy busy weekend. We're also still in fulfillment on the initial campaign, getting that out to everybody, getting the Second Chance stuff all set up and moving. If you know any shows you want to see us on, or you have a show and you want to have us on, let us know. Me and Kayla are going to be trying to get on to a bunch of different shows over the next month and promote the hell out of this thing as much as possible. Get books out to people as quickly as possible. Time for Halloween. Like I said, they're damaged, but they are completely readable and perfect for Halloween season because we are a horror publisher, first and foremost. I'm waiting on my Costa Rican co-host for the night, and this is still loud. I think StreamYard needs to get a better setup for the music, at least. Oh, here it is. Man, San Diego Comic-Con is going on right now, and it all looks like dog shit. What is up, guy? I'll get back on camera now. Sweating my dick off. Hello, hello. Yeah. Turn down the sex music. Welcome back.
Should you go with your hair?
Yeah,
The
right.
sex hair you got going on right
Yeah, I
now?
got the Michael McDonald mullet now. We're rocking and rolling. Literally right after we ended that stream, Kayla was like, let me get the roller brush out and just start rolling it for you. I was like, I don't know what that means, but we'll hold off on that for now.
He's giving you the synth pop from the 80s singer look.
Yeah, just curl it all back. That's what I was saying. We
Yeah.
just gotta fucking hit it with throw some gel in it, hit it with the blow dryer, and it'll stay in place. They put all this curling shit in it now, though, so I looking real Hebrew tonight. Embracing my roots. When did you get power back?
Like an hour and a half after it went off.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
fucking so funny. I'm like getting my hair cut, and I saw Vlad pop in, and I was like, I know that name, and like couldn't connect it because so much was going on. And he's just like a Twitter mutual that I see all the time on my feed, and then he had submitted to our the magazine we're trying to put together. I was like, that's where I know the name, and Kayla didn't say it until the very end of the stream, and I just didn't get to talk to him because I was getting my hair cut the whole time. This is the funniest way to introduce a bunch of people to a new guy. I felt really bad. I was like, thanks for coming on, man. I'll be looking at your submission soon. Hans trapped me. No, it was a good time. I hope Mike and him had a
yeah.
good conversation. I couldn't hear any of it.
I don't think they talked much.
Oh, that's
I don't think he said much. I think he said like 3 things and that's it.
That's almost more hilarious if him and Mike just sat in silence.
Yeah.
Hmm?
Yeah.
We talked for a little bit, and then
Oh my god. Yeah, I was trying to get some of the other guest artist guys in here tonight. I'm like setting up perks and turning on perks.
Are you adding more stuff?
Yeah, because we got a couple of friends that offered to do sketch cards for us, essentially. And I want to get those up tonight because they're basically originals. They're little like trading card size, but they're very cool. And we got a lot of great artists contributing. So I wanted to, as many of those as guys have already confirmed with me, their like limit on them.
Right.
I wanted to start putting up, and I know Jeff's is good to go now, so that was going visible tonight. Ryan's was going visible. Sam's is visible. And Fabrizio is visible. I just gotta make it visible. We're still waiting on a couple more guys, but I think we got 2 or 3 more guest artists that are doing cards for us. And they all have different limits and stuff. They're all doing different, like, Death Curse characters and horror in general. And they'll just be, if you back that tier, you'll get one of the random ones that artist specifically does.
Okay, so it's like related to the comic. It's not like something.
Yeah, so we basically all the guest artists we talked to was like you can either do a Death Curse character like Buddy or Hank from City of Rot, or Buddy from Return to Camp Rainbow, or Shannon or Darcy if you want to. I was like, we can provide reference material if you guys don't have the books, and then if they didn't want to do that, I was like, just do like cool horror stuff you want to do. Doesn't matter if it's licensed or whatever, because they're just one-offs that are going to private collectors essentially. So we got
like the commission, right?
Yeah, exactly. And we got a pretty cool lineup of dudes. I just needed to make sure that I had everything set up properly. And then that metal variant launch bundle with the sketch card from me, the 2, a copy of City of Rot, a copy of Return to Camp Rainbow, and then the metal Return to Camp Rainbow variant for $70. That one's coming down this weekend, so basically Sunday's the last day to get it. And then you'll be able to get the metal variant on its own. It just won't be with that bundle anymore with the books and the free sketch card, essentially.
Is that metal variant is just the cover that's metal? Or
yeah, so
I'm very ignorant. Sorry, I'm very ignorant when it comes
that
to
whole thing is basically printed on like a wraparound sheet of gold-tinted aluminum. So, like, the actual cover itself is completely metal, opens up like paper, and then it will have the line art printed onto that gold and everything, but it's, like, actual metal, not just, like, a paper that's made to look like metal. Where our final secret cover we are doing, which is more in line with that, is we're doing a foil cover where we're thinking it's going to be an all-white background, and then the line art is going to be in a blood red foil. We've been calling it the blood foil variant, but we think it looks really cool, and the artist we got on board to do that variant cover has a super cool, old-school kind of image style that I grew up on, and I'm really excited to have him on something. It's kind of that, like, turbo detailed over the top like 90s muscle era stuff that's a little bit ridiculous, but he does it really well. It's like the Todd McFarlane, Mark Silvestri guys that I grew up on, Rob Liefeld and all that. So it's like, that'll be really cool to see our slasher character sort of done in that fucking like turbo masculine superhero style, because that's something you'd never really see in the comic itself. It's a lot more like a grounded horror story.
Give him like a Elon Musk torso.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah, it's a thick
do you
boy.
see that? I think it was
That was
Rob
insane.
Liefeld.
We have the same body.
Do you see that Rob Liefeld, however you say his name, posted a picture of him holding the Captain America shield, and then next to it, his drawing of Captain America has like a giant
Oh my
chest, and he was
God.
like, "See, I told you."
Brutal. Liefeld's fucking amazing. He's got like I don't know if he's still doing it, but he had a pretty popular podcast for a while. I think it's like Robservations or something like that. But that dude is like intense comic book nerd. I've met him a couple times at shows because he'll literally just like go around to like shop booths and buy random books and stuff. He's very personable and will just talk to you like looking through short boxes and shit. Very cool guy, but super intense and absolutely fucking loves comics. So it's like hard to listen to him and not get all pumped up for it, even when you're like not into the shit he's into. It's insane.
Right.
He's hated in the industry too. I know you're like fairly removed from comics, but yeah, like a lot of people fucking hate the dude because he's so like passionate about it. And I think he's a little bit like openly right wing and religious from what I've gathered, which is immediately just I guess puts a target on your back these days.
That's so stupid.
And he's an old school guy. He came up in that era, so he likes all the old shit. And as soon as you're like, oh, the comics used to be better back in the day, they're like, oh, fuck this guy. He's an alt-right piece of shit. And is like, it's Rob Liefeld. He's like one of the modern titans of comic books. Like, and the dude knows what he's talking about. That fucking podcast, like, I don't even really listen to a lot of podcasts, but that dude will get anyone excited about comics if you can fucking get them to listen to him for 5 minutes. It also seems like he's always on cocaine. Like, I've never met someone with that much energy, and he's like twice my age.
What is it about his style that people hate? The fact that it's like hyper muscular and violent.
He's all about the masculinity and the babes and everything. Like, comics should be that like the pinnacle of the human form sort of thing, which is I agree with it too. As like there is also that place for other characters and different body types and stuff like that. But when you're talking about building these icons, that's the idea, is to put something on a pedestal. That's something to strive for, and we all understand that that's like an idealization and not like complete reality, and we're not going to all hit that form. It's like, this is what we had with gladiators, and like it exists in every culture. It's like modern myths to look up to, sort of thing. And as soon as you bring those down to like a like shit normal level that everyone can relate to, is like, what do we have to strive for anymore? Like, what is that? What is that peak of the mountain that we're all like, we've gotten to the point where we're all just wondering what the fuck that looks like now, instead of like having the representation in mainstream media of what that looks like. And my whole thing is, if you want to do that in every fucking different shade and race, creed, and color, whatever, that's great. But you have to make that like a good peak and something people want to see and strive for. That's the whole thing, is that why all this diversity shit and everything that's been plaguing everything for years is just like, it's goofy as hell to me, because we're still missing the point of like, none of this would matter if the storytelling was just good. And the reality is that there's been stories with diverse characters for years, but they probably just had dog shit stories. It's like, so let's talk about how we need better fucking storytelling out there. Like,
well, I think it's also the fact that instead of coming up with good characters who are of different races or different sexualities or whatever, not like that matters, but instead of doing that, what they just do is they convert a character that's already been established into that, so that way they don't have to be creative enough to come up with an interesting backstory or interesting anything, because they do the Miles Morales thing, right, where it's like, oh, this is just Peter Parker, but he's Puerto Rican or whatever.
And that's what I mean. There's no tangible foundation to it, like anything to actually anchor to as a story. It's just the like, it's the Marvel what if, but it's like, what if this was a black guy now, and what if this was a white guy now, and it's
presented as like celebrating diversity, and it's like, you're just painting it different.
Yeah, it's like, man, that doesn't even hold up for one issue. Like, was it Christopher Priest that just had he has the White Adam panel that's circulating right now, where, you know, the Black Adam character?
Yeah.
Christopher Priest, he's an African American writer. Right, he's a writer, not an artist. I'm pretty sure he's a writer. I'm probably fucking that up now, but he did White Adam, and it's a black dude in an all white outfit, and it's just the reverse of Black Adam, and he did it as like a troll character recently, I guess, in an issue, and it was basically to just point out like how fucking goofy all this race bending shit is, and how it really doesn't matter at the end of the day, and that like. I think it was more so like a wake up to this, like, no matter what side you fall on, this is just like bait from these corporations to get people to get all pissy and talk about this stuff because they don't know what to do tangibly anymore, like any meat on the bones to actually keep us all interested in anything anymore. So rather than work on making something that holds your interest and entertains you, they know that they can just get everybody to be at each other's throats over something by putting some hot button political issue into it. And it's like completely like, fucking empty politics.
It's like they'll buy it if they support this, and if they don't, then they're racist. But going back to your point about how the superheroes are supposed to be better than us or something that we strive to, or not even superheroes, but heroes in general, I think that's changed a lot, mostly because of the mentality of most people now is instead of trying hard, I'm just going to complain and try to get things by complaining. So instead of trying to be like Arnold, which was a huge thing in the 80s, right? Because he was like the first big like roided guy that showed a different type of body that you could achieve if you work really hard. Instead of being that, then why don't you just make the superhero that are like fat like me and lazy like me? So you bring it back to the normie level. And how is that really exciting? Or how is that just something that you would be interested in like becoming or be inspired by? And the fact that now society is a lot of just cuddling behaviors and cuddling things instead of saying, listen, life is not easy. So if you just whine and complain about shit, you're not going to get anything done. Then I guess after that shifted, it's more difficult for those companies to think that you can still do the muscle, the hero. That's why there's people that say the Superman is boring. It's like, well, he's boring
he's too perfect.
Right.
And that's like, I've never been a big superhero fan, and I bust Jeff's balls like that all the time about it. Just because that's like a meme at this point and everything. But that's that like disingenuously looking at it, and you're like not getting the point of what Superman is. And that's the whole thing is it's like a set of ideals that everyone should want to strive for. It's one of the most like, it's like more American than fucking Captain America. Right. And like I completely get it. It's just not my bag. Like I can only take so much wholesome stuff in a row usually before I want a little bit of grim dark. But it also that like ebbs and flows and everything, and it's different for everyone. But it's gotten to this place where everybody has like a relative ideal of like what's good and bad anymore, and I think that's a huge part of the issue too. That's like a whole nother issue altogether, where it's like that set of ideals we all used to strive for and everything was like a pretty like universal ideal for years, or so we thought it was. It was like, I never thought of it. Maybe it's just because I'm a, the average fucking white dude or whatever. But I never thought of it was like, oh, we have these amazing white people on pedestals to strive to be. Because there were all these different heroes that were all different races that I liked. It was just like, this guy's the peak of physicality, and they always try to do the right thing at every turn. But they're still, like, they might be superhuman, but they're still human, and they're going to make mistakes. And they have flaws just like us, but they're always trying to be better. And it was like, they show you this pedestal, and it's kind of like you should want to put yourself on this pedestal,
right? And
we've kind of lost that mentality in comics, and in just entertainment altogether. That's not to say I don't love shit where like you have just really bad lead characters and everything. We just did that with City of Rot. Like, I love a story where sort of everybody's just a piece of shit scumbag, but we're also losing that right now because people are so sensitive. And it's this thing now where like people can't watch a movie where the lead is a bad person because it evidently makes you a bad person for watching it, and it's the dumbest line of thought ever.
But it's also weird because I think serial killer media has never been as popular as it is now. And at
Yep.
the same time, those people are, I mean, they are celebrated because people follow what they did and study what they did and watch and listen to endless documentaries and podcasts about it and wear t-shirts with their face and everything.
That's the kind
And
of crowd too that'll be like Taxi Driver's like a crazy white male fantasy, and then
Right.
they're like, "But did you see that new Ted Bundy movie?"
Yeah.
It's
Zac
insanity.
Efron, isn't he dreamy?
Yeah,
It doesn't
cranking
make any
it to the
fucking
Zac Efron Bundy.
sense. Yeah, that movie was shit, by the way. Do you see it? I hated it.
So like Beth likes true crime stuff, not just serial killer stuff, but like listens to all sorts of shit, and I do too, mostly for like the writing and research. I get into like everybody else YouTube wormholes and shit like that, and end up reading all sorts of books. If something really strikes my interest, I'll just find like every book ever written on it, even if it's the shittiest book ever, and like try to track it down and read it. And so like at the time, she was randomly like pulling books that I had on Bundy and reading them and stuff, and then they had like randomly almost dead dropped that movie was coming out. Like we hadn't heard anything about it, and then they were like, "It's coming out in like 2 weeks on Netflix," and we watched it, and we're like, "What the fuck?" Because that director spent like the week leading up to it talking about how she was trying to make a movie where they didn't like sexualize Ted Bundy, and then it was like, it's Zac Efron, and it's like 90% of the movie is just him like brooding and trying to be like hot, and it was like I'm not into dudes, but I'm also not fucking stupid. Like I know what you guys knew what you were doing with this movie, and you're like, yeah, we're gonna make like the weirdest, most confused. It's like a romance movie that takes a weird left turn halfway through it.
Well, Ted Bundy had that thing where he was famous for being very charismatic and handsome, right? But if you look at it, he just looks like a regular guy that had.
He's not. He's handsome for like the 70s.
Right, and he was charismatic. But then you bring Zac Efron, who's a beautiful man, and he doesn't really fit with what that serial killer did, which was pretty much talk those women into going with him.
And
but then when you have
Efron doesn't have the weird charisma. Passive charisma that Ted, like you watch the Ted Bundy videos, Ted Bundy, it's not that he looks like an everyday dude. He's so perfectly like, you'll listen to the tapes, you know you're listening to Ted Bundy, and you're immediately like, you forget you're listening to like a horrible fucking serial killer, because he just talks like any dude, and you're like, I know 100 guys like this in my town. But Zac Efron doesn't even like carry his cadence or anything. He's like quiet and like sulking a lot of the movie. It was the weirdest fucking movie, and that was the whole thing was pitched like it's a female directed movie about one of the worst serial killers ever, and they're not trying to make it sexy. Also, Zac Efron is Ted Bundy. I was like, okay. It was like Anna de Armas is his fucking wife or some shit. Like, they're naked for the whole movie. Zac Efron's like weird now. He got like muscle fat and did that reality show for Netflix.
Oh, the one where he's just looking at things going, whoa.
Yeah, holy shit, dude. Different hats. And I can't remember the guy. I cannot remember the fucking dude's name that he's with, but he's just like out with like a yogi that he like met on a coke bender.
Yeah.
Which is the best idea for a show ever. I wish I was that kind of famous where I could just be like, yeah, I met this random taxi cab driver, and now we have a reality show on Netflix together.
It's me and the smelly cab driver that drove me to the village, and
the one-eyed Kenyan guy I met in New York City when I was fucking loaded on nitrous.
Yeah, we're gonna go try some weird food.
You're right. Whoa, this is crazy. This food smells like feet, dude. Am I right, Zimbabwe?
Yeah, he doesn't even speak English. It's just
he just smiles at me and nods all the time. Man, we gotta get that eye fixed, bro. This same song just ripping back and forth. I sent Institute the link tonight. I sent some of the dudes the link. I don't know if anybody's popping in, but Ryan said he's gonna pop into chat at some point. Hangout.
Figure drawing just said that it ruined. Who ruined his face? Zac Efron? Did he get?
Yeah,
like,
he ruined his
surgery or-
face with Botox. Yeah, I could.
Oh.
I was thinking that because I only watched like a couple episodes of that show on Netflix. I can't even remember what it was called. It was like something with Zac Efron, but he got all like bloated and weird, and I couldn't tell if it was just that like some dudes like that. Like you can be the most handsome dude in the world, but you start like really abusing your body with alcohol and drinking a lot, and it just like you will like inflate immediately, especially if you're Irish like me. And
start
yeah,
getting that nose.
yeah,
little
dude,
bald
like
nose.
everything it looks like it starts to flatten out at first, and then it starts swelling and getting red. Like it looks like that started to catch up with him, and I was like, man, that's got to be crippling for a guy who was like stupid handsome for the first half of his life or the first third of his life or whatever, and then it's just like fucking hit a brick wall. But if it's Botox, that would make complete sense too, because it was like he turned into like a hot dog man, where it looks like something is like forcing all his muscles to his skin, but he's like perfectly like he's just like uniformly
Mike
thick
okay?
all over now. Yeah, Mike's just we're all
He's
coughing
dying.
up a storm.
Jesus, is he smoking or
life
is
here.
this? Looking at this,
Yeah,
like
he's smoking.
COVID. Oh, okay.
Yeah, we all got COVID and we're hanging out, giving each other mullets. That's what this strain does.
I'm sorry, I'm trying to not cough on your stream.
Yeah.
Oh no,
it's
you're
impossible.
good. I'm worried about him. It's
Yeah.
not even bothering me. I just
He's worried about you.
Thanks, Hans. I'm fine.
He's doing worse than
Yeah, I
I
was
was
all
last
drunk when I put you on with Hans earlier, and I was like, Hans, I'm gonna put you on with Mike. I don't know if you guys have met before. Literally met in person. I was like, yeah, I'm gonna put you on with Mike real quick. I don't know if you guys have met before. I'm brain damaged. There's so many women who look fucking good, and then they ruin their face. Yeah, like that Julia Fox chick that everyone's in love with.
What the fuck happened to that girl?
I didn't realize she was the same chick from Uncut Gems.
Yeah, she
It-
looks weird now. She looks like
And that's
someone
I think
sucked-
she's another
I don't
one of
know,
those,
but-
like balloon people.
yeah, because she looks deflated now. It's really
Yeah,
weird.
and that's exactly what and it's like, you have one good job where you make some money and then you start to peter off and you can't like keep up with that. Like that's something that wears with time too. You got to keep doing that shit. That's why you look more and more insane as you go. And a lot of people are like, they do it the first time and it works great and it looks more natural and they don't look that crazy and they're like, oh, this looks great. And then they're like, the next time I'm going to do just a little bit more and it becomes like fucking cocaine or something. And they're like,
yeah, what do you think is
Botox.
What do you think is her drug of choice?
Like
Is
LA,
there
that's
some way
still, I think that's still one of the highest listed drugs because they have like open parties and shit. I think it's still legal for you to do Botox parties where they literally have just like, and it's also, I'm pretty sure, really easy to get licensed out there for it. You could be a guy, Hans, like you could live in a little apartment in LA and just drive around to all different people's places and do Botox injections all day for crazy fucking money. I think there was like a documentary they did on it, on like a couple of guys who did it a while ago, and it's like stupid fucking money that these guys make. And they're just like, you have to sign like NDA after NDA because everybody you're shooting with Botox either is famous or wants to feel like they're famous. So you have to sign NDAs to like go in their house and shoot them up with fucking face flattener.
That's fucking awful.
Yeah, tire rubber or whatever the fuck they're putting in their head. Yeah, maintaining one's face over time is nightmare fuel. Yeah, there's twin brothers that just died in like COVID or whatever. Finally, was
Ooh,
the Bogdanovich brothers or whatever? I think that's their
Oh
last name.
yeah.
Yeah, they're like
Twins?
nightmare creatures.
Yeah, yeah, horrifying.
Yeah, they look like fucking like surrealist paintings brought to life.
They look like the comedy and tragedy faces.
Yeah,
the
the
masks.
comedy and tragedy masks, dude. Fucking holy shit. That's the Bogdanovich brothers. Nightmare fuel.
Oh, shit.
That was perfectly put. Yeah, there's a lot of them like that too, and it's like people like Janice Dickinson, who was like, Janice Dickinson, I'm not really into like the supermodel vibe, but she wasn't a bad looking girl, like younger in her younger years. and like when she first got into modeling and stuff, and then you can like see like the tipping point where it was like, oh, she met like her Botox connect and turned into an absolute goblin. Silvar and Elizabar, what's up? Metatron's Cube, yes, we're just ranting over here. I didn't even say hi to everybody. Ryan did, though. He did my job. What is up, guys? Yeah, there's a lot of them now, too.
Fuck. Yeah, that lady's disgusting.
Oh, did you look her up? Yeah, man.
Yeah.
Like, but look her up, like...
Doesn't she also have that voice of, like... Hey, wait, just
oh
drink
yeah, she's like a human
of...
cigarette. I can't remember the show. I think like Project Runway or something. She used to be like a guest judge on. But if you look her up,
she looks like Bruce Jenner. Wait, Caitlyn Jenner.
Yeah, don't fuck it. Don't misgender her. Is that
my bad?
I don't even know.
I dead named her. Shit.
Oh yeah,
my bad.
You can dead name her, but don't misgender her. You son of a bitch. Or don't dead name her, but you can I don't know. Fuck.
Dead named her or
Yeah.
or him. I'm too old in Latin American.
It's like past tense, past tense and future tense. Yeah. So did you look up younger Janice Dickinson?
Yeah. Well, you can tell why she was a supermodel, but it looks nothing like her anymore.
Yeah, completely different human. It's fucking insane. You're like, where did that person go? Holy shit, dude! I forgot how crazy it was now.
I guess it kind of makes sense that if your entire value when you're young is the way you look, and as soon as that starts fading, you want to hold on to it for as much as you can because you don't really have anything else to give, I guess. So I can understand why, if they're fucked up in the head and care so much about that, they would do that to themselves. But at the same time, how many people have you seen that get surgery and look better older?
Yeah.
As opposed to someone that just ages, you know?
Dude, Mickey Rourke is the male Janice Dickinson. Oh my god. She looks like Steven Tyler there. Yeah, it's crazy. So there's a transition period, too, like 20 years ago, where she just looked like everybody's Italian aunt.
Yeah. Yeah. And now she looks like...
Yeah, Aunt Janice. And now she looks like kind of like Sylvester Stallone now. Oh, that's her titty out. We don't need that.
No.
Oh my god. Scott Stapp of Creed. She looks like 100 different... Like, every photo looks like a different person. Yeah, I'm trying to think of other... Mickey Rourke is a good one, though, of other plastic surgery gone haywire. Whoa.
Wow.
I don't know what's going on with that body. Yeah.
Like
did you say
belly.
Who did that body? You've just assimilated perfectly into like fashion designer mode. Who designed that body?
Listen, my dad had a stroke a couple of years ago, and he's lost a lot of weight, but he still has like a belly, and he looks exactly like that.
He's got that body.
just very skinny and just a belly.
Wiry arms and legs, but kind of like
like
half jacked, half fat gut.
It's like an ant.
She has the abdomen of like a 22-year-old frat bro. I don't know what's going on here. We've gone down a dark rabbit hole here, guys.
Hey, Ryan's in the chat. What up, Ryan?
Yeah. We've got to get him back. Manish Dickinson. We've got to get the man back. I was actually uploading the podcast episode today, and I didn't realize, because me and Jeff have just been doing live streams while Ryan's been gone for the most part, that Ryan was on like the 54th episode we did, and then the episode we did this past week was 55. And I thought we had like a bunch of episodes with him gone, and it was literally just one episode. I was like, oh, weird. I wrote this like long post about how it's been weird not having Ryan around on the Patreon. It was like, so here's episode 54. And now this post kind of doesn't make any sense because I listened to the episode for a minute and Ryan's in it. Like,
See, you miss him so much. He's been gone for one, and you're like, it's been. Wait, is that Janice Dickinson on the left?
No, that's Cindy Crawford, isn't it? She's got the little.
No. On the left, on the search. Go to
on the left right here.
That doesn't look anything like her. Jesus Christ.
That's her. Or is? Oh yeah, no, it is. Yeah, it is. That's a comparison of her. Yeah, see, but insane.
Okay, so you see the picture that's on top of that one with the blue shirt? Tell me that doesn't look like Caitlyn Jenner.
That? Oh man, brutal. Hey, you didn't dead name her this time.
Hey, I'm learning.
You're learning so much. Yeah, you're becoming less Latin by the day. Oh god, everything's got her tits in it. They're like fucking.
Bill Cosby.
She's got fucking nipples like fingers.
What?
She's also getting Botox in them. Dude, you didn't see them? It looked like they had multiple knuckles.
What? He's gonna nail. What is Bill doing now? What's he up to? Do you know?
He's getting Botox.
It's free. He's free, right?
Yeah, look at him. He got a little bit lifted. They look the uncanny resemblance now. Wouldn't that be funny? He just got like a bunch of facial surgery, tons of facelifts, and he looked like he was like 20 again, unless you looked at him from the side.
It comes back as like a handsome Squidward, but with a milk bag.
Yeah, with a pack of hot dogs on the back of his head. That's where all the wrinkles are going.
Just a wide eye, like a blind dog.
The Botox just pushes it all back. It's all collecting on the back of his head. Was that the Lemmings where they had those weird fucking like teardrop heads?
Yeah.
Bill Cosby looking like a lemming. Where is he at now? Now that we found Bill. No.
I wonder if he's gonna like come up with a new special or something, being like, "I told you I was innocent," even though.
Where is Bill Cosby today?
Wow.
Thank you, Google.
Oh, Jesus, looking rough. Look at that smile.
That's a smile that says, I got away with it.
No.
Bill Cosby now grins in newly released prison mugshot.
Look at the one under the one with his wife. That one.
Dude, he's smiling in all of them. I did it. I got away with it.
Oh, those eyes.
My God. Yeah, he's going to do Botox. Oh, man. What if they just got him, like, out of his mind on drugs in prison? He doesn't even know. They're like, you're Bill Cosby. He's like, I'm Bill Cosby, goddamn! It's just, like on a bunch of lithium and shit. Like, whoa! Just keep blowing his mind every time they tell him he's Bill Cosby. Show him a mirror.
Ryan. Although Ryan's saying, look up the wife from Raymond. She had some weird body surgery and doesn't have a belly button anymore. Patricia, what was her name?
From Everybody Loves Raymond?
Yeah, I think so. Well, unless he's talking about some Raymond that I don't know.
You just said
Patricia
Raymond
Heaton?
like I'm like his wife.
Yeah.
Honey, put on Raymond. What? Patricia Heaton, you were completely right.
I was a fan. I was a huge fan of that show. When I moved to Canada first when I was 18.
Like the TV machine. You and your burn notice.
Check for a belly button.
Yeah, I gotta break into her house. Isn't that like that Kyle XY show?
Oh, what the fuck? She's smooth.
She's smooth. Not everybody loves belly buttons.
What if her belly button is just down next to her pussy now?
Oh, no, yeah, she's just got one
of
those really weird flat ones. That's weird as shit, though.
Wait, that's a thing?
Yeah, she's got... There's probably like a name for it. Her belly button
I've seen the button ones,
flat.
but I've never seen a
like
flat one.
the convex ones. I have an uncle that
Yeah,
could
just
literally like
insane.
fit quarters in his and flex his stomach and fire quarters out of it. That was pretty cool when we were kids.
Skinny guy, huh?
He had one of those like weird ass like Audi belly buttons that was enormous.
Yeah,
It literally looked like cartoonish.
it's like a
It was
tumor.
like, what, were you like a 30-pound baby? Like, how the fuck do you have a belly button like that? Like,
Like a garbanzo bean.
yeah, like, yeah, it's like an unripened tomato stuck in your stomach. Like, what the fuck is going on in there? Akron says he's on the John. Shut the door. My cat is loving all the freed up space we cleaned in here. What is up, dudes? We got Institute cranking here. None of the other guys are gonna jump in here tonight. I guess, but I said I'm not getting wild for fucking 8 hours again like we did last night. This is
How long do you guys keep going after I left?
after you left.
Yeah, I left at like the 4-hour mark, I think.
Oh, okay. So I think 2 or 3 more hours.
Jesus. Well, you guys were drunk, right? That makes.
Oh yeah, I was a blur.
Yeah.
I was obliterated. We were pretty rip roaring. The last thing I remember of the night was I finished the stream. I made damn sure that I ended the broadcast, and then I walked out into my kitchen. We had ordered Hooters for dinner, and there was a bunch of cold wings in my fridge, and I ate like a fistful of cold wings, got barbecue sauce all over myself, washed myself off, drank like probably a gallon of water, and then I think I went outside and smoked a cigarette, came back inside, and everything else is a blur. Like, I remember like starting to walk back inside, and here we are. It was quite a night. We were hanging out, we got funded. I was like, we'll stay up. We had more people popping into chat. Like, every time I was like, all right, we're winding down for the night, a couple new people would pop into chat and hang out for a bit. I'd be like, oh, we can't go. People are talking and hanging out and back in the book.
There's still liquor. Why would you?
Yeah,
go?
I was like, they're getting the books. Oh, there's still a lot of liquor. That's the scary thing. Forgot we can do these cool things too. Drop that in here. Updating this link.
That's not a chick, replicant. That's a lady. He said, "What are we doing staring at chicks?" That's Miss Raymond. What was Raymond's name in that show? Something Italian. What? That's not his last name. Did you say Ray?
Yeah.
Raymond Ray?
Yep, that's his name. I thought you were like, what's his name? I was like, it's Raymond. What the fuck are you talking about? You're like, what's Raymond's name in that show? I was like, it's Everybody Loves Raymond. It's Raymond. We're having a who's on first moment here. I didn't know you had his last name. I was like, what the fuck is... you just said his name.
His name is Raymond Ray.
Yes, that guy. You know the guy.
Yeah, when I first moved to the States, I would just watch that block of TV from like 5 p.m. until like 7 or 8, and it was just Raymond. It was Judge Judy. No, Bernardus wasn't on yet. Judge Judy and like I don't remember something else, but I remember that Everybody Loves Raymond would play for like 3 hours straight.
I gotta do
So I just watched the shit out of
Burn
that.
Notice sketch card.
Hell yeah. Even
It's
the Bruce
all-
Campbell.
All Bruce Campbell's. Nothing to do with, was it Jeffrey Donovan? Is that his name?
I don't know.
Not him. Yeah, not him.
Not him. You don't even like the show for him. You like it for Bruce Campbell's character.
I
who's
mean,
the
I like
supporting
it.
role.
I like it for him, but Bruce Campbell is like one of my favorites. So, even Fat Bruce Campbell is entertaining.
Wasn't he was he the focus of the movie they did?
Yeah, they did a prequel of the show called "The Fall of Sam X," and it was fine for a TV movie. It was fine, and they didn't really do a great job at de-aging him. They just kind of like smooth his face up a little bit, and that's it with makeup. Not even like
Uh,
digital de-aging.
yeah.
And Jeffrey Donovan directed it, and he's in it for maybe 2 minutes, and he's terrible in it. He's so bad. Like, his delivery is horrible in like one scene that he's in. But Bruce Campbell's always entertaining. Like, I kind of wish that he had more of a career than what he does, because even though I enjoy it whenever he pops up on things, I feel like he's so charismatic, and he could have had a, maybe not A-list, but a career where he's, you know, having bigger roles than just like cameos.
Like I'm a huge fan of the Maniac Cop movies, and he was in those. And even that, he didn't really get like a lot of screen time.
Even
Change the song.
oh fuck, I lost my what do you say? Have you ever played Evil Dead? No, I haven't. It's I stop buying games until the price goes down, because I don't really stick with games very much, so I don't feel like paying $70 for something that I'm gonna play for a couple of weeks and then move on to something else. So I wait for the price to go down whenever
I got that one at launch, and I have not gone back to it. The first couple of nights I played it, it was real janky, and it was wildly repetitive, and they're like starting to add updates to it now, so I'm like, I'll go back to it eventually. But it's a lot like the Friday the 13th game.
That's another
thing.
Yeah,
you get it later for cheaper, and it's like a more complete game now. You're not buying in on what's essentially like an early access game that they don't tell you it's early access.
I don't want to pay $60 for a beta.
I can't really believe I'm saying it, but the only game I'm like really looking forward to right now that I know I'm going to get, because I don't have a lot of time to play games anymore. I mostly just play like throwaway multiplayer shit that I can pop in for a couple of games and leave, like shooters and stuff. I'm like looking forward to the Modern Warfare 2 remake, because I played a ton of that shit. Like I'm from that generation where I was a young, dumb teenager when that originally came out, so them remaking it and basically just doing the same multiplayer that I fell in love with as a teenager, is like, I'm going to get that again, but it's like that's something I can turn it on, I can play a round or two in between work, and then shut it off and not feel like I'm like missing out constantly or anything.
I remember when I first moved to Canada and that game came out. I think it was Modern Warfare 2, and my friends would get together to play it, but it was friends that I was just meeting, right? I was friends with one of them, and then he brought me along to the group or whatever, and for whatever reason, only until recently, I've been able to play first-person shooters without getting dizzy, and at the time, I would play, and I would get killed very quickly because I was terrible at them, but I would also be like, I would get sick, but pretend that I wasn't getting sick just so that I could be in the group, and I would just be like,
just barfing at parties.
It's really hot here, but it's fine. It's been fucking Canadian winter. And
Do you wear glasses?
And sweating playing that shit. No, never.
You don't
I
wear
have
glasses?
Like perfect vision. But
okay.
But like same thing happened with like things like a Golden Eye. That also happened to me when I had a Nintendo 64 with my friends, and I was just I would play like 5 minutes and be like, all right, I have to fucking
I can't handle this. The guns are too real. Guns make you nervous. Cigarettes make you puke. Yeah, you have the equilibrium of a baby.
Yeah.
It's like a heavy wind make you dizzy.
I have to be like far from the screen for it to not affect me that much. I remember when the new Doom came out, I was very excited. I had a big TV, and I just sat in front of the TV very close to it, and I played it for like 5 minutes, and I was drenched in sweat because I was like, no, this is not gonna fucking happen again. I'm an adult. This is not gonna fucking happen to me. And
your girlfriend finds you crying silently playing Doom. No, I'm sweating.
Shaking.
I'm not crying playing Doom. I'm
like,
dizzy.
It's not a scary game. I'm sweating and shaking.
Holy shit, I just watched the Black Panther 2 teaser trailer. It's like last act of a play, and lead got too drunk to finish off the play. It's baffling. Yeah, right as we were going live here, I got a message, because we keep forgetting San Diego Comic-Con's like going on, or I don't know if it's like the pre-show stuff or what, but they're like releasing a bunch of stuff, and I think it said fucking like Marvel Phase 5 being unveiled at San Diego Comic-Con, and I was like, hang on, Phase 4 is already done? Like, what's happening? Like, I was so confused because like they mentioned Blade, and I haven't seen anything for. Did they show anything for Blade? Oh, we'll find out about that.
Completely out of the loop.
I don't. What is Black Panther gonna be?
I have a couple
now?
of group chat with a couple of friends.
It's the girl, right?
I don't know, the sister.
That they were like Disney was like about to fire her because she was like openly right wing. I can't remember her name now either.
Oh, I don't know. The sister or the bald woman?
Yeah, it's like the young sister, right? I think it's like Niobe.
I thought they were doing an
or
Iron
something
Man
like
thing
that,
with her.
and- No, Ironheart's that different.
Aren't they
I thought
doing
that was
the-
a different character. You're talking about the young
Isn't
girl.
that the sister? Yeah,
the young girl
technologically
Iron Man. That's Ironheart.
inclined
I
one?
don't think that's what she was gonna become. I don't fucking know, man. This is how out of the loop I am on this stuff. Fucking Namor is in the. Oh, okay, we gotta. All right, hang on. I don't even care if this gets us struck. We're getting into this. Time to dive. God damn you guys.
Would you say
Yeah,
Neymar, the
Neymar's-
soccer player?
Goofy ass. Yeah. No, it's
What?
Nomar Garcia Parra, famous Boston Red Sox. What did we say?
pull.
Black Panther 2.
So anyone that's under 40 years old, Nomar
Yeah.
Garcia was the shortstop for the Boston Red Sox. No, second base was second
Thank
base or
you for
shortstop,
being Latino enough to know exactly what he plays and everything. You are amazing, Hans. what a pull. You know the shortstop and everything. And his name is Roman backwards. A little bit of trivia for you kids. Ironheart is in the trailer too. It's a different person though, right? It's not the girl from the first Black Panther, or is it the girl from the first Black? Wakanda Forever is the name of this movie. Holy shit.
Oh, wow. Okay.
All right,
There
I'm
we go.
pulling it up, Hans. Oh man. This is is it being shared? Yeah, we got it here now.
Just to answer Replicant, no, I could actually play the classic Doom and not get dizzy. For whatever reason, the more realistic the game is, the more the dizzier I get.
Yeah, and classic Doom was smooth as butter.
Nancy
Make it
Pelosi's
small on
goddamn
screen and you
cat-ass.
shouldn't get struck. We're going to make it quiet. And also YouTube, this is for educational purposes. This is fair use. You can fair use my balls. We might get struck. Let us know if we go down, guys. But I need to see this. Oh, you know what? We'll mute the... I don't think we need the nonsense slow version of a song that's in every Marvel. Let's just get some visuals here. Wakanda Block Party. I like that they just like they're like we're gonna redo all of Wakanda, redesign everything because we have a bigger budget this time around. Well, who is Namor? Didn't they pick someone really weird to play Namor? Whoa! Ew! Gross. Oh, cool.
Oh yeah, Neymar is Guatemalan now. They made him look like
Didn't
someone
Ryan
that just
Coogler
sells
do
fucking
the
arepas
first
on the
one?
street.
Yeah, he's just running around with bags of oranges, screaming at people in their cars.
Yeah.
It's the villain
What the
is
fuck is
in this is the white military. It will be lame without the music. Yeah, well, I'll listen to it without the music afterwards. I'm all good on
think
the
it's-
music and getting
It's probably
struck.
not cringy enough.
Yeah, we're lucky
without
we
the
can
music,
see
but
this.
I can only
Those
imagine.
guys look kind of cool.
Oh,
Wow!
wait,
he's
he
like
didn't
a
die in
Mayan.
the first movie. How are they going to explain that?
He's just like a Mayan guy now.
right?
That looked like kind of looked like Batista with hair.
That sucks so bad.
Wait, so who's Black Panther now?
Wait, were those the
Just
avatars? What the fuck?
just imagine the Lion King movie. Aztec. Okay, that makes sense, I guess. Yeah. Again, we'll see. I thought like the Black Panther movie, everything everybody globbed onto was really weird, but I thought it was enjoyable as a like throwaway blockbuster. It's a pop. These are all fucking popcorn movies. I just again don't get the fascination with everybody. What the fuck? Jurassic World. Oh, this is your movie sucks. Jesus. YouTube autoplay is fucking wild sometimes.
I am
Yeah,
not
I
okay,
just
by the way, with Namor being an Aztec because I'm probably one of the few people that are big fans of that character. He was one of my
yeah, I
favorites
was
when I
gonna
was a kid
say
because he was
like
such an asshole. And they just
uh
changed him completely. He's not like he doesn't even look kind of Asian alienish anymore. Now he's just like a fucking Guatemalan, and it's like nothing
oh
against Guatemalan people. They're my
this doesn't
neighbors,
suck
but
dong.
what the fuck?
Marvel shocks fans by announcing new Daredevil series or new Daredevil show starring Charlie Cox again. That's actually pretty cool.
Yeah, but
If
but
it
is it going to
continues
Disney
with
Plus though?
that's what I mean is like if it continues with the where the Netflix stuff left off, that's gonna be real weird.
Oh, bored again, though.
Come on, guys. Anything about Blade? Marvel's Blade sets 2023 release date. That's it. It gets a release date. Mahershala Ali
I
also
think
looks
they
like he's like dying of like an autoimmune disorder.
maybe it's
I
got
don't know what's going
Blade
on
with
with
AIDS.
that. Yeah.
I think
Well, yeah, no,
they should.
Blades. It's weird. Like all the pictures I've been seeing of him lately, like you normally if you're doing a Marvel movie, you're bulking up, and like every fucking press photo you see of them, like they're like roiding up over time. And like I don't know if it's just like they're using old photos of the guy or whatever, but like every recent like press photo I've seen of the dude, he looks like he's not put on a single pound, and if anything, he's lost weight. And I'm like, either they haven't even started shooting at all, or he just does not care. Like he's just like, fuck it, whatever. I'm never gonna live up to Snipes. Which is gonna be weird.
I mean,
But I also wouldn't put it past them now for this to be like PG Blade and it to be, you know,
bad,
uh,
terrible.
them do some multiverse thing and Wesley Snipes will still show up and be like old man Blade and be like, don't ice skate uphill, motherfucker, and like give him a thumbs up and then like disappear into a portal. And I'll be
Yeah,
like,
he's got
I
an
want
eye
to
patch
die.
just to show that he's old.
Yeah, he's different now.
Yeah, I would be
Namor.
more excited about that Daredevil series because I it's probably the best series that Marvel has put out in general, uh, from beginning to end. But the fact that it's going to Disney Plus, how much are they going to push the violence and the
Yep.
themes that that show dealt with? You know, because if you watch something like that the more recent series that I don't know if you watched that Kenobi series, but that was ass. And what was the other one? Miss Marvel. Then why would you watch that? So
DJ said the
I
same
can't
thing I've
imagine
been
some.
thinking too about Moon Knight.
What
Like
did
they're
he do to
gonna do to
Moon?
Blade exactly what they did to Moon Knight, which is just like I have a feeling it's gonna be like quirky and weird if it's on Disney Plus. I still don't know if it's a series or a movie. Did it say movie here? Marvel's Blade sets 2023 release. Yeah, I still.
Does he mean that they make Moon Knight an actual Guatemalan man that's tiny? Because that guy
No,
Oscar
like
Isaac is
Moon
a
Knight,
little
they
man.
just softened all the edges on a guy who is basically like a fucking nutcase Batman. Uh,
Oh.
like they softened all the edges on it and made it like a pretty like unexciting character. And like the first 3 episodes, it's like anytime something cool is supposed to happen with action, he blacks out, and they use that as an excuse to just time jump in the storytelling. Uh, Marvel Zombies, though, I thought that was another one that was announced as a animated series. I could be wrong about that one, but if that's TVMA, we'll see. Again, I just have no fucking clue anymore. I can't keep up with it. I can't keep up with all of the Star Wars stuff. I was just talking about that earlier with Mike and Beth and Kayla. Daredevil was so boring. You have to fast forward over the talking scenes. See, but Daredevil coming back gives me hope that there might be like Punisher showing up in the series again somewhere, which is the one thing Marvel like did right through all of this MCU stuff. Was John Bernthal as the Punisher was great, and they just just started giving it enough time to really ruminate, and it sort of went off the deep end. As you could tell, things were falling apart behind the scenes.
It's
Hans
weird
is
how
the whole
those
Namor
two...
fan base.
It's weird how those two series went so well, came out so well, the Punisher and the Daredevil one. And then you see what they did with Iron Fist and Luke Cage, where they were just
I
kind
was
of
so
whatever.
hyped for Iron Fist too, because it was a
Me
character
too,
I
dude.
wasn't super familiar with, but I always liked seeing him come up in comics. And I was like, God damn, that is going to be so fucking cool to just have like a street level kung fu show. And Marvel was doing so good. I thought the first season of Daredevil was fantastic, and I liked both seasons of Punisher. I think the first one was way better. But I really, really thought that was gonna be good, and then they never show him in the outfit. He's never fucking doing anything. He's played by an absolute wiener. Tom Jane is the Punisher. Oh yeah, no, those movies are great too, but Tom Jane was not coming back at any point because evidently, I think Marvel just didn't like working with him because he's
Well,
like a
isn't he
guy
doing
who
like God's
knows.
Not Dead now and shit like
No,
that?
that's fucking Kevin Sorbo.
Kevin Sorbo. See,
Tom Jane's the one.
I
He's on Tom Jane's on The Expanse now and shit like that. I think
okay.
that's the show he's on, right? Is that it?
He's also in Hung. He was in The Mist.
Yeah, Hung, the one where he's the
He's got a
Gigolo or something like that.
big dick gigolo gym teacher.
Yeah, he was in The Mist.
yeah, that
Yeah,
show
The
was
Mist
funny.
is really good with Frank Darabont. Stephen
He's
King.
got a very
really.
Scott Bakula career.
Yeah, it's weird. He was jacked for the Punisher years, and then he's another one of those guys that wasted away. And I remember reading an interview with him years ago where he basically admitted to being a prostitute early on, and that's how he broke into Hollywood.
Oh, well, that makes sense then.
Yeah,
See, I was a
pretty cool
weird
stuff.
comic book kid because I would collect, my favorite characters were Hawkeye, Namor, and Iron Fist. So I was never really into the big ones. Oh, and I like Robin too, so I would get the Robin comic books instead of Batman. So whenever they announce any of those characters, I would always get excited. And then after seeing that they put less effort into, doing them good than you would think because the fan base is not huge, then now I just don't get excited anytime they announce anything because I know they're going to fuck it up because they don't care about those minor characters,
And that's why I'm at that point, why even bother doing them and move? I think Ryan even said
Exactly.
something like that. It's why bother doing them in the movies and that's why I think it's come to that point where they know it all feels like bait to me now, which is why I don't get involved in it. 9 times out of 10, if I see it, it's me not going out of my way to see it at all. Unless I get invited somewhere to talk about it or something, they're like, "Oh, we're going to talk about this movie. You want to be a guest on here?" Sure, I'll go check it out. But there's a lot of shit that I just there's not enough time in the day anymore, and it would take something really fucking big for me to be like, "Oh my god, I need to go see the new Marvel movie now." It doesn't do it for me.
Yeah, I've been burned too many times already that now if they do a West Coast Avengers, I'm not gonna get excited. I know they're never gonna do that, but I was more of a fan of that than the actual Avengers. But I guess I'll just stay with my old comics and just
Namor's
live
also
through
the
that.
villain. Is he the villain of the whole movie? Having Neymar as an Aztec villain is weird. You know they're gonna shake hands in the end. Yeah, they're
Well,
gonna
I
beat each
guess they're
other
gonna
up,
give
and
him that
then
arc.
can you imagine they do that again? They beat him up and reluctantly kill him. And this is just all that movie's ever gonna be. Or they
I
just hug
honestly,
it
I
out.
don't care anymore. It's just
Yeah,
I lost interest after that Thanos movie ended because everything that came after that has been horrible. So I'm
is that
and it's
Endgame?
also
Endgame was the last one, right?
yeah, I think so, yeah.
Or
And
Endgame Part 2? I don't know which. I don't know. There was so many
The
of them.
Last Avengers.
But I think that's where I stopped too.
Yeah.
yeah,
Endgame was the
it's
last.
just not even.
That's around.
They
Even
do
the
all the
sp-
time travel bullshit and everything, and
Yeah.
oh my god.
That new Thor looks horrible. That there's just nothing exciting about what's
Yeah, the
coming.
new Thor where they were like, we got machinist era Christian Bale to be in our movie. He looks
Yeah.
like a dying old man. Like, look how sick. I was like, all these years of them being like, we're getting Christian Bale to play a character in the MCU, and they get him to play a dying old man. Is it the God Butcher? I think he's supposed to be.
Yeah. Cool.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was like, again. I don't know what the new theme is of like make everybody look like they're dying of AIDS. Weird vibe. Yeah, I'm gonna share the campaign real quick again. See what we got. Save these changes. View campaign.
I'm gonna go take a piss.
Gross. I'm 5. Here we go. Share this campaign. See. Refresh. Make sure we got the perks up, working properly now. We got the metal bundle, the damages. Buy the girls a drink. Damages. Good newsprint copy of Return to Camp Rainbow. Damaged launch duo. Good newsprint copy of City of Rot. The launch duo. A good newsprint copy of both books. The damaged 10-pack of Return to Camp Rainbow. The sketch cover blank. The Vince and Ben Soto Virgin variant. A sketch card from me. The 10-pack of City of Rot. Jeff Elkins sketch card. Ryan Winn sketch card. Sam Rapley sketch card. Fabrizio sketch card. I didn't update. I just realized that. That's perfect. This is why we look at these things. You gotta love it. Amazing stuff. Here we are. Oh, it's because we've got a network error. Son of a bitch. Gotta love that. We did this earlier. But, you know. Indiegogo can be quite a little bastard sometimes. Here we go. Oh. Ow! I think we got it now. Yeah. Boom. Magic. We'll reload. We're cranking. We're rolling now. This is fantastic stuff. Good content. Alright, there you go. Jeff. There you go. Ryan Winn. Sam Rapley. Fabrizio. We got the right limits here. We got the sketch cover, a 5-pack of blanks, full page ad and all the variants. The metal cover international, if people outside the States wanted to order it, and the Return to Camp Rainbow #1 script original, which has already been picked up. Considering putting up the second issue script original, but that wouldn't be able to deliver until in the new year, so it didn't fucking spoil it for everyone online. But we would have to figure that out. But we're not doing too bad. A little under 1,000 on our first day. We need to keep it going. Need to get it to $5,000. I wish Kayla were down here and not blacked out, I guess.
I can understand. I'm just like zoning out right here.
This was like, I guess everybody just chill for tonight because none of us have any energy.
That was last night.
Watch it, but I'd rather just watch the Evil Dead movies again. Yes, it's wonky, but there are Raimi vibes here and there. Oh yeah, for the new Doctor Strange, I have not checked that out yet at all. No to pick up means to talk. Go home, fuck. Colin was talking about being a hooker. A fuck for money. The good old days. Yeah, we're at 940, 188%. I think at 1,000% we've broken even. Right, that makes sense. Yes, my head is broken. 1,000% we've broken even, and that is fucking golden.
That's really good. Didn't you have like 500 last night?
Yeah, no, we're up to almost 1,000 now. If we can hit 5,000, nice. We're doing great. We'll be announcing some more stuff there. I believe 10,000, we can actually release another big tier. That was something that essentially got pushed back for now. And then if we somehow hit 20,000 by the end of all this, which is essentially double what we raised on the first campaign, we would be announcing something real big that I can't talk about at all right now. But I know that we talked a little bit about the $5,000 announcement and alluded to some things and stuff like that. But bigger things have to wait because shit's been been wacky, and like we were supposed to do a magazine in October. Oh, cool, we got the bots out.
We got the bots. So I was about to say.
Shit's been pretty wacky lately, and I just need to make sure I didn't accidentally block DJ because the bot was like in between his comments. We had a printer and everything, and we were lined up to be doing that magazine in time for October, and that's pretty much out the way at the moment. It's not going to be ready for October, even if we like get things back in order now. Like we basically missed the very brief window we had, at least with newsprint and everything. We might be able to do like an ashcan version or something, but it'd be pretty fucking wacky to do like a limited ashcan release on premium paper just to then release it on newsprint ashcan after the fact. Tenacuerta was in Sinombre. I've never even heard of that.
What is ashcan, Spencer?
So traditionally they were just like a thing artists would get out for copyright to like cover their ass essentially on a book. But it's just like a preview of the book essentially. Like it's normally anywhere from like 5 to 20 pages of a book. And they used to print them at like half size, pretty much like digest size back in the day. Nowadays, a lot of people just use them as a way to do what's just called like a supplemental story, which is just like an extra backup story. Yeah, like this is an actual ashcan that we did early on for Can't Kill Cade. And it's just, like they're almost half the size of a comic. Like too much smaller than a comic. But it's just a short preview of the book, and back in the day they were just like black and white and they'd be printed on like copy paper, and it was just a way to get your idea out on paper and technically published to be like, yeah, like nobody can rip me off now. Cover all your asses with like the legal bare minimum. And then it was also a promotional tool, so you'd go to a show and you might not have a whole full issue done of your book, but you have 8 pages and you can print that on, a couple sheets of paper and staple it together and hand them out or sell them for cheap or whatever. But that's like how a lot of the image guys got big early on and got the word out, was they all made like really they said they were really limited ashcans when they made them back in the day, but there's like tons of them everywhere, probably millions. But yeah, it just used to be like a really, really popular thing, and they're cheap and easy to print usually. So I was like, with the turnaround time on newsprint and everything, and get everything set up with a new printer and get your bid in and everything. Oh, we just got another backer. We're over 1,000. Thank you, whoever you are. Just blindsided me for a moment. Lost my train of thought. Yeah. Wow. Thank you. Holy shit. What was I saying?
Don't look at me. I don't remember.
Right? I fried my own brain. Hans is just frozen in place.
Oh no.
Hans is a picture.
Is he blinking?
No, he's not. He's not blinking at all.
Well, then we're good.
He's a frozen picture. Oh, he's unmuted now, though.
Oh, there we go.
Now he's moving.
Oh, for a second there.
Oh my god, the beast stirs.
I fucking fell asleep.
Yeah.
I called it.
And then I woke up and Pickle was next to me.
Yeah, Hans just perfectly became his avatar. I don't know. Oh, now he's muted again. Is he losing power? I still haven't seen The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talent. Have you guys seen it? I haven't checked that one out yet, but I heard it was a good time. I'm just going to give this to you really quick because I need to hit the bathroom and grab a drink. I don't know what's going on with Hans.
So I can look fat on
He is
camera.
muted now, though.
My friend goes, "You look pregnant on your friend's camera. Why do you look so big on camera?" I was like, "I don't know." I'm like, "I look fatter." Like,
Oh my god, you guys are
Yes.
heathens.
what the fuck? You look so crazy with that.
Yeah.
I fucking can't get used.
It rocks.
wanna-
Thank you very much.
I want to cut another piece of it. It's so layered
Look
you
at that.
can't blow dry it straight. Yeah, but this here, well, it's because I shaved the side.
Yeah, it's very nice. Smooth.
I thinned your hair out, right?
You can feel the wind in it. Oh, you can tell.
I fucking.
Your hair don't flip around like that usually. Yeah, you can take over for a minute.
Oh,
I think Hans will be back
oh,
momentarily. He seems to be having some internet issues
joy. So
here.
I'm just on here by myself.
You can talk with Mike too. You can talk with Hans. He's in there.
Mike is gonna go out with you. Come
You
on
can talk
now.
to everyone
It's like
in
a
chat.
shadow.
Mike's probably going to bed soon. You hustled us and you went to bed.
I didn't mean to go to bed. I literally just went to bed.
You fucking just like the Marvel Universe. Hey, guess what you missed, Kayla?
What I
Black
missed?
Panther 2 trailer, and they announced Daredevil from the Netflix universe is coming back. Charlie Cox is still playing him.
Yeah, no, I already knew about that. That was fucking.
And I picked all of your Slim Jims.
You did not eat my Slim Jim.
No, I picked them, and then I ate them.
You did eat my beef and cheese.
No, I hate the beef and cheese.
Can you hand me the beef and
I ate your
cheese?
Slim Jim.
I need a drink, like of water. Why is your head so big?
I
Even
didn't
after
actually
cutting all
eat
that
a
hair.
Slim Jim, but I love how immediately defensive and freaked out you got.
Way to draw. What? Did I just walk into
What is
craziness?
that? Yeah, right.
Way to draw blood for sacrifice,
Did you eat my
Kayla.
fucking
Satan
beef
would
and
be
cheese?
proud.
She was out to get you.
How did I draw blood for a sacrifice? All right, so I saw The Unbearable Weight of Massive Talents, and it was amazing. Nicolas Cage has just gotten to be even more amazing the older he gets. He definitely does not give a fuck anymore, and it shows. So it always works. I know I have to stop into a Slim Jim. Oh, I know. Ryan. Freaking during the mullet haircut. Yeah. Like literally, I have a nasty V cut because I cut into myself. Because Spencer likes to move his head when he talks. So it sucks. Yeah, it's like cut like a V. It won't stop bleeding. Yeah, it fucking really sucks. It only sucks because of where it is, and if you move your finger, you're gonna bleed, and it's gonna take forever to freaking heal. So let's see. Figure drawing says, "Oh yeah, Ryan, I'm okay. I'm okay. You're so sweet, Ryan. At least you care for me. Jeff, not so much. Spencer, he fucking doesn't care about me at all. That asshole. No, I'm kidding. I love all you guys." All right, so let's go back to this Nicolas Cage here. Silver, such unusual slang that we use up north. Hold on a second. I have to get my fix. Slim Jim, sponsor of my life. What slang? What did I say that was slang? Pig was badass. Yes, it was. The Colors Out of Space. That was great. Have you guys seen The Color Out of Space yet? Yeah, Pig was amazing. Everything he's been doing has been amazing. Like, no lie. Pig was one of the best films I've ever seen. I agree. It was really good. Hell yeah, Pig is magnificent. Yeah, I love that Spencer is so addicted to this stream that when he goes outside and pisses in the bushes and smokes his cigarette, he watches it. That's like great multitasking. I'm the sweetheart of the trio. Ryan, you are, because I'm a bitch. Let's see.
Kayla,
The beef and cheese sounded not even Ryan.
I'm going to bed. Good night.
You're going to bed so early?
Yeah.
Yeah,
So
well,
it says the person who just got up.
I
Have a good night. See you.
gotta work out and like at 11:30. I gotta do my. You'll be here. I'll be jumping up and down upstairs. You'll hear me doing my running in place and shit.
Okay.
Like yesterday when you walked by. Like, is she sleeping? What is she doing? I come down running.
I guess she's just walking.
I gotta get my fucking steps in. Let's see. Back to this Nicolas Cage conversation. Pig was a masterpiece. Next time, give Spencer a mohawk / mullet from, like Animal from the Road Warriors. It kind of is like that, though. But his head is so big, and he had so much fucking hair. Like, I literally shaved all of this. So, basically, I asked Spencer last night to look up mullets that he wanted. He didn't. So, he had Beth tell me Beth didn't want it. They both wanted to keep the hair long. So I was cutting little off at a time. All he had to do was show me a picture and it would have made my job 100 times easier. Then he just started mentioning Kurt Russell. So he got a modern shaved version of Big Trouble in Little China. Pretty much. And then I thinned the fuck out of it because he has a lot of hair. Mm-hmm. Let's see. Is there no toilets in Spencer's house that he pisses outside? No. Spencer is an animal. So because he's an animal, basically the outdoors is more of his home. So I wouldn't be surprised if he uses cat's litter box. He's just not comfortable in a bathroom, I guess. Figure drawing. Yeah, Color Out of Space was good. Color Out of Space was so good. I loved that movie. It was very like Lovecraftian, but then at the same time, it gave me vibes from like The Thing, and I love it. Just all around, it was great. And there were things that like literally creeped me out in it, but I couldn't stop watching it. It was a well done movie. And then I watched. There was a Nicolas Cage movie, A Ghost of. What the fuck was it called? Somebody in the chat help me out. He met his like most recent wife on it. It's like Ghost of something. It was really good. I didn't even know what the fuck it was about. I literally had to watch it 3 times to figure it out. Because Ghost of Something Land? Prisoners of Ghostland. Prisoners of Ghostland. That's what it is. Replicant has no idea what Pig is. So Pig is about this guy that basically, like, he says fuck everybody, goes and lives in the woods, and he has a pig that can sniff out truffles, and he's selling the truffles, and truffles are worth a lot of money. So I'll leave it at that. Pig goes missing, and yeah. So let's see. Do I hit the weights? So I do use weights, probably not as often as I should, and that's because I'm having some health conditions going on. I'm having a bunch of health problems, actually, to be completely transparent. I've actually lost weight. I gained a lot of weight in a short amount of time for no reason whatsoever. I've had a crazy year health wise. I've had everything from Lyme disease to high prolactin levels out of nowhere. It's just been fucking wild. But I actually recently just lost some weight. And yeah, I was on like steroids because I have autoimmune issues, and it has been like a sucky year health wise for me. And then I got COVID, which that wasn't bad, but then it basically like kicked up my fibromyalgia, which that sucked. So let's see. Replicant, if you haven't watched Pig, you should watch Pig. It's really good. I believe it's on is it Prime for free right now? Cage last year. Spencer is a pig. Rex with the compliments tonight. What's up, Rex? Let's see, figure drawing. Do I cut my own bangs? Yes, I cut my own hair. Just in general. My bangs are just crazy because I didn't blow dry. Like, I blow dried them, but then I flat ironed them, and I have this weird Sailor Moon cowlick going on. So flat ironing my hair when it was humid out, probably not smart. I like volume, and making it pin straight like this, probably not a good look. I actually I don't like flat hair, but I wanted my hair to not be frizzy, so. He pisses in the bushes and shits in the driveway. Pig is my life story, Spencer says. It explains a lot. Replicant, you know what I meant. It should be Lovecraftian because it is, but it really reminds me of The Thing more than anything for some reason. Men are bears with furniture. We know you ladies love it, even though you all complain about it. I don't give a shit. All I care about is if you shower every day and you work a job. Who cares about what kind of furniture someone has? Is this for me?
It was for me, but you can have it.
I am going to take it.
Oh, okay.
You didn't open it. It's like brand new. I'm like, is this for me? I stole it.
It's got caffeine in it. Okay, I'm just warning you.
Do you need your beloved headset back?
It was fucking sweet boy Ryan that put us over $1,000.
Ryan is amazing. He even feels bad I cut my finger. He said I did a blood sacrifice for the night.
Yeah. Cut real deep tonight.
I did. I cut myself real deep. Let's see. Where they go? Lyme disease. Does that have ticks? No. So actually, I apparently got Lyme disease in 2019, and they lost it in my documentation. So I was getting sick for a couple of years, and they were treating me for everything. And it turns out I ended up like going to the rheumatologist for my fibromyalgia, and she ran blood work. And she's like, you tested positive for Lyme disease in the past. Were you treated for it? And I was like, I tested positive for Lyme disease. So I actually think I got Lyme disease from being in Connecticut. So no, that's what's weird. Ryan with the dad buns here. Pig was film of the year.
Fucking nuts right now. What are you doing?
I think Hans just entered back in because it sounds like Darth Vader just entered the chat up in here. All I heard was like a crinkling of an
Hello.
earphone and a breathing.
We bricked his computer.
Wait, so you
with
got
Black
Lyme
Panther
disease
shit.
at Spencer's?
You can scroll down.
No,
on the
not at
comments.
Spencer's.
Lyme
I
disease
just
at
got it in
Spencer's? That's
Connecticut
not-
in general.
Oh, okay. Because he's
Yeah.
invited us multiple times to his house. I don't know if I want to go anymore.
No, I was in a completely different part of Connecticut when I got it. So
Different pot.
a different part, yeah.
Is this yours or is this Beth's?
I drink all of my.
No,
Oh, that's
these.
Beth's. Yeah, that's
I
Beth's.
was like, you were drinking lotion?
No.
Whatever the
I
fuck.
thought you would point to that, and then
Yeah,
I
no.
forgot you just came back with one.
It's like, that's mine. You can't have that one too. Chill the fuck out. Like, you thirsty bitch.
Oh, we got bots again.
Do I practice Spanish figure drawing? No. I grew up in a Spanish neighborhood. The majority of my friends are Spanish,
Yeah, so it's free
for the
practice.
most part. So, you know, it was spoken to me a lot. I used to go into people's houses. Their mothers used to speak it to me that didn't know English. And pretty much that's just what happened. I picked it up. I never took a Spanish lesson a day in my life. I took French.
Oh, we got the porno bots again.
Yeah, I was about to say the bots are back.
We have porno bots?
I mean, they're just trying to.
Wow, we're
if you
special.
scroll down in the chat, you are way up in the comments. You have to scroll.
I'm reading comments here. Isn't this what I'm supposed
You're like
to do?
5 minutes behind.
They're just
You know
trying
what?
to help you find a perfect match. You know, it's okay.
Leave me alone.
The old lady.
I need my own copy of Camp Rainbow, and this is the only way Spencer will send me one.
Ugh.
What? Are you serious?
No.
You better. Ruthless. Okay. And I'm actually 2 minutes behind, just judging by the
It's like
timestamps.
Ryan's
Figure
bundle is
drawing
literally
said-
already packed up. I have to send him sketch cards.
It's that one right there.
What?
Is that it right there?
No, it's in with all the other ones in the other room that are going out soon.
Figure drawing said their girlfriend is from Connecticut. Her and her sisters got Lyme disease as kids. Yeah, it's Connecticut. I'm
Yeah,
telling you.
dude, Connecticut. I told you the
infested.
same thing happened with my stepmom, where she had all this fucked up stuff for years and didn't know it was Lyme disease till like 4
Ryan
years.
is probably old enough to be my dad. I don't think so, Ryan. I think you're younger than my
He
dad.
says that all the time, but he's like maybe 15 years older than me, I think.
Wow, we get sex
Jesus.
bots. Rex, did you
That's not
summon
old.
them here? Someone
Ryan's an
report.
old
Is
fuck.
anyone a wrench in here? You can report these sex bots.
Yeah, Ryan is, and I'm supposed to be able to because I'm technically.
Block user.
Who's,
There we go. Blocked him.
uh,
Block. I don't care about your freaking horny sex brigade.
horny porno bots that
Porno
show up
bot.
in both our streams and alternative streams all the time.
They show up in a lot of people's streams. We must
Hey,
be
for
making
someone
it.
that for someone that's as old as Ryan, he has a pretty good spirit. I hope I'm like him when I grow up too.
What I should do while you're on there is I should get the bags out and start bagging up sketch cards for all the dudes. So I can
I'm going to be going upstairs in
Shit,
2
yeah.
minutes to work out.
No, you're fine.
to
You
do
got, like,
my
10 minutes.
Grow with Joe. And
hang
then
out
I'm going to
with
come
Hans.
back down.
Hang out with Hans for a minute.
What do you mean? I have to get 3,000 steps.
Yeah, you'll get. Do that. Also, don't be doing that while Beth and fucking Mike are upstairs sleeping. Just do it in the living room out there.
There's not
you
YouTube
gonna go out,
there.
Kayla?
I do it upstairs. I'm
Yeah, there is. You
quiet.
can literally. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can put you. I'm pretty sure there's the YouTube app.
I'm literally
on the TV.
walking in place.
You just said you were going to be stomping around in here.
I was joking around to Mike.
Okay. It's like, fucking don't be jumping up and down upstairs when you can just do it on the ground floor and not shake the house. Fucking animal. What the fuck? I'm gonna work
No.
out at midnight.
Hell no. I would not do any kind of Joe Biden workout. He cannot ride a bike. He can't even walk up a staircase. What am I going to learn from him? How to fall?
Has he died yet? He's got
Joe
COVID, right?
Biden's how to follow.
He's not going to
instructions.
die. If he, I'm not even going to make a comment. I don't want to talk about politics. He needs to stay alive. That's all I know.
Yeah, we all love Joe Biden and we don't want him to die.
Yeah, I love him so much. I don't want him to die. I don't wish death upon anybody. But
Even people on the cusp of
even
death.
people on the cusp of death. But this is death curse, and now that I mentioned it here,
Yeah,
Spencer, you don't mention it because you're the one that opens your mouth
Yeah,
and
all
tells
I have
people.
to do is do a
Oh.
bad impersonation of him and he dies.
John Biden is undead.
That's how I got
I
Sean
think so.
Connery. I got drunk, I did a Sean Connery
You got-
impression. Dead the next morning.
Oh my God, Silver! I can't even repeat that. Silver said now that he has COVID-19, how will he sniff kids?
I've lost my sense of kids.
I've lost my sense of kids. Imagine. Like, Biden has dead been a year. They're just pulling a weekend to Biden. Someone mentioned that, I actually honestly think with the presidential candidate, I feel like whoever wants to run for president should be sent to a gladiator arena. We should build one and we should let them fight hand-to-hand combat. And whoever wins, wins. That is like strongest one wins. Survival of the fittest, Darwinism.
History has always proven that the strongest guy always has the smartest policies. Traditionally, muscles also correlate with brains.
Well, I mean, when you're electing people that are
classic
over
muscle
70 years
philosophers.
old,
I
don't
mean,
see how
they're
that would
stupid.
be-
Socrates could
I
fucking
didn't vote for
squat
him.
300.
If I was
He's a
going
monster.
to vote for anybody that year that was a Democrat, it would have been Tulsi Gabbard because she's the only person there with common sense.
Didn't she end up being a nutcase?
No, they fucking
too, though?
hated her. They hated her because she spoke the truth. That's what they did.
No,
they
I'm
hate
pretty
her.
sure she said some crazy shit too. That's why you don't endorse any politicians.
I'm not endorsing anyone, but
Except
she's
for
the only
Bernie
one I like.
Sanders for being a cool old man.
I don't think Bernie Sanders is a cool old man. He sucks in
Really
Massachusetts.
sucks. Yeah.
Like, what are you talking about? Kanye could have been that guy. That is right.
I'm picking your Slim Jims.
I already ate them, I think.
All of them?
Yes. I think I might have one long boy, and that's my ride home.
Nah, you're good. You don't need this.
Kanye could have been our guy. Yes, he could have. Yeah, give me half of that. I'll let you have half. You can burn half.
You can burn out.
Yeah.
What is this bag then?
What does that
That's
taste
my-
like with a lighter?
It
that's-
tastes like gasoline. He's
that's your
disgusting. I
swatches.
never thought you could ruin
Bro, what are you talking about?
a Slim Jim, and he ruins one. He's
Have a
literally
Slim
like
Jim.
a crackhead. Like, I'm sorry, Wendy Williams. He saw Wendy Williams do it and
It's
got
not,
inspired.
No, Wendy
That's
Williams
what it is.
wasn't
And
the
you know what
first.
she was? A crackhead. Yeah, you get that
Was
much
she
from
really?
taking this.
All
Yeah,
you
she
gotta
was.
move
So
over
he-
so I can demonstrate, but
everything.
also not burn you.
I already got.
So he
caught
doesn't
today.
even do it on a stove.
Yeah,
He
cut
uses.
you, burn you,
That
a
is
little bit of
that is
everything.
fucking disgusting.
Who's gonna
That
eat
is-
it too? It like gets bubbled and.
Yeah, you gotta like just kiss it with the flame. Yo, you ain't never baked a Slim Jim in the hood? The
No, we don't big Slim
fan, the
Jims.
fan's fucking it up. You've never been to the hood.
Listen, I never met anyone that did that.
You're out of your mind.
And then one day I saw Wendy Williams doing it on her TV show, and I was like, "This is where Spencer got it."
No. I've seen
Oh my God, Ryan.
Oh yeah.
That's as ghetto as knife hits.
Yeah, it's like knife bumps and Bic and Slim Jims.
Not looking forward to the Slim Jim price hike. It already has gone up. These are like $2.59 now.
That's what I'm saying. I gotta send you home with Slim Jim money.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, we're getting real.
Huh? I don't
can't
think
even
so.
imagine what that.
You guys
tastes
thought I was
like.
joking about the wave cap.
Spencer said he's getting a wave cap. Spencer loves Wendy. Yes, he does.
Yeah, that's my bitch.
That's a woman version
Dude,
of him.
That'll be
She's
that'll
just
be
as
like
big as
Death
him.
Curse has made it when
I
I'm friends
spit on the-
when I'm friends with Glenn Danzig and I'm on the Wendy Williams show just chilling. Is that even going anymore?
No, she's like she
Did she
had
die?
a nervous break. No, she had a nervous breakdown.
She got
50
Me
Cent
Too'd?
like made fun of her horribly. Her
Oh,
husband
no.
cheated on her, left her for who he cheated with. She paid for his whole life.
Oh no.
Mm-hmm. She's
Oh,
like in a
damn.
wheelchair
Oh
and
no. This keeps getting worse.
See, it all started with fucking warming up
Probably
Slim
been picking
Jims
up
with a
yeah,
lighter.
picking up Slim Jims with the light of the gasoline. It got to her. All right,
No,
Yeah,
she
now
didn't
she's
do
in a
enough.
wheelchair.
now she's in a wheelchair. See, that's what happens.
Oh, it's too short now. You didn't give me enough.
I needed more to consume. I needed that 4.5 grams of protein. All right, take your headset while I go upstairs and
Oh, you're done?
yeah, I have to
Give
just
me,
do my
give me your
15-minute
trash, you
exercise.
goblin.
I was gonna go bring it to the barrel and I
It's all good. There's trash
I'm gonna sneeze.
You okay? Bless
I
you.
just sneezed like twice in a
Just put 'em
row.
down. Grab your drink so we don't mix them up.
I'm putting this over here.
I love that she just
Hold on,
sneezed
take
on the
it.
headphones before
Leave.
taking them off. I
I'm
hope they're
leaving
wet
the chat.
for when Spencer puts them on.
Kayla has left the chat room.
I will be back. I'll be back.
Yes, hang on, Hans.
Yeah, I'll just be entertaining here by myself, I guess. Loris does this to our show all the time
Gotta
whenever
check
he
my
has to go
diving
piss.
gear.
And then when he comes back, I'm into a fucking hole talking about shit
It's
that he
me,
doesn't even know
the
about,
hot
like the
girl of the
Silverhawks
team.
or something.
Hello, Hans.
Did she spit on your headphones because she sneezed on them twice before she
Yeah,
left?
right?
It's
Gross.
like they're just wet when you put them on your ears.
This goblin, man. I should have eaten that whole Slim Jim last night and not told her like I was going to when I was all drunk. This woman.
Who's Jambi? Is that a compliment? Or is that
Is that a compliment? Spencer loves Wendy. Who doesn't love Wendy Williams? I can't believe she's like falling apart, evidently, but that's life.
What happened
Feed
to
me,
her?
Seymour. I don't know. Kayla was saying she's just like melting, evidently. We can find out.
The sickle cell got her.
Oh, no. Get some all. Wow, she's all tits in these photos that are popping up of her. God damn. I didn't know that
She's
was
all
even a thing. It's
She's
literally
scary.
just these photos of she's like Dog the Bounty Hunter's wife.
Ah, rest in peace, Beth.
Oh, yeah, right. I forgot she passed away. So it's also my girlfriend's name, so I was like, what? Beth's dead? Like, what happened? I have to go. Wendy Williams' brother claims heartless host refused to let son Kevin Jr. into her $4.5 million New York City penthouse on her birthday. Okay. Man, she's having a rough
Wait, is she
one, I
even black
guess.
anymore? What the?
No,
She
she
doesn't
did
look
the
black.
Michael Jackson procedure. She's actually, was it Kirstie Alley now? Oh man, I don't know what she's doing. So she's winning battle with
Jesus.
lymphedema.
Lymphedema? She doesn't look like she's winning anything.
So it looks like she's holding her foot. Yeah, does lymphedema just turn you into human tits? I don't remember that being a thing with her. The living pair.
What do you mean? That's the only thing I knew about her, that she had giant.
Really? I guess I just
That's
blocked.
it.
And I'm like
Yeah.
I'm a giant boob guy, and I guess I just don't remember that about Wendy Williams. I'm like, I guess she is my bitch. Like, that's my bitch, Wendy Williams, my big titty bitch. Like, Beth's gonna love this one. It's like watching upstairs in bed, like, I'm gonna kick your ass. Yeah, I do not remember Wendy Williams being 2/3 tits. Good for her.
Well, she
Well,
also got
quite
like,
literally, I
weirdly
hope you
skinny,
bounce
too,
back.
but her...
Yeah, she's like, it's kind of like Tyra Banks-esque, where she like clearly she fluctuates in her weight and everything, but she's just like all titties all the time, no matter what weight she's at, and she's weirdly like, that's freakishly skinny, and then she's still all titties. They're just hidden behind that weird
No
velour
ass.
arm. Yeah, no, she's got an ass like a white girl. Real cool. That's an ass like my ass. That's me
Get
in a
that Hank
velour
Hill.
suit. Yeah, dude, I'm like worse than Hank Hill. Getting my hair cut today, I was sitting there like, I'm going to die from the ass
Yeah, my ass
backwards.
is like it's wide, but it's also very flat. So it's a horrible combination.
Yeah, there's nothing there to protect me from the elements. Lymphodemas and
Am I
symptoms
lagging
include
too much?
swelling of the limbs, so maybe it got to her titties. That'd be hilarious. So that's really what it was. She's just got like lymphedema titties. Death Curse Comics, all titties all the time. Yeah, we're a boob-friendly comic book company. But now we got to donate to breast cancer research to balance it all out. Keeping boobs in the world. Like, I don't know why I said that like the EA Sports guy. It's in the game.
Am I lagging a lot? I think.
A little bit.
Am
You're
I?
not as bad as before where you disappeared for 20 minutes.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
This I
Looks
don't know.
like did I
This
jinx it?
computer doesn't really. Oh no! Let me just get out and back in. Give me 1 second.
Do you think? I will be here.
Uh,
It's like I couldn't even
figure
bait
out how to do
Jeff
that
and
first.
Ryan to coming in here tonight. We'll watch Hans figure it out by himself. I'll go off screen for a moment so you guys can know exactly what I'm doing. Then we'll look at the campaign one more time. I really wanted to record an episode of the pod tonight. I don't know why. It's been firing on all cylinders lately, but I know Jeff's a busy boy. I got him fucking working around the clock. You should hire the band Bareback Titty Squad to be the Death Curse house band. Oh, that sounds real classy. Bareback Titty Squad. I'm gonna have to look that up sometime. Pulling up the campaign. I guess, yeah, before shit gets real crazy, we can announce that Shelby Robertson is doing the final variant cover for us. He'll be doing the blood foil cover, and we'll be getting that in real soon. I'll most likely be getting those perks up tonight. It won't have a picture of the final art. That final art will go down here in the variant gallery section soon, which will also have a picture of the gold metal cover proof when that comes in inevitably. And it'll be real nice. You'll see it in my hands, a physical version of it in all its glory. And that will be most likely an unnumbered version, the proof version with no ads or anything. Just the proof. Oh, Bing. There he is. Welcome back.
Is this
But
better?
yeah, the new cover will go live then. Yeah, you seem better.
Cool.
So a BJ cover. It'll be all white with a cool red foil line art. We've been working out throughout the week. I actually need to put that up soon too. I was going to try and put that up before the end of the night. Sorry, Hans, I'm just like spacing out now, losing my mind.
You're good.
All right. Yeah, doing work and streaming is just the best setup ever. I shot the link to low res last night with just like no preface to it at all. I was just like going live, and then I think I did it again today. I was like, getting a mullet if you want to come by. Like, I feel like every time I hit him up, it's just the most insane shit.
Something.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
I have no clue what that dude does for work, so I just fucking hit him up at ungodly hours. He gets back.
I think he does like freelance video and photos shit.
That makes a lot of sense. Doing what he's good at.
Yeah.
Good for you, low res. Getting out there doing your thing. Actually working. Not sitting online being a degenerate like me all day.
Yeah, tell me about it.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, how's Costa Rica been, guy? You
It's
enjoying
fine.
yourself over there?
I took this. I left my job a month ago because I was diagnosed with high blood pressure and diabetes like very early. So
Yeah, I
I was
remember
like,
you
well, let me
telling
just
me
take a
that.
month so that I can get my shit in order. So I've just been like exercising and eating healthy, and like everything is under control now. So I started the new job in a couple of weeks, and yeah, things are looking good. I'm going to be making more money than I was before, so it will be easier for me to like go up there and do things than before. So
Yeah.
that's a plus. Uh, Even if I might get Lyme disease in Connecticut, apparently.
Yeah, right. That's rad.
But
Yeah, I'm like, Kayla, shut the fuck up. We're trying to get all these guys to come out here. You're making shit sound legitimately scary. You're talking about how it's destroyed your life and all this scary shit.
yeah,
You
she's
have to
going to
work
how
out
many
in the middle of
doctors,
the
and I'm
night.
like,
Yeah,
like, is she just old, or because I think I'm older?
yeah, no, not even just.
So
I
it's
think
just
she's literally like in. Because how old are you again?
36.
Yeah, so she's literally like the in between of me and you. I think Kayla's
Yeah,
34 and I'm 32. So it's like she's not even that old. But yeah, she just got hit with like it's basically the autoimmune thing, and it's like what my girlfriend went through where chicks, because of the hormones they have and shit, once they start going on like a cocktail of medications for like even the tiniest shit, just obliterates them. So like my girlfriend had the same problem where they would try like a new birth control or something for her, and she would like gain 10 pounds like almost overnight just from like being on a new medication, and it just fucking her hormones up. And it's like every chick has stories like that, and like Kayla just had that autoimmune thing, and like she was saying earlier, just like got hit with a slew of like, let's try this on you and let's try this, because
all
no matter
right,
how good modern medicine is, a lot of it is just sort of like trial and error and troubleshooting things that they know aren't going to just kill you. But
right.
yeah, compounded with like Lyme disease and everything else. So that also just like hits you in like waves, and you'll be like exhausted randomly. My stepmom has the same fucking thing, and she went through a similar ordeal of like going to different doctors over 3 or 4 years, and then finally one doctor was able to diagnose her. But it's like a thing where you can take blood tests multiple times and not catch it.
Isn't that shit also very expensive up there? Every time you go to a doctor.
Yeah, just in general, it's expensive. Like getting blood drawn and everything isn't too bad, and like if you're insured, it's not terrible and everything. And most insurances, like if you have like a like the copay and everything, there's normally like a threshold you have to use it per year. It's really weird, but you have to
Mm.
use it a certain amount, or a lot of times you have to pay fees and things like that. There's a lot of weird parameters with American insurance.
It's a
It's a
scam,
pain
right?
in the ass. Yeah, it's stupid. It's one of the things that I really don't agree with, and why I don't get into like politics a lot, because I'm like, when it comes to all that shit, I think we should be more like I remember being 16 and my dad getting like all fucked up. He like injured himself while we were up in Canada, and we basically had to go to the ER, and we were in and out of there in like an hour and a half. My dad had every fucking medication he needed, and they were like,
Yeah.
"Oh yeah, we need your information and your address so we can send everything back to you." And he's like, "Yeah, can I just like pay for it now?" And they were like, "No, we'll send everything to you." When we got home from Canada, less than a week later, he already had the letter at his house. So they're like that efficient, and fucking opened the letter, and it was just like, "Here's everything you had done and all the prescriptions you got, and thanks for coming to Canada." It wasn't a bill or
Right.
anything. It was literally just like, "Come again." Like, is this? My dad was like, "What the fuck? Let me pay you." Like, it's all confused.
How much is it for just like a regular consultation from a regular doctor?
That can range from anything. Like, there's like a lot of stuff like that, especially if you have like insurance and everything. It's like I don't even think it really registers as like a payment. You might have like you know, like I know there's a lot of guys that have like was a $50 deductible and stuff usually. But most insurances, like I know the insurance I had a while ago, it was like you would pay a deductible like the first time of the year that you went, and then you were pretty much good for the year. Unless it was like certain specialty shit you were getting. There's a lot of, that's the other scam, is like a lot of insurances don't include dental and things like that. And I'm
Right.
by no means an authority on this. There's way more you can learn about it. It's way fucking deeper and more convoluted. I think also like eyes are separate. I don't think that shit's included. I could be wrong about that now, but I know dental isn't. Dental is like completely separate. So you need like dental
Because
insurance and then health insurance.
there's a lot of medical tourism that happens here because our doctors study in the States and then they come practice here.
Yeah,
So we see a lot of Americans that just walk around with like bandaged up heads and shit like that,
yeah.
because they just coming that get dental work or get any type of plastic surgery or anything like that.
That I'm
Because
pretty sure that's still a huge thing in Canada too, where like people will literally just drive over the border to get their medications and shit, and then come back. And I know like what was it, like the codeine Tylenol or whatever it was still over the counter in Canada for a while. So a lot of like dope heads were going up there for that and shit like that. Just like sick people in general were going up there and getting it when they made it like not available in America anymore.
codeine Tylenol, that sounds sick.
Pretty sure that's what it was. Oh, dude, like if you were actually sick too, like I know a ton of like friends who did it recreationally and stuff and were fucking real dumb with that stuff because that just like that like burn holes in your brain.
Right.
But like if you were actually sick, that was like the best shit in the world. Like you would take that as like, especially if you had like a bad one of those coughs where you like can't control it and you're just gonna like start coughing randomly throughout the day. You'd take one of those and you were just like it was like being a newborn baby. You just had no control of anything. It was like, I'm gonna lay in bed now and hope I can con my girlfriend into like feeding me soup later. It's fantastic. An ER visit is $1,500 just to start for walking in uninsured. Yeah,
Jesus, what
that's
the
on
fuck, dude?
walking in. I think around here it's you add another $1,200 if you're getting picked up by an ambulance. And that's they're basically picking you up by an ambulance and doing the standard like hook you up to stuff for the ambulance. That's not like anything extra if they have to start doing like a blood infusion or anything on you, which is why it's like, dude, like you could be a motherfucker like just randomly blasted out in a fucking shooting, and they load you into an ambulance and drive you to the hospital, and you wake up all fucked up 2 days later with $100,000 fucking hospital bill because of all the shit they hooked you up with while you were unconscious. There's
That is such
insane.
a
There used to be a whole Reddit community that was just like insane medical bills that people would share and like how it compounded and racked up and would show you like all the fucking flaws and like essentially fraud of the fucking American healthcare system.
That's so fucking wild because here, well, we have free healthcare. Like you can still go to like a private doctor or private hospitals because we do have
Yeah.
that. But that if you go
I
to just
forgot to
for like
come
a
back.
consultation or something, it's only like, I don't know, like $40 or something. So it's nothing,
And that's
again,
how it should be. You should fucking pay these people for their time, and then they should fuck off. Like if doctors are so important and everything, and not as altruistic as they make themselves out to be, then use some government money to subsidize those fuckers and make sure, like we do it for everything else for prescriptions and everything. We have all these like fucking Pfizer scandals and everything constantly where it's like, oh, half the country got addicted to fucking opioids because we told doctors we'd give them more government grant money if they fucking signed more opioid prescriptions before we realized that's really bad for people. It's like the same thing they did with like Adderall and Ritalin and all that. They were like, all right, we'll give you guys essentially what equates to a bonus if you sign more Adderall prescriptions. And virtually turn you guys into drug dealers overnight. It's
Give it to
it's-
children.
Yeah, it's goofy as shit.
It's
But
fucked
yeah,
up.
and then also you're going to pay fucking top dollar for it unless you pay into what's essentially a legal pyramid scheme. Which is just like interesting as fuck to me that like the insurance industry is allowed to like exist when that's exactly what it is a pyramid scheme that only exists because we all legally need to have it. Pfizer used Diva fertilizer. Yeah, they
Because
suck.
I can't imagine what would happen to me if anything happened to me in the States. Like, will they let me leave the country if I don't pay that shit? You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
I
I'm
can
just gonna start
imagine.
coming to
Yeah,
visit you when I need to do shit. I'll be like,
dude, I've had
I need to
friends
go see
that have done
Hans.
that. I had a friend that had really fucked up teeth, and then she came here and got that shit fixed for like an eighth of what could have cost her,
God,
and it
you
was
know.
like service because it's like American educated doctors that have like a good
Yeah.
practice here.
Well,
So it's not
that's
even
what like.
like I know that no, go on.
No, you're cutting out a little again.
No, you finish.
Oh, I was gonna
Shit.
say it's just like
I was
that's
saying
the. Go ahead.
that even though it's a third world country and the meme is that yeah that we're living huts or whatever, but that's the thing that they go and study up there, so the quality of doctors is the same as the quality of doctors that you have up there. We just charge a lot less, so even
Yeah,
if you came here and spent, let's say that you spend a week and you pay for a hotel or an Airbnb for a week, that's still not even going to be half of what you end up paying up there.
Yeah, and that's the thing too. Is like that's in quite a few countries, and there's a lot of people that joke about that now too. And there's a lot of that, like you were saying, that like medical tourism going on. That's been a thing for a very long time, and more that seems to be the talk amongst people. But I never even like actively thought about that. That's hilarious. Be like, oh my god, I have a lump on my breast. I have to go see Hans in
Yeah,
Costa
like
Rica.
I had a I had a fucked up what is it, the anterior cruciate, is that what that's called, the tendon on your knee,
Oh, okay, yeah,
ligament.
yeah.
So I fucked that up. It was swollen for like 2 years just because I didn't know what it was and it just hurt. So I was like, whatever, it just hurts. But then my knee started like just falling out of place, I guess. Like I didn't have any stability in it. And I've been getting physical therapy. I've had 3 sessions already with like electroshock and everything. And every time I get it, it's $20. So it's like I can imagine what that would cost up there.
Oh yeah, that'd be like one session of physical therapy is like thousands of dollars if you're uninsured. Uh, I know Beth has a medication right now that if her insurance didn't cover it, it's about a brand new Honda monthly.
Oh fuck, Jesus.
Yeah, I think around just shy of $26,000 monthly.
Oh my god. You should see if you
Yeah.
can get it down here.
Yeah, right. I was gonna go visit you and bootleg a bunch of medicine back to America.
I mean,
She gets it for nothing. So that's what I mean. Is it's like the insurance
okay.
business is a huge scam where literally that insurance company or that fucking pharmaceutical company is making that money off of the insurance company.
Yeah.
And then the insurance company can just claim that they're spending that money at the end of the year, and that that cycle just like keeps itself afloat. And I don't think there's anyone ever really checking in on what the fuck goes on with all of that money. And that's why I'm like, it's a big fucking pyramid scheme where I'm like, I'm sure that bubble will just burst, and it's happened in the past where insurance companies just go under and everything is like, you're not insured anymore if that insurance company doesn't exist. If they don't have the money to back everybody, it's really.
But I guess that's probably never going to change in the States, just because of, I'm sure
No.
politicians that are in power of making those decisions are the ones that are bought for by those companies too.
And things are too divided because people are very like strong and rigid in their beliefs here. and their beliefs are more important than things like healthcare and like common needs and things like that. It's kind of fucking wacky and weird. It's confusing at times. I love this country, but it's fucking bonkers sometimes. I don't really know how to explain it, but yeah, it's one of those things where it's like the focus never seems to be on like how we could actually write this and how we know that these big insurance companies and pharmaceutical companies and things like that throw tons of money a year into lobbying into like both sides of politics to get them to fight with each other and just get people more divided and pissy and fighting about other stuff, so we don't talk about things like this. It's a good time.
Right.
But yeah, the healthcare system here, to answer your question, sucks balls. Everyone go to Costa Rica for it.
Costa Rica, yeah.
I'm gonna go there. I'm gonna get gold fronts. We're at $1,018 with 25 backers. 29 days ago, 203% of our flexible goal. We're doing fucking great. I want to keep it going. I want to see 100 backers. I thought it was. Were you still here last night when Kayla? Like, I thought she had been drinking with us the whole time. She comes into the room and she's like, "Next, we need to hit fucking 200,000, kid."
Yes. Yeah.
Yeah. It's like, yeah. Oh, slow down there, girl. Like, what's up, Peter Angstrom? Thank you very much. We got the mullet now, but I was outside sweating my dick off before we went live tonight. Yeah, Kayla wants us to hit 200,000. So all the Kayla fans out there, crack open them wallets. It's like all you need is all your simps to donate $1,000 a piece. Really easy.
Just pretend.
Dude, speak of the devil. Oh my god.
Just pretend she's your sugar baby and open your wallet.
Ugh. Mexico is good for medical vacations. Yeah, that's what I've heard. That's what I mean. Is like it seems like it kind of depends on where you are in the country, where you go. But yeah, like I've always known about, because I've had like family friends and stuff like that who've gone up to Canada for medications and things like that, and I've heard about people doing that and going down to Mexico, and it's exactly like you said, where
going to Dominican Republic
we have like a bunch of people come in from foreign countries, learn at some of the best schools in the world, and then they leave and go back to their home country and just actually help people as doctors, because they don't care about making fuckloads of money in America and barely treating people. And that's kind of the difference, is like that's why I'm like, American doctors 9 times out of 10 are like some of the shittiest people you will ever meet. Like, they're horrible people. I can't tell you how many doctors I've met for like family members who are having like a horrible surgery, and this is some dickhead rolling up in like tennis gear who literally has like a fucking racket in a bag, like, oh, I'm ready to do surgery, and like changes right there, and you're like, oh, cool, this fucking douchey bro just showed up to fucking do grandma's brain surgery. Good thing he had time between rounds to fucking cut her open today. Like, it's the most insane shit in the world. And I'm like, I'd rather the guy walk out covered in blood and been like, it's been a busy fucking day, but we're saving lives here. Like, than the guy who's like, I got bocce ball after this. Let's hurry this up, grandma. Like,
yeah, instead of getting fucking Dr. Oz to
right,
surgery.
Thank you, Peter. Yeah, we need to get bigger and bigger and bigger. I want to get to 20,000, because then that's the real thing that Kayla was trying to say last night when she said 200,000.
I mean, my book.
The hardest contact high ever. Yeah, 20,000.
Dude, you smoked like how many of these? You went through 12 packs of these last
3.
night. Yeah, right. My ass.
12 packs of them.
You had like 12 right there.
Yeah, we smoked 6 of them. That's
half of them.
3 packs. Mama.
I felt like I was in a room with Snoop Dogg.
Yeah.
You take one and you
put
light
that man
one.
to sleep.
And you take one and you light one.
I'm just calling out everybody.
And he lit one and he passed it around and passed it around.
Yeah.
You know Cat Williams?
Yes.
What
No,
is
I
that?
have no
You
clue.
never. No, you
I
never.
grew up around black
You never
kids
saw-
everywhere.
What the fuck does that
Was
do?
the
on
white
anything?
kid in the
You
neighborhood,
could be white.
and
like that.
we all were huge Carlin fans. No one's heard of Cat Williams where I'm from. Who's Cat Williams?
You are so sarcastic right now. You're sarcastic. That was bad acting. No wonder why you
Bad
don't
acting,
behind
yeah.
the camera. Don't act.
I like when she answers jokes
I'm just
seriously.
saying, you don't remember that from his
Just like,
stand-up?
no, I didn't.
He took one. And
Yes,
he made
I
fun.
I know Cat Williams very well. Cat Williams is a fantastic comedian and a wild human being.
Hell yeah.
Uh,
Little man that gets beaten up by children.
yeah, a man who can get beaten up by children and still bounce back from it magnificently.
He's dating some crazy ass
It's
women,
like an
too.
ageless beauty in a tiny black man.
Who had the show that where the car was repossessed and everything on it? It was like a VH Eddie Griffin. That was the fucking funniest thing ever. He came running up.
You
"No,
are-
take my car."
I don't know. You're like recollecting. This is like you're in a window into your own thought process.
It is.
I don't even know
my
the show
mind
you're
is
talking
always
about.
there. Eddie Griffin.
It sounds
The
like a UPN
comedian.
show.
No, it wasn't on UPN.
Do you know an
actually.
Eddie Griffin show where he had a
His
repossessed car?
repossessed. It was on VH1. I swear to God.
VH1?
Yes.
Hans, you're a TV guy. Does this ring any bells to you?
No. I know Eddie Griffin. I don't know what that
You did.
And yeah, Kayla, I can't act. That's why.
That's why you stay behind the camera. That's exactly what I said. You
Yes,
fool.
and why I'm gonna wear a mask when I do act soon.
And
That's
you're
gonna be
just
fun
go and
getting
stab
low res
people.
out here and just being an absolute fucking madman in front of him for like a really long monologue. It's like, and then I'm gonna crush your head with a baseball bat. So come on out, man. It's gonna be a good time.
You're gonna get Lyme disease.
Yeah, we'll crank out this horror short. We'll all get Lyme disease. Yes, what is up?
We'll get
last
sexually
week?
harassed by Indian man on the street.
Yeah. Oh man, you remember everything. It's perfect.
I don't drink or smoke anymore. It's all I have.
Yeah.
It
Hey,
sucks.
baby Gerald, you're a steel trap. All I have is the memories.
Yeah, it sucks. I don't like it.
Baby Gerald.
I-
Baby
I
Gerald.
used to
come
not
here.
remember my dreams. Now I do every night, and it
This
sucks.
Baby Gerald.
Bob's wagon. Boys only want one thing, and that's Lyme disease.
I thought I had arthritis.
I have Lyme disease. That sucks. That does suck. Kayla also has it now.
Well, no, it's cured. I had to do the IV, and I had
It's
to be
cured.
on this pill.
They suck
had to
it out of you.
No, you have to do
Like a
IV
snake?
treatments, and you have to be on this.
What
pill
happens
for
to you
like 2
when you have
months.
Lyme disease?
They gotta suck it out of your pee hole, Hans.
What happens? to
They
your
trap
body?
you. Is that what that's called? They crack your head open and like leak your brain out. Is that what that's called? Trepping, right?
I have no idea.
Am I making that up?
Trepping?
You're kind of in the medical industry, yeah. Isn't that what it's called? Trepping?
Isn't it trekking?
No, I thought it was trepping when they like pop a hole in your head to like relieve pressure back in the day. It wasn't like real science. Let me
I
see.
think it is trepping, actually. No, that's
Right? I
talking
thought
about
that's
it,
what it's
yeah.
called.
It is trepping.
Put the lime in the coconut.
Because they did that to a woman.
Trepanning?
Something of that sort.
Is it trepanning?
Trepanation.
That's a Metatron saying.
Trepanation. That's what it is. Trepanation. That's what you're thinking of. It's when they put the hole in your head. It's a surgical procedure.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of.
Trepanation. Yeah, it took me a minute to think of it.
Thank you. Thank
Is that
you,
when you're really
John.
smart?
Always on point.
What do you mean? I literally said trepanation.
Yeah, I have my headphones on though.
They can literally. I'm sure everyone else can hear me.
Is that
you
what
said
happens
it.
when you're just very smart? They have to release pressure because your
Yeah,
brain is
They
too
did
big.
that to people
You're
with
so smart they
disabilities.
gotta tap holes into your brain. Yeah, they tended to do it with people with disabilities. This is probably what they did to that what is it, JFK's sister? That was just
No,
like
they didn't do that.
she's a big slut.
They did. What's it
Like
called? I can't
you
even think
horny
right now.
you horny bitch. We're gonna punch a hole in your brain.
That's also Is that also? That's also what they did to
They missed her
JFK.
and got JFK. It was a long-range trepanning in Dallas.
He was too smart. They were trying to release some pressure on his brain.
Lobotomy.
I know,
It's like,
Kayla.
it's
I was
totally
making a
different.
joke
Trepanning, they go in
about
the hair,
them
lobotomy, they
missing
go-
her trepanning and blowing her brother's head off because he got killed.
I wasn't paying attention.
That's the sloppiest trepanning ever. Wait, so we were
Wait, his sister-
supposed to trap Rosemary here, and we missed it. We hit John. Our bad. Yeah, the sister was
the
just
hole
like
the hole was a little too big on his head.
I think it's like Rosemary or Rosamond or something like that. I think, or maybe just Rose.
Margaret?
Was it?
Is that a
Margaret? I thought it
lobotomy?
was Rose for some reason.
No, Oh wait, no, Rosemary Kennedy. Yeah.
Yeah, Rosemary Kennedy.
Rosemary Kennedy.
Yeah, so
Colin
uh,
is saying it's a lobotomy.
yeah, no, she got a frontal lobotomy. That's what Kayla was saying too. So
Is that when they
basically,
stick a fucking
she had a
thing and poke your brain?
they just like take a chunk out of the front of your brain.
She was left disabled.
So yeah, she was left literally like incontinent and like severely disabled from it after that, and they basically
still a slut.
well, for years they said she had these like incurable headaches and seizures, and what it actually was she was like a raging hussy and like super promiscuous, and it was like shaming the family or something. So they just like scooped out a chunk of her brain and made her just a vegetable. And if you believe in a
Slutty
higher
vegetable.
power, God got John back for that one. Like, you want to mess with your sister's brain.
She still wants to fuck, but she's just drooling and can't move.
Yeah.
She's like,
That'd be so fun. She's so crazy horny, but she like
yeah,
is
she's
in
just
a
flirting with her eyes.
an automatic wheelchair. She's got the Stephen Hawking computer. It's just like, blow me, let me blow you.
Well, wasn't he accused of like a domestic violence multiple times?
Is there any news on who died today? Every day there's some kind of death from celebrities. So
What did you say, Hans?
Was there a celebrity death today?
Oh, a celebrity death today?
Didn't Stephen Hawking get accused or charged with like domestic violence, domestic abuse like, multiple times?
That's amazing. That's like was that before he stopped walking?
No. While in his wheelchair, which is funny because it's like you just go up the stairs, he can't get you. Like, how difficult is it to get away from this man?
He's got one of those what those things called? The fucking seats you can sit on that take you upstairs. Stephen Hawking, A Beautiful Mind, an Ugly Possibility, 2007 Vanity Fair. 4 years ago, during the first investigation of abuse, the Hawkings had refused to even respond to police phone calls or letters. Second wife once raged in front of accused of abuse. Rage, she was his slave and became part of bizarre Oh yeah, didn't like South Park or something like parody this? I feel like something parodied this at some point, but yeah, evidently is. Yeah, lovers and slaves. Did Hawking run over some broad or something? Probably. He could actually walk the entire time. He was just incredibly frail.
He was like that. What is it? Glass character?
There's like a specific lip. Oh yeah, Mr. Glass. Whoa! Yeah. I never realized Mr. Glass is just Black Stephen Hawking. What's up, Ben Soto? You know you're old when you show up for the comics, but you stay for the healthcare and the trepanning talk. Right? Yeah, it's like, we're going to get into the minutia of American healthcare and how fucked up it is tonight. Now, we all need to take a little trip to Costa Rica or Canada or Mexico, depending on where you are in the country. Aussie, now that's a word that's not used nearly enough. Yeah, we got to use it more often. Long day, tapping out. Fuck Stephen Hawking. Good night, everyone. Hell yeah, Peter. Take it easy, man. Thank you for stopping by. We're rolling along here. It's basically we're into the second day now, but it was a great first day. $1,018 at 25 backers already. It's absolutely amazing.
You didn't credit your editor on the page, just saying.
Oh, did I? No, I think I
No,
might have
you did
actually
not.
accidentally deleted the team page because.
No, you did not credit me with the team. No.
Nope, you definitely got.
I was there before. You gave me the axe.
Yeah, it's like you definitely got deleted when I reformatted it. That's hilarious.
Mm-hmm.
I'll fix it.
Misogynist.
Yeah, that's hilarious. You were right there before.
It's like when you didn't credit yourself for
It's
colors.
because I realized I had because this is technically the City of Rot Second Chance campaign. I realized I had Camp Rainbow first and then City of Rot,
And
so
then
I
you
switched them.
around. I know.
But
when you
these
first
all
sent it
got
to me, it was
jumbled when
different.
I first. That's hilarious. I can change that right now, no problem. But
I feel like there needs to be buy Kayla a Slim Jim perk.
that's the buy the girls a drink. We know where the money's really going here.
You need to
Come
put
on.
you need to put on that Slim Jims for Kayla, drinks for Beth.
Yeah, right.
Buy the girls a drink and a Slim Jim.
We'll fix that right now. Yeah, help Kayla just be
Help me get
stricken
my
with
book
the
and
meat sweats at all times.
just
That's so hilarious. This all got jumbled up and I fixed it, and somehow you're the only thing that got removed.
it's a misogynist. I'm gonna blame Jeff.
I'm glad too that you saw when it actually had you there on the preview.
Well, I saw that it was Camp Rainbow first, so I was confused because you said it was a City of Rock Second Chance campaign.
Yeah.
I was like, why is Camp Rainbow first then? But I couldn't write you back. I was at work.
Someone wrote edited by Camp Rainbow.
Jeez.
This is why I have an editor. Look at that. It's all fixed now.
We gotta put the tears up for Ed. And then
The
put
tears.
Matt.
Tears of an angel.
Do you want the Void Walker book too? That he's doing?
The Void Vodka?
The Void Walker he's doing.
Yeah, we'll figure that out off stream. An electric wheelchair bad guy would be crazy. Those things can go like 20 miles an hour. It would suck to get run over. One of the guys who's got the air tube blower ones, the blower activated wheelchair. Suck on this. Blow on this, I guess. I'm a writer. Hell yeah. Yeah, I think we can get the let me see this. I was setting it up before.
20 miles per hour for an electric wheelchair seems like a bit much.
Wow, you know, I've been doing my workouts and everything now. Today's day 33. I just looked at my phone. I missed my celebration for myself. I guess I ate like shit all weekend, so.
Oh shit.
33 days.
Yeah, like shit. That's probably. Well, that's actually completely my fault. Hans is eating healthy now, and I have our friends over, and normally I would cook for them,
At
but
least
I've
I'm
been
still
like,
walking and doing
we're getting Hooters and pizza.
I mean, but I'm still walking every day. I've been walking here and doing my workout, so I can't really.
Here.
You know, although today and last
Yeah.
night I only did like the.
I'm
15
fucking
minute
walking
hit
here,
workout.
kid.
Yeah, I was walking up and down the stairs.
And yelling. That's part of your workout, right? All the yelling you do.
You're louder than me. I have to yell to be. I need to style your hair.
Yeah, need to. It needs to happen. Right now at 12:15 at night.
Yes, you're awake.
I'd say the healthcare in Australia is great when nature itself constantly tries to kill you out there.
It's so short.
Void walking.
Your hair's gonna grow out mad weird though.
Mad weird.
Yeah, for it to be one length again, that's gonna be
A midget
a
with
shitty
tattoos
process,
ran into
yeah.
me with a motorized cart at Walmart. Oh, whoa, that's a prized story.
What?
I'm like trying to read through the perks to make sure I didn't do. Oh, there we go. Okay,
I know what you can add. So I gotta ask
you
them.
can add
what
this
kind of-
fist to your jaw. No,
I want to know what kind of perk would the guys want from me. Because I need to contribute something.
You don't want to ask that question.
Yeah. You don't want to know what the guys want from you, Kayla. you weren't reading the chat while you were cutting my hair.
I looked, you know what?
It was nothing pleasant.
When my friend told me that I looked really fat, I don't even want to look at that stream.
Yeah,
because if
what
I
a
looked-
nice friend that guy was.
No, she wouldn't lie to me.
Oh, she?
And then I asked,
Brutal.
I asked Ed, and Ed said, "Yeah, you look like a square, and you're not even shaped like that, pretty much."
I told you, I also
and then
have
he's
a
like, "You
camera
look
with
good,
a...
though." He's like, "You look good, though." I'm like, "Why are you lying to me? Why are you lying to me?"
Oh my god.
Like, and
We've
then
started a war, Hans. Get me out of here.
There's something.
Help.
Your camera, I look fat as shit on.
Sandel.
And I look pale as shit. Pale as shit and fat as shit. How does that happen? How am I? I just want to see something. I need to see in your camera. Your arm against mine because I am fucking dark and you are pale as fuck. What?
Stop yelling at me.
I just need to see if our arms look like they're the same color. Considering
What are you what about?
see.
No, our arms don't look the same color.
Why
Look
do
how
I look
brown
so,
you...
I look so fair though. I'm not.
He looks the
I
same.
told you I have a shitty camera.
But you have a camera. I don't. That's like the person that messaged me and said, "You edit your so
Yeah.
I'm like, "No, I don't. I don't edit anything. I use my freaking my laptop. Like, I only have a laptop camera. You put the filters on your laptop. I'm like, I don't even know how to do that. It took me 6 hours to make a fucking slideshow.
Shit, I
photo
barely
booth
know how to
today.
read.
I know I know how to read. Can I cut you because I got cut?
What?
wanna see my cut?
The fuck?
Look at this shit. It's gonna scar, and I'm gonna.
Did
be
you
like,
guys
this
hear
is
this
because of
bullshit?
Spencer. Look at, I got the V cut. It's a V.
Yeah.
I'm gonna name this after you.
Was
It's
she
like
cut herself cutting your hair?
Move your head, and I fuck it, and it's scarred like that.
Yeah,
you know?
I turned my head slightly because she had been like yelling at me about what kind of mullet I wanted, and I was like, we were talking the whole time
All you had
about
to do was show
a
me a
Metal
picture.
Gear Solid
It took me 2
mullet.
hours.
and I turned my head slightly to address her, and she cut through my hair and into her finger. Because her fucking scissors are sharpened like a motherfucker, evidently. And
Yeah,
she
the
literally
$700
did
she is.
a perfect fucking V snip into her skin.
Dude, I've cut myself 3 times.
Like,
in
it
my
looks like something that
hairdressing
probably needs stitches, but she's like me and is like, I'm gonna put a band-aid on it
career. I'll
and
just
it's all
put glue
good.
on it. It'll be fine.
Yeah, that's me.
I'll super glue it. It's alright.
It's Commando.
It's really nasty
Was
because
that
I'm on the
Predator?
blood thinners,
No, what was it?
so that's why it won't.
Yeah,
stop.
you were
Rambo?
like, it didn't look like a big cut, but you were bleeding like Kool-Aid. I was like, what the fuck?
I put my hand up to stop the blood. It's fucking dripping down.
Yeah, I was like, all right, let's get you off camera before YouTube.
Then
just
you're like, are you gonna
bans us.
continue? I gotta clean my shears off. You have the bloody shears in your
Yeah,
skull.
I don't know what the fuck you were doing. That's whatever.
Well, at least I didn't stab you in the back of the head.
Yeah, no, with your fucking sword shears.
No,
So
I
you
didn't
got a
give-
solid snake,
no.
basically.
No, I didn't. I'm more
Not
like
the headphones.
I gave him.
It's harder to see, but
I gave him a Big Trouble in Little China.
Oh, yeah,
and
it's a fat-
and modernized
It's
it.
a fat Burton,
It's a
You get a
I
Mud
shaved-
Hardy.
This is all
a
shaved down.
Jack
Turn your
Jack
head to the
Furton.
side. This is all shaved down. It was supposed to be like a wolf cut mullet at
I'm
first.
just I'm
And then
a
you just
show
kept going
pony at
shorter
this point.
and
We've just been
shorter.
touching my head all night.
Dude, I need 2 hands and a foot to do your head.
2
Something.
hands and a foot.
Yeah, that's how big your fucking head is.
I do have a giant head.
You have no clue.
I can't do anything about it. This is my life.
Now you have no dead ends anymore.
No more dead ends, boys. You heard her. That's good hair.
This is just gonna look weird. I'm gonna have to keep trimming.
This
to
is
give it
just
straight.
gonna look weird. You keep making it sound worse and worse and worse.
Well, no, when you go to grow it out, it's gonna look fucking super weird.
It's gonna look real gay. The boys are gonna love it. You don't want to pinch your butt.
All right, dude. I'm gonna bounce. I took my cold medicine like half an hour ago, and I don't even know what language I'm thinking on.
Oh, you're
now.
getting rip roaring. No. All good, man. Thank you
Yeah,
for coming
so
on and hanging out.
I'm gonna bounce. Of course, anytime.
Hun,
Yeah,
I'm
hope you continue to feel better, man. And,
I want to go to Costa Rica.
Yeah,
Is he by the Galapagos Island?
For that, I don't think those have anything to do.
No,
with
Galapagos.
Isn't it close to Costa
No, Galapagos
Rica?
Island is further down.
That's what I heard.
It's like close to Chile.
They're further down because I
It's
know you
closer
go
to
to
Chile. He's saying.
I know you go to Costa Rica. Because like I was looking up trips to Galapagos. They said you go through Costa Rica to get to the Galapagos.
Yeah, probably like a connecting flight. Like you would probably touch down in Costa Rica and then fly to the Galapagos.
Where's Machu Picchu?
That's
Picchu?
Peru.
Yeah, I was like, what? That's Peru.
That's in Peru. So part of the Galapagos.
That's further down.
That's way further. Yeah, that's South America. I want to be Wilford Brimley.
Yeah, that's like a 3-hour flight from here, I think.
God damn, that's how far is what's the flight to America like before you head out?
Sucks.
To Miami it's like 4 hours.
Oh, okay, and then you just do the normal. Like Florida was like what, a couple hours? Was that like 4 hours or something? I don't even think it's that long. I don't know.
Florida's like an hour and a half, I think. Yeah,
it's crazy. Yeah, that's not too bad then.
Yeah.
All right, man.
All
yeah,
right,
we'll have to get you back up here soon.
Girls.
Thanks again for coming on.
Talk to you guys later.
Take it easy, Hans. Insanity. Yeah, we're just finding out how bad we all are at geography.
I don't know.
Setting up that new bundle.
Description: triple threat, bitch.
Yeah, that's what it's called.
I love that you're copying and pasting.
Yeah, I'm too fucked up to be. It keeps it more consistent and organized. Come on now.
The triple threat.
Work smarter, not harder.
The threesome.
Yeah. 3 chicks. Fucking. They're all kissing.
The triple threat threesome of girth. It's a girthy pack. That's what the fuck it is.
Son of a bitch.
You just need to name it the girthy pack.
Oh, yeah, that's what we're going to call it. That won't get me in trouble with...
What do you mean girthy just means fun?
Somehow Indiegogo will be like, no!
The golden girth pack.
No, don't do it. Yes. There we go. There. And I'm sorry, guys. I'm trying to put something together really quick. Another tier to launch tonight. Officially. Again, the art will not be going live yet, but it will be up in the near future. Very excited to release it too. What? Yeah, we're good. Oh, we have no room to fit all of this.
Mm-hmm. I would just put all variants mentioned in the campaign.
Whoa, Mom.
That's a short format and give it a cool name.
It's fine. Okay. Relax. All right.
Just saying, they know what variants they are. They can see pictures. Can they not?
No one reads the campaign ever.
That's not true.
Oh, okay. There's very few people that read through the entirety of the campaign. 1 gold tint metal. I'm just trying to make sure that I put the proper information in so things read clearly. Kayla's like, change the format of everything now, which you can't do once people start backing. But rather than explain that to her, I'm just going to let her walk away yelling at me. Alright. Let's get this done.
Bunch of comic book readers and no one's gonna read the campaign. Really? What seats do you have in our backers?
No, seriously, like a lot of people will read like the first couple paragraphs of a campaign, look at the art, and then back if they want to back. Like this is like a statistical thing that even Indiegogo will tell you, which is why they tell you to keep your campaign as like short and concise as possible.
That's
because
why.
people get bored very quickly.
All 3 variants mentioned on the page.
Yeah.
Just put it like that.
It
All 3 variants that are shown.
just explains. Oh my god.
I can't.
It's easier that way.
I was just trying to make things fit.
Yeah. That's the balance of things here.
Checks and balances, vigilance.
Yeah, there's still some weird hiccups with Indiegogo, but they seem to
Did we save any of your hair for the hair
fix
curve?
things. No, I'm not selling my hair to people. You absolute
I was gonna
animal.
do drawings of you. With the
Oh yeah, I'm gonna
golden hair
deliver
on
it 2 years in the past. This one. God. Just trying to explain things to Kayla that are like obvious to me because I've done this a bunch, but not to her because she
Spencer,
doesn't
I'm
know.
fucking with you.
the
We're not
complete
gonna sell
inner
your hair.
workings. I'm not talking about the hair.
Well,
You
no, I
goober.
forgot we have other variants.
You
Like people are
goober.
doing blanks and everything. I forgot.
Yeah, I was like, that's why I'm like, I just like to completely state as clearly as possible what everything. Yeah, sell Kayla's hair covered socks. That'd sell to some
should.
sick weirdo.
I should. Let's put them up on the campaign. 1 hair covered sock. $10. Let me stop.
Alright. Dude, we won't put a limit on that. Alright. That's up now. Make sure I didn't fuck this up really quick. Sorry, guys. I know this isn't very exciting. Alright. It was just silent.
Dude, Kelly Jones is awesome. He posted a picture of him with his cat and a statue of Bastet. I want to interview this man so badly.
It probably wouldn't be hard to do. Kelly is like really, really polite and like very personable from what I've seen. I think Pete had him on the Alterna channel like years ago.
I should DM him. Like, Kelly Jones, I have been a fan of you
Just hit him
for
up
a
for an
long
interview.
time. Can I please interview you?
You
We can
need to,
talk about whatever it is that you want. I will
fanboy.
go over questions before I even ask them to you, or you can just let me wing it. I know I mess around on here, but when I interview, it is a different side
We'll
of my
have him on for the
personality.
podcast. Let's make boner jokes with Kelly Jones all night.
I would love him to just draw on my interview, like do it, you know. Oh, I need to airdrop.
Oh!
Share your airdrop so I can send like the video of Frankie B. Washington. I have to airdrop it to you. It was
You
too
should
large
be
of a
able to.
file.
I think my shit's open right now for just
I don't know how to airdrop.
Oh, good luck then.
How do you airdrop?
I have no fucking idea. I'm a fucking hermit, dude. What are you talking about?
I'm just gonna.
fuck? I'm so glad you guys are here with us tonight. Give us any chance, we'll take it. Read us any rule, we'll break it. Give me a couple minutes, I may be able to get it to work. Trying a separate browser. Sell us your bathwater, Spencer. I don't know what's going on anymore.
Does anyone know
I
how
tried
to
the link, but it couldn't
airdrop?
get it to work, Spence. You just
Airdrop,
hit your
hold
settings,
on. I got it.
pull up and go to the search bar and go to airdrop, I guess.
Settings.
Alright.
General.
Just making sure we got that. The variant triple pack. We got the shipping. Everything comes back. Boring! I'm yawning like crazy today. Where was the other one? Dear God. Here it is.
Contacts only.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. So then.
This in the world. $20 because fucking international shipping sucks balls right now.
Frankie V watching so we can put the post out on YouTube. Don't forget, because I told him I was gonna do it. I have to contact him for a Saturday stream too. Because remember, he said he can only come on Saturday.
Oh, hi, Pickle.
He was just sleeping in the bed upstairs in the room I'm in.
Yeah,
He was
everybody.
being nice to me, and
Yeah, he's a sweetheart.
I know, but he's been not happy with me all weekend.
Hey, relax, buddy. Pickle, you get it? No, don't fucking.
Cancel. Why wouldn't it let me airdrop to you? Airdrop, is your airdrop on? Is this S's
Yeah,
iPhone?
you airdropped it to me.
Did
I
it?
got it. All set.
Did all of it go through? All 6 minutes and
I'm assuming.
22 seconds? Are you S's phone?
Yes.
Okay.
S would be the starting initial of my name.
Well, I don't know what's this. Are you going to be friendly again or no?
Cats hate chicks from Boston.
No, he's usually really friendly to me. It's only because my cat's in heat. And my cat was on the Ninja Turtle blanket.
He also just
so.
likes laying on the drawing table. That's why I could never get anything done.
Yeah, he was being like wicked affectionate upstairs. And then he was like chilling on the mattress. And
Yes, I got all 6 minutes of the Frankie B video.
6:22, awesome. And then when you post it to YouTube, post it on whatever page and they can reshare it. So
Yes, indeed.
the Institute.
That's gonna keep fucking me up now that my hair is
Dude,
long
this
enough
camera is crazy.
Oh my god.
Your hair was as long as mine right now. You know that, right?
Yeah.
It was just It was just all curled, so you couldn't tell. If I should have straightened it first. I wanted to see
I really wanted to get that shirt up this weekend too. I need a fucking ballpark on that. Doing research live. This is the fun stuff. Sucking balls.
I shouldn't have done that.
So get a ballpark here, guys.
When are our Death Press shirts coming in?
What do you mean coming in? They're in a box behind you. I have to print on them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, the screens are right there. I can show. You've seen the screens, but I can show them to you again.
No, I didn't know when the shirts were coming in.
Oh yeah, they've been here, and the hoodies for the Patreon and everything. It's just.
Yeah.
I was actually trying to start printing them this week, and I don't have the ink in still, and kind of works out because it's hot as dick, and I do that in my garage, and that's not really conducive to kind of screen printing I'm going to be doing. Man, I really don't want to have to do shirts for $30.
That's way too much. It has to be someplace else.
No, for direct-to-garment printing, that's not way too much. That's fairly fucking cheap now with how ridiculous everything is. It's not getting much cheaper either. What is up, Charles Reeves? That's why I was like, I really don't want to be able to do that, but the design Jeff did is not something you can really screen print with. It's like, it would be like 6 or 7 colors.
Could you do it on Redbubble? No.
I'm just trying to get a ballpark right now. We have a printer we've been talking to, but he's
There's the person
out of
that
town
did,
until Monday.
I could find out the prices from the person in Salem
My
that
comment
printed
is
a bunch
too
of shirts
long.
for us.
I split it into. Yeah, direct to garment is expensive. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's like it's a completely different ballgame. I'm not sure Kayla's familiar with.
Well, Larry he had the place in Salem do the Harrison shirts, and it came out fucking awesome.
We are talking to a couple different printers, but things I can't speak of. Some people don't like being out in the public eye.
You can't find it.
I can't fucking blame them. Oh, him? He is the fucking king of that, dude.
Oh my god, I've never.
Yeah, crop dusting bastard. I'm sorry.
He literally just waved his tail and farted.
Cat just crop dusted Kayla and walked away.
That smells like
yeah,
cat.
dude.
It smells
brutal.
like fucking cat food. It's like
it's
a
the
tuna.
cat who had the fucking swollen dick problems too.
Poor guy, though.
Yeah, he's a sweet cat, but his dick is all fucked up. Yeah. Okay. So
He's only sweet when I'm here for like a couple of days now. After
the metal variant is staying hidden for now, but we can officially just verify really quick. We got the names right. What's in it's right. All 3 variants, all bagged and boarded. Picture. It says the arts.
says the artist, yes. All I can smell is cat fart. Oh my god.
I'm sorry, all you can smell is cat fart. That's horrible.
It is.
This is what I need.
I looked at this napkin and thought it said fetish nap.
Yeah.
Fresh nap.
Fetish napkins.
It's for white.
When you stink from kink.
It's when you wipe it off.
Fetish napkins. Art coming to the campaign page variant gallery. Perfect. Cool. That's all good. That's perfect. That's got good shipping. And we can make that visible finally. We'll save. Alright. We go here. Down here. Shipping. Yes. Rest of the world. Yes. Good. Guys, we are golden. We go in here really quick. Sorry. Just
Vlad Steakum seems to think I look like Vampirella.
Oh, okay.
I definitely don't look like Vampirella.
See, I don't know what to tell you. It's like dudes calling you a bloodsucker. Subtle.
This is my teeth, I think.
Yeah, that's it. I thought you were going to punch me in the back of the head earlier when you cut your hand.
Why would I? I'd rather cut my hand than cut your head. That's how good of a friend I am, actually. I'd rather not stab you fatally in your occipital bone in the back of your head.
Well, yeah, fatally would kind of be a bummer.
Yeah. Well, maybe it would calm you down, actually.
Nothing's going to calm you down.
Give you a reverse trepanation.
Yeah, re-able me.
I'm gonna eat some cold chicken.
Man, my head
Yeah.
my head don't work.
Your head don't work.
Yeah, dude, go to town. There's still all those wings in there.
I'm taking like a case of that home.
Yeah, just don't.
2 cases.
You're not gonna touch that potato pizza though.
Ugh, I don't.
Or you will die.
I need red sauce on pizza.
Yeah, sweet red sauce.
Yes,
you
I do.
sick bastard.
It tastes better than a potato on a pizza. I would just rather have a potato skin.
Yeah, if that place had potato skins, we would have had
I would rather you just made me a Hasselback again.
Oh my god, I didn't get potatoes.
Next
woman.
time I'm bringing a bag of potatoes.
What up, Padrino? Yeah. Right as Kayla walks away. Second best director garment is heat transfer. I bought a heat press to do my own. Yeah, I was thinking about doing that for them too, because the heat press wouldn't be too bad. And I know heat transfers, I think the last time we looked at them, it was around like $10 for the size we would need per transfer. So it'd be like paying for the shirt, paying for the transfer, and then doing them all, which wouldn't be too bad. I think I've seen some heat presses for like $200 now, which is pretty reasonable. But I'd also need to look into getting the transfers and stuff done. I'm sure that pricing on that's probably gone up too. That might be a little bit more viable, though, if it's not a ton of shirts that we are doing in the first place. Okay, Jake. Smoke this wet, though. All right. There we go. I keep seeing sold out on that one tier for the script original for Return to Camp Rainbow, and it is pretty bonkers. We might put up the script original for number 2, but that wouldn't fulfill until next year, so that would be the one tier where even if you back other stuff with it, you would get the other stuff, and then I would have to ship that script on its own after the issue comes out, so it doesn't ruin things. Supercolor does good transfers. I've never even heard of that. We'll check it out. Heat Transfer Warehouse.
You should just tell Padrino to come join us on the stream. He can draw.
Oh, okay. Wow, I'm sure he probably heard that.
Padrino, come draw on the stream.
Sassy broad. Oh, look at this. This is fancy. Stock trans. Dude, there's so many different things. Headwear transfers, soft shell transfers, blocker transfers, wearable transfers.
Promotional
What
transfers.
the fuck does all this mean?
That looks like condom wrappers.
No, they're heat transfers for shirts and stuff. But what does it mean?
It means they got transfers.
With gang sheet. God damn.
That is kind of crazy. How big is that one?
10 at $12 a piece. Oh. Yeah, I'm like, is that 10? Okay, yeah, that's 10 transfers. That's not bad, though. 12 a transfer, so it's gone up like $1 or $2. I thought for a second that I was like, what the fuck? That's for one? I thought it said $120 for one transfer. I was like, all right, heat transfers can suck my balls. Yeah, message some pics anytime, man. I would love to see those, Ben. Very curious to see that. Because I looked into this a while ago, and I kind of just had forgotten about it. My girlfriend kind of did a bunch of this stuff with, was it the Cricut for a while, that thing?
Oh, the Cricut machine? Yeah.
Yeah.
You can do a lot with that.
That's pretty cool, though. And that would totally work for the design. Did we show off the design on here yet?
Who's coming on this week? Who am I interviewing? Oh, Edwin. The Ace, the second Ace book.
When did you line that up?
I've already lined everyone up.
Okay. I told you we had to get alternate people in.
They're supposed to be in on Wednesday. I'm supposed to stream twice, remember?
Are we doing? Did anybody get back to you?
No one from Alterna got back to me right
Oh,
now.
that's excellent. Good job, guys. Fuck.
But no, Edwin,
Yeah, no, that's fine. I just was like, I don't know what the
he
fuck's going on
we
anymore.
lined that up. Like, he hit me up when I wasn't streaming and asked, and I said, yeah, because I enjoyed the first volume. And isn't he doing something with Alterna now too?
Don't know. I don't run Alterna.
And then I think Peter, Palmiotti, and Mark are coming on.
Okay, for their book.
The week after.
I was in Pete's stream a couple days ago. I'm trying to remember what the fuck we were doing now, but Oh, look, Ben sent photos immediately. Damn, those look great, dude.
Those look awesome.
Yeah. That's with that company, too. Damn, that's killer.
Surprised he wasn't scared after last night. We didn't scare him.
Yeah, I know. We just completely obliterated Ben's senses for like an hour straight. So, well, this was fun and intense, probably. Yeah, man, those look fantastic. Yeah, I gotta see what we would do. I mean, that'd just be more work in house, but okay, yeah, for what I'd probably be printing of them,
For some reason, I don't get all my DMs, and now I got one like.
I'd have to get shirts. So we do 50 of the shirts is normally like a regular print run I would do. Yeah, that's not bad. And then I have to get 50 shirts from my supplier. Man, guys, you guys are seeing the inner workings tonight. See how these guys are right now. Oh no, what the fuck? Fuck. What's going on with these bad boys? Here we go.
My Twitter doesn't show me when I get DMs all the time. It's really weird.
We wanted to do a white shirt this time around for Jeff's design. Oh, we could do lavender dust for the wizard. God damn, where's a white fucking shirt? Bingo! See what we're doing. 50 of these bad boys, just because they're more expensive.
Jam, I got 50 messages in my DMs, and I didn't see any of them, and some of them are like
Damn!
2 weeks old and shit. Like, and I'm really not rude and ignore people, so.
I'm just doing rough math really quick.
Yes.
800. Yeah, I don't know, man. That's still rough. If you're doing white, sublimate. Yeah, I mean, I think we showed off the shirt. Do I have the shirt design still here that I can just share really quick? There we go. I don't know how good this will show through, but give me a second, guys. This is just a mock-up of the shirt design that we want to print. Window. I'm going to see. Oh, that's actually sharing. Yeah, there we go. The bad boy there. It's all horribly pixelated, though, because this is just a low-res mock-up for Indiegogo. Get the idea. That design on a white shirt. I think actually I have it to stop sharing real quick. I think actually I could get the eyebrows. Oh, hey, look at that. What's that guy?
What?
What's that?
My book. My book that needs to hurry up and fucking come out. We have like 80% of it fucking pretty much.
It'll be alright, don't worry.
I feel like it's like a tease every time I look at it, and I'm like, I'm never going to be able to put it out.
Okay. God damn, dude. Dropbox is all fucked up lately.
I don't even have a. You need to share that, the Dropbox for that folder with me.
For what folder? Which folder?
That's the Crimson and Alabaster folder you have?
Yeah, that's just the that's the art.
That's the stuff you've sent me. Okay.
Yeah. There we go. Now I can share this, guys. Sorry about that. Yeah, Jeff did that design for basically a job interview, and they didn't like it. It was basically a placeholder Black Sabbath design, and me and Ryan were like, nah, that fucking kicks ass, dude. Like, we need to use that. Yeah. PNG version. But Jeff absolutely killed it on that. And we need to find a printer for it. We were talking to a guy who does direct-to-garment stuff in the community who actually reached out to us. But they are busy until Monday. We're trying to figure that all out. And like I don't have a sublimation printer hookup or anything like that. I don't want to invest in that setup either. I just need to hit someone up that does that. I'm sure that's probably like Etsy or something, but that's something I'd have to look at. You have one too? What don't you have? How big can you print? Because we're looking to do these. $11 by $17. What,
11 by 17 for what? Sorry.
for shirts?
An 11 by 17. 11 by 17 is this big.
Yeah, I know what it's a comic book page. I know what an 11 by 17 is. Let's try to visual. There's like, is Ben sending
On
me
a
pictures
shirt?
of
Do you
this
know
now
how big
too?
this shirt would have to...
Oh no, these are just the same pictures. My Twitter's just. What's up?
Oh, you weren't talking to me.
On a shirt, yes. Do you have pictures of sublimated shirts you've done, Ben? We're getting all sorts of fun things done live. I can hit save on that now and make sure that this stuff all went through at the very least. View campaign. Still at 25 backers. We got the metal launch, damage. Yep. We're good. Yes. Variant triple pack is up now. The thing that didn't go up, though. Shit's weird. Sorry, guys. Fixing something again. There we go. Yes. And... now it should be good. Yeah. Verifying things. Goddamn Indiegogo is fucking up and not batching through. Bulk actions doesn't seem to work. Sorry guys, I keep having to update things that I've already updated. Fucking damn it. I wish I never had to deal with this printer shit. I'm going to eat their ass. Legally, Kayla. Glad you're just sitting here in silence.
I thought you were talking to yourself or talking to the
No,
people
I've
on
got the
stream.
headphones off now. I'm just ranting. I'm updating things on this fucking campaign too because they just seemingly aren't going through on Indiegogo's end. It doesn't tell me when it errors sometimes for whatever reason. Okay, I think that went through now. Let's see. Update. I'm real sorry, guys. I know this is real unexciting shit. Oh, yeah. Okay. Yes. Alright, I think we're fucking good finally. Just keep messing stuff up. We seem to always have some sort of issue with Indiegogo stuff. No matter how many times we do it. That's going to want to do, but that's, I think, one of the last things we have to announce other than the secret stretch goal tiers that we will unlock. I've not cracked open my printer. It's still sitting in the box. I was going to start a shirt biz, but ended up getting a job elsewhere, so I've not yet played with it. Hot damn. Oh, I'm just pulling my hair out.
No one's on.
now.
Why are you even on the headphone? Take off the headphone.
That's why I was taking it off right now. God damn, woman. Yeah, I was going to... Very cool, Ben. Yeah, I'm going to have to look into that more. Because ideally, I didn't want to do more than $25 for the shirts, because then you still have to do $5 for the shipping. And, like, that's $30 right there. But if shirts are going to cost us $25...
And it's not worth it.
Yeah, it's not really worth it, because it doesn't really help us bring in any money for... the huge loss and deficit we are at right now.
Super color wearables and transfers, kid.
Yeah, this is the one he was just suggesting to us.
Not just the name, Super color.
Yeah, it's probably from Boston or something. It's your
I know,
people.
it seems like it's my people. There's no EF.
God damn,
What
June
the fuck
bugs,
is
man.
that?
More fucking June beetles.
I thought it was a mosquito for a second.
The heat transfer looks good quality though. What did you spend on your heat press? It's like, I think I was just looking at like ones on Amazon. It depends on the shirts you use. I like I think it's Next Levels are really nice, and the Bella Canvas are pretty nice too. That's what I'm looking at right now. Even if you got all 2XLs, which are more expensive, they're like $7 a piece. $6 to $7 depending on the size usually. But I think those are way more comfortable and way more resistant and last longer than like Gildan and a lot of the other shit people print on. Damn, you spent $1,200 for a heat press? Yeah, you got like a top of the line one. Hot damn, man.
I didn't take my...
What shirts do you make yours on? I don't know if I even looked at that in years. Learning all the good stuff. So I don't think I can even see the tags. But yeah, I think it's Bella Canvas and Next Level that I've like tested out before that I liked. I'm pretty sure it's Bella Canvas that is like all like fair trade sourced and all this weird shit.
I'm just spinning around in the chair.
Yeah, I've picked up on that.
The X-Men theme just came in my head. So I'm just like...
The ones in the pics, I just grabbed those from Sam's to play with. They kind of look like Bella Canvases. Where I normally get most of our shirts is Jiffy shirts, but for a while they were sending me like personalized coupons because I used to do a lot of ordering with them for band stuff way back in the day. That kind of tapered off, so I don't get like the great deals like I used to, but they're pretty good for supplying if you're manufacturing your own stuff. You're doing the printing yourself. Yeah, like the Bella Canvas Heather CVC t-shirts are $5.75 starting, $5.65 for the regular Bella Canvas unisex jersey. They're more expensive than Gildan and Hanes and stuff like that. Like you can get Gildans on Jiffy shirt for, they got them all the way down to $2 a piece for the 5.3 ounce of the Gildans, but it felt like Bella Canvas is soft. Those are nice. Yeah, so If you go through Jiffy Shirts, you can get those for about like $5.50, depending on how many you're ordering it. You can get them down fairly low. I can pull this up real quick. And the cool thing is Bella Canvas through here too. Jiffy Shirts has their whole color lineup in order normally. So they have like their entire color lineup, which is something like fucking 50 colors or some shit. There's a lot of different colors you can pick from. So it's fairly reasonable, but yeah. 50 of these at the base sizes, XL and below. It's less than $300 for 50 shirts. For Bella Canvas too. So Jiffy Shirts is like fairly reasonable even without any discounts or anything like that. If you use Honey and shit like that, you can get discounts and you qualify for free shipping at Jiffy Shirts after spending like $70 or something, some shit. $79, sorry. So yeah, it's pretty good. I'm sure there's probably still cheaper out there. I just I'm not in the screen printing business like I used to be. But it's a solid place to check out if you need it, Ben. I can also drop the. God, why the fuck is Caps Lock still on? JiffyShirts.com, my dude. Yeah, and they are like actually like a viable real company. I literally have boxes right there from them that have hoodies in them and all sorts of other good stuff. For sublimation, you just need to make sure the material has a higher polyester content. Yeah, I think I've heard about that before. I honestly think I'm just gonna go I might go the heat transfer route, but I need to look into that a bit more. If we don't have that direct to garment guy do them, but the heat transfers, it would probably cost us around like $15 to $18 a shirt, depending on the size. And then if we sell them for $25, and the $5 for shipping covers the packaging and all of that, so that's managed to work out in the States really well. But then if we sell them for $25, it's like $10 towards our losses, which would be a big help for us. And getting some cool merch out into the world so people look cool and are representing Death Curse. And,
Mullet Curse.
Definitely going to have to figure that out. I think I should honestly just put the tier up for 25 and fucking either eat the cost or deal with it in the long run. I'm not worried. We might need to talk off stream, Ben. Maybe I'll send shirts and transfers to you and have you do it. Find out what you would want per shirt. But yeah, man, we'll need to, instead of me having to invest in a heat press immediately and fucking do it on my own time because I am going to be busy as fuck. If you're into something like that, let me know, dude. I'm going to pass this off to you for a minute. I need to piss and I want to smoke a cigarette if you're all right with. You want to take over?
I'll take over.
Handle the boys.
I'm going to talk about, but I'll take over.
Talk about anything. We're hanging out. Talk about the campaign.
Talk about the campaign.
Yeah.
I fucking still wear
I don't know why that felt like the cadence of blame it on the alcohol. I don't know why.
I don't know. I've been sitting there going in the chair.
I don't know why that popped into my head. Oh shit, we got another backer.
We got another backer.
26. You guys are the best. We are at 1,000. I keep wanting to say 1044. We got a 1044.
We are at
thank you so much. Oh, shout out to Josh again, our dude.
Did Josh back
I don't
us
know.
again?
I don't know if he wants us to say his last name or not.
No,
or if
we're
he's
not
in
going to
chat,
say anyone's last name.
I'll say everybody. I'll dox everyone's first name. Josh, you're the man.
I almost did that before.
Stoked.
You don't
I'm
remember?
going to be doing he wants I said we weren't taking requests for the sketch cards, but he asked for a bloody Casey Jones, and he bought
that's fucking sick.
Yeah,
that's something I would ask for.
He bought the original Return to Camp Rainbow script, so I'm doing a buddy remark in there, and then I think I'm gonna do the body count version of Casey
sick.
Jones because that's my favorite
Josh.
too.
He's like such a big supporter of us and everything, like since the beginning.
Yeah, Josh's been around for a minute. I'm passing it over to Beth Kayla for a moment.
Oh my god.
Yeah, right. That'd be hilarious. Beth's gonna run the stream for the night.
Death Purse. No. All right. So, I was
I
gonna
was
put
gonna
on.
say Beth
I was
even
gonna put
knows
on
Josh.
headphones. Whoa! I look so pale in this.
Yeah,
Why
dude,
is your
we will
camera
talk.
opposite?
I'm gonna go hit Ben up right now
What is
off
wrong
stream.
What is wrong with my hair?
Oh my god, Pickle sleeping on the green screen.
I'm like, why is this off? This is freaking me out. Your camera is like opposite as fucking hell. His camera is opposite and it's driving me nuts. And it looked pixelated in this camera. Jeez, my ghetto camera is like a lot better. I look like a pixel person. Let's see. Share messages. All right, so let's see who's on tonight. And it looks like if I go to this where I can read the chat, it turns into like this bright. Wow, this is like killer. So, dudes, what is up? Who is awake right now? I don't think anyone is up right now. Looks like Spencer's gonna hit up Ben to go talk about shirts. And that's about it. I don't even know what to talk about. He's like, take this over when no one's here being vocal in the chat. So it's so odd. Let's see. I don't even know. So, dudes, what do you guys want to talk about? We'll take a look at the campaign, I guess, because what else can we do here? So, let me share the screen. All right, so we are at $1,044. We are at 208% of our $500 flexible goal. We have 26 backers and 29 days left. If you missed out on City of Rot, we are back. There are 2 new Grindhouse horror comics and some damage discounts. And we've been very transparent about everything that is going on right now. So, City of Rot here. For this weekend only, everyone who backs for $10 or more, including shipping, gets a free 1-inch button with their order. The offer ends Monday. So it ends in 2 days, and Spencer has to change the date because he meant the 25th at 12 a.m. So it's not Monday, July 23rd. It will be Monday, July 25th at 12 a.m. That's when that's going to end. So if you have not read City of Rot, you should read City of Rot. It's not your traditional zombie comic. It is a fun comic book read. It is action-packed. So, and it is a one-shot for now, unless you guys want more. And if you want more, we will give you more. So basically, City of Rot here is about Hank. Hank awakes in jail right at the beginning of the zombie apocalypse. He escapes all of the chaos that's going down, and he wants to hunt down a whole bunch of ranking members of his motorcycle club because he was betrayed. And he wants to pay them back for setting him up. Here is some of the artwork in color we did for our first run. We did an exclusive black and white for our first campaign. So this is the in color newsprint here. If you're backing this one, obviously you're not getting a damaged copy. Our damaged copies are marked as damage. As you all know, we have had about 70 to 75% of our inventory come in completely damaged. So luckily we ordered enough of extras because we were planning on putting things in shops and different locations. And so it's just really shameful that all of this has went down. So I'll flip through this. So you guys can just take a look, and then I will go through the perks. So Jeff Elkins did the art, and Spencer did the coloring for this, actually. Spencer has quite a few hidden talents other than writing. He actually is a pretty good artist, and he has a great eye for color. Jeff's art is killer. He works fast, he's very efficient, and he's very versatile. He has a ton of different art styles. He definitely delivered exactly what it was that was Spencer's vision for this project. And then with this camp, we also have, this was a secret book for our backers, just because we felt horrible about all the issues that we're having in Camp Rainbow. Was something that we have talked about doing. Actually, me and Spencer have talked about this ever since I've met him, pretty much. I want to say since 2015, 2016. We've always talked about Camp Rainbow, and then we decided to make it a reality as a secret book at first for our backers because the book had came late. So the Camp Rainbow book there is basically it's a story about a field agent, Shanna Mercer, who has to return to her small New England town, and she is in search of what she believes to be a copycat killer of the person that had the massacre at Camp Rainbow when she was a child, teenager about.
Sweet little child.
She was a child, yeah.
A teen, yeah.
She was like a teen. Teen is a child, to me at least, and probably to other people should think a child is a teen. So basically she's trying to figure out if Buddy is actually back, or is there a new killer who's basically masquerading as Buddy, just, So this is going to be the first of quite a few of these books, actually.
It was intended to be 13. It might be a little more.
I really think you're going to end up doing about 16 to 20, to be honest with you. 13 is really way too small with all the ideas you've had for the series. And I mean, this book here is just a teaser, pretty much. They don't even know how wacky you're going to get with this story.
Yeah,
I've only had to hear this for years, so.
It's going to be a lot of fun. This is like my baby at this point, too. Like,
This is the book that you've always wanted to pretty much do, Camp Rainbow. Obviously, you wanted to do Voidwalker and everything else that you've done, Kincaid. I mean, I definitely think you're going to have to bring back
contain myself right now because of the printer stuff, but this is like the one I've been wanting to get to for a really long time, which is why I was stoked to get Ryan inking the covers with Jeff and kind of have all the main Death Curse dudes in on it. So it's very exciting.
When I first met Spencer, he had a book, and it was an ash can of
Cade.
It was Cade, and then there was the other one too.
Yeah,
Cocaine Disco.
That we don't talk about anymore because it's been completely canned by the artist.
That was a shame. That was good.
Yeah, it happens.
It does.
And you move on.
Hey, if I can't, how many people have said to do books with me, started working on books and just were like.
This out of the way. I don't even know if I'm on camera anymore. I don't really care.
No, we're not on camera because I made this. I'm sharing the screen, and
you made this full screen?
I made it full screen, yeah, so everyone can look at all the art. Yeah, I've been testing things out so I can learn to function on my own as a normal human being.
I thought that was my phone too. I was like, why is it on fucking light mode? What is going on?
I can't read the dark mode, and then too, your camera, it's so fucking bright. Like I'm like, what the fuck? I look 8 shades lighter than I am. I am tan as shit right now. It's okay. I'm not worried about it.
I really wanted, so originally too, remember, this was the one we were going to do a big tier for, where
we were going to do.
This was going to have when we did the launch for this if we weren't doing a second chance at damages right now, it's going to be the launch for Camp Rainbow, basically, where people would be able to get leftover copies of City of Rot.
Dude, Spencer, how do you look like your own character right now?
Yeah, right. That wasn't intentional. But the whole idea was that we were going to have a higher end bundle that was going to be like $150. It was going to have all the variants. It was going to have the regular newsprint copy of this. You would get a leftover copy of City of Rot if you had missed out on that campaign as well. And then you would get it all in this cool custom Death Curse mailer box that was going to have cool art on it. That's the thing everybody's been doing. And that mailer box would be shipped inside of another box so it wouldn't get all damaged. It'd be a nice size so it would fit on shelves with your comics and everything and look really cool. And you can put all of Return to Camp Rainbow in there by the end. And that just didn't really work out. And that tier's sadly not really viable in a small magnitude.
Yeah, not anymore.
Yeah,
So.
thanks to printer fucking kneecapping me.
Nippet, what are you doing, Mr. Muscle Cat?
Dude, they're both like all amped up from the June beetles in here right now. I think that's what he's
That's
probably
my
eating
cats would do as well. So this is Spencer's slasher baby. This is like what fantasy is to me. This is what this book is to
That's
him.
a good way of putting it.
I mean, so basically, I'm just heading down to the variant cover gallery right now. Oh, also too, every person that backs, they're going to receive a digital copy of Buddy's Back, Return to Camp Rainbow's theme by the Institute 91. The Institute is killing it with the music that he is creating. He's done like all of our music, I would say.
Yeah, he's done
Didn't he
everything.
do music for
we've been talking to some other guys about getting new music and stuff for the channel, but no one officially right now. Institute's our music dude. He does all of our music. He's done some stuff. He did stuff for Rob's slasher series.
I could
Wirehead.
have the Institute do the music for, because I'm going to have Pedro be doing the intro to Kayla Cuts Deep.
He's fantastic.
And I should have the Institute do a song to go with the animation, because I'm going to do like a 30-second animation, I believe, because I think a minute's like too long. I wouldn't want to sit there for a minute, like waiting for a stream to come on, because you still have to run a countdown anyways. So we have Virgin Variant covers. This was a cover done by Vince Rush, and it was colored by Ben Soto. We also have the metal ones, but we don't have them up right now.
Well, I'm going to be getting a actual proof in the next couple of weeks from the printer, because I wanted to have a physical one to show off on streams and everything before the campaign's done. We'll have a picture of that up on the campaign, so it'll show what they actually look like for the final.
So
those will be real cool.
Our stretch goals, before I go over what we have for tiers here. So at 2,500, this will unlock a secret limited edition tier to be announced. 5,000, we've recouped our losses and are back to square one with the printer issues. If that happens, everyone is getting a campaign exclusive trading card of Hank from City of Rot. At 7,500, this means that we are getting things back on track. Everyone is getting a campaign exclusive trading card of Darcy from City of Rot. Trust me, you'll want that. At 10,000, it would be crazy if we hit it, but we will make sure that you are all taken care of, because it is of utmost importance that we are able to please you guys and just give you guys amazing stuff. Like, we are all about our backers. We're all about everyone that supports us.
I'm fucking dumping the rest of these damages on everybody for Halloween, because we can do the reprint.
So basically, everyone, you guys will get a campaign exclusive trading card of Buddy from Return to Camp Rainbow. It will unlock a new tier for Death Curse's first physical music release, way ahead of schedule to celebrate. So, and pretty much you guys will probably end up with some surprise things too, because that's just how we get down. So we try to make it worth your while when you back a book from us and when we hit certain stretch goals. We try to take care of you all. At 20,000, we definitely are not expecting this. But if it does happen, Jeff is going to fly up to Connecticut. He's going to sign everything. Spencer will be signing. and everyone gets a Death Curse mini print. And if it is pulled off, then my miniseries Crimson and Alabaster gets to happen after
It's
the
happening
magazine.
either way.
I mean, gets to happen sooner,
Yes.
but after the magazine, which
that would depend, because I kind of wanted the magazine to launch for Halloween. It doesn't really matter
So
when the
now
book
we're gonna-
launches, but the magazine it's pushed back
We're-
indefinitely just because we don't have a printer right now.
right now. So
So
I've been getting a lot of
everything
questions
is
about that,
indefinitely
but we are basically we're still going to be taking submissions the whole time for the magazine. We're going to take them. We have to make a new magazine announcement. We will try to get that up this week. We
yeah,
are
I
still
made a
taking
little announcement.
submissions.
We'll be taking submissions, but
And it's still going to happen, guys. So
it's
if
on
you did
pause.
submit something, we have other things that we're handling.
and that's why the variants available in this campaign are all printed on premium paper. They're printed with a new printer. It's not with our newsprint printer, because obviously we won't be working.
We
with
will not
them
be working
anymore.
with them ever again.
We will be potentially suing them in the near future, which is why we haven't named them and shamed the fuck out of them and spread it all over the internet.
But the moment that we figure out what we're doing, if it's not, then I'm going to name.
Yeah, oh yeah, well, there you go. They will be crucified if we're not taking the legal route.
They will be completely annihilated, and they will never be able to run their print business ever again. More than likely between my mouth and your mouth and who I know and who you know.
Yeah, Kayla's more
So-
mad than me at this point. I'm focusing my energy on this second
Yeah, I'm
chance
very
campaign and
angry.
making a positive out of it.
This
That's
is,
why we're talking.
it's holding everything back from what we had planned to do. We had certain time frames we envisioned.
People
you
have been
know.
requesting, though, like bigger bundles. So if I can figure out a cost-effective way to do like a 25 book bundle or more or something like that for people who actually want to try giving these insane books out on Halloween to kids, go for it, I guess.
The only thing I could think, if they lived on the East Coast, I could ship it personally from UPS.
Oh, I'm not worried about that.
So-
They're going to get there in time. But the biggest thing is bigger bundles for people that want them and everything, and still making them
Yeah.
cost effective. But I'm totally down with that if you guys want bigger bundles and you want sort of that Alternoween deal where you can have a bunch to hand out. I think it works better for friends if you're doing a Halloween party or whatever. They're great party favors. If you got a shop and you want really cheap books to hand out on Halloween or whatever.
Yeah. I mean, they have to. If you're at a shop, you're going to order through Diamond regardless. The Halloween stuff is not free. So
yeah, you could get
You can-
some dirt cheap books with
from
weird
us.
defects in them from us for dirt cheap, and
pretty much.
because we got the 10 packs right now. A 10 pack of Camp Rainbow is $9, so you basically get one for free, and you're getting those at cost. And then the same thing with City of Rot. You get 10 of them for $18.
And if there's like anything that you guys want, let us know. DM us.
Yeah,
Me and
shoot us a
Swin-
message. Email us at deathcursecomics.com or deathcursecomics@gmail.com.
And then basically too, I wanted to just let you guys know I have a mailbox. So if you want to send things that you want to have featured when I have my interviews during the week, definitely send them away. That's going to be up on the website. And we got another public mailbox for just Death Curse as a whole.
So we've got a
That's
PO
that's
box
going to be
in
going
Connecticut
up.
now.
Yeah, so we have a UPS box and a PO box, pretty
Yes.
much.
If you back the original campaign, you got the PO box on the return address and everything, so you'll be able to send letters and everything there. We're going to try and start getting that set up. That was one of the big focuses we wanted for Return to Camp Rainbow 2, was for when issue 2 dropped. If any of you guys want to send us in letters about Return to Camp Rainbow, we'd love that. We will definitely run them in the next issue and everything too. We'll try to build on everything we were doing here. Which
Definitely.
Is why all this printer stuff is a huge bummer. But,
It gives me more work to do for editorial too, because that's one thing I've always wanted to do is a letter column.
yeah, talk with people.
So
One thing I've always wanted to do is what I do all the time: talk to people constantly.
you talk more than I do.
Okay.
Do you hear him?
You've
What a
been saying that
hater.
A lot for a person who's talking a whole bunch.
I'm talking about the campaign right now. At least I'm staying on focus. All right. So I'm going to go over these featured perks here. So our Return to Camp Rainbow Metal Launch Bundle. It is $70 US. This is our featured perk here.
Yeah, it's because it's only here
It's
for the weekend.
because it's only here for the weekend. And also Monday is July 25th.
Oh man, did I put today's date? That's
No, you
hilarious.
put yesterday's date. Monday, July 23rd.
Oh, because I was. Oh, man,
I saw
dude.
that when I was reading it. I was like, he meant the 25th.
No, because that also originally said the time the stream started tonight, and I deleted the wrong date. That's excellent. I deleted the wrong date, kept the right time.
It's so on par
I'm
for
fucking
us.
killing it today, man. That's
So-
really easy to fix. 25th. Good for you, paying attention. Thank you, editor.
No, I'm just not supposed to pay attention. Do you want to go over what is in this metal variant launch bundle for everyone?
It's essentially the metal variant. That's
Jeff and Ryan.
Pretty much
down.
going to be the same price. It's the Jeff and Ryan one. This is just for the weekend. It's our big deal. You get a good copy of City of Rot. You get a good copy of Camp Rainbow. City of Rot's 58 pages. Camp Rainbow is 26 pages for the first issue. So it's a little over 80 pages, right? Like 82 pages, something like that.
Yes, it's
can't
about
do math
that.
right now.
Yes.
And then you get a sketch card from me, a random horror sketch card, and
yes.
that's all that's bagged and boarded, and all are signed by me, unless we hit 20,000, and then we'll be getting Jeff up here to sign everything as well. But it's a real cool metal variant. It's actually a metal cover, all gold tinted aluminum, fully wraparound. It's not just like the front of it's metal; the entire thing is metal. And they're going to be super rare. They're also going to be a numbered edition, so anyone that gets one will be a one out of whatever, 2 out of whatever, and so on and so forth. And we are not doing much of an overprint with these. This was literally one where I basically had to tell the team I couldn't provide everyone comps on it and everything because it's just not financially viable.
No.
Unless we somehow sell a decent amount of them or whatever. But I have a feeling they're going to be a super rare thing, and that's one of the cool parts about the print history page we're doing on the Death Curse website, where you'll be able to see exactly how many of everything we ever print. So you'll know exactly how many of those metal variants are out in the world, exactly how many newsprint copies are out in the world, how many are damaged, all those things. Like, we're going to try and document that as much as we possibly can from when it leaves our doors. So if we only get back, like we have 5 right now, so if we only get back for 5 of those, there's 5 of those books in the world. We might do a little overprint, like we were saying, to make it a round number, like maybe there'll be 10 of them, but that will go up on there, and when you open that metal variant, you look inside of it,
will be
it'll
numbered.
Say number X of 10, and you will know that you are one of those, and it's super rare. Same thing with the Shelby Robertson variant that we announced tonight. We don't have the art for that yet because Shelby is literally finishing up gnarly Dale Keown piece for CG Vacation.
And if you know Shelby, the art is going to be fucking killer.
Yeah, and Shelby's
we are pumped about this.
He's going to do a buddy for us in his signature awesome fucking style that I've been ranting and raving about. And the cool thing with that is that's what we've been calling the blood foil variant, where it'll be just Shelby's line art in blood red foil.
Yes.
With a stark white background. And I'm thinking that might even be a virgin variant too, where we don't do the logo, or we just do like a outline blood foil logo on that as well, because I really want to show off Shelby's style on that. I think it's wicked cool because it's kind of like that turbo masculine superhero style on a book that is so outside of that realm. So it's a cool juxtaposition to me, and it's a guy I grew up reading doing an awesome cover for us on super short notice, and we're super grateful and super stoked to get it.
Super appreciative.
But yeah, the metal variant is our little weekend bundle right now. Basically, you get the books and the sketch card for free, but then you'll be able to get that metal variant on its own for either $65 or $70. It's because it's pricey that it has to be so high like that, and they're going to be like a very rare, like I said, sort of boutique.
It's going to be a hot commodity.
Yeah. Like, we're probably going to do a little overprint because we have a feeling as soon as we bring the stuff to the event for the shops,
people are going to want them.
Interested in that kind of stuff, because even shops like to buy that kind of stuff and sit on it for a while usually.
Yep, exactly.
But you'll be able to buy all 3 of the unique variants single, or we just added the bundle tonight where you can get the variant trio, which is the Vince and Ben Virgin cover variant, which is just premium paper variant, no trade dress or anything. It's just their awesome fucking art together. The metal variant, and then Shelby's variant, the blood foil one that we just were talking about. So you can get all three of those for $100. And then I think if we hit $5,000, we might be able to put up that box tier that we were talking about, but we'll have to discuss that a little bit more. Because that would have to be a super fucking limited thing.
Yes.
And logistically, that's a bit of a nightmare with shipping and everything, because you're now dealing with shipping a fairly big box inside of another box, and if those get damaged, you don't have extras to replace them. So it's something we have to consider and talk about and see if people are even interested in it. But that would be a thing where you would get all the variants, one of each of the books, probably a sketch card from like me, Ryan, and Jeff. We tried to do something really cool, and it would be a higher ticket item where that box would be like, you really fuck with Death Curse, and you really like us, and you really want to help us in this time of need, sort of thing.
Which
but
we
we will figure that out.
So we have our damaged copies here. I mean, it's self-explanatory.
Yeah, you're getting them at cost.
You're getting them at cost.
That's like the easiest way to explain it at
Pretty
this
much.
point. I think we figured out Camp Rainbow is a couple cents more, and City of Rot's actually a couple cents less than $2, but it kind of balances out, especially if you're getting both of them.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, that's where it is right now, is even if we sold all the damaged ones, we'd essentially be breaking even. That's why there's some other stuff to sort of help grease the wheels. And I think, thank God for Ben, it's at least given me a good ballpark of like, I know we have a fallback plan, so I think we'll be able to put the shirts up for $25 plus $5 for shipping too. So we'll have, I think that's pretty reasonable for a shirt that's like a 7-color design technically.
I think so. We have the Buy the Girls a Drink a perk, but it's really Buy Me a Slim Jim and Buy Beth a Drink. And all.
Yeah.
It's Slim Jims and drinks, pretty much.
Yeah, Beth's going to get one beverage and Kayla's going to get 80 Slim Jims.
Yeah. We just need fuel when we have to deal with all of this stuff. Because we're going to have to reship things out. I have to get more bags and boards again.
Yep, we're going to have to get... Yeah, what do we do? Like 1,200 bags and boards on this first campaign. Technically, we'll be good because the damaged stuff is just going into regular poly bags. It's not getting bagged and boarded.
Yeah.
It's just... It makes
just
no
the
sense.
other stuff,
They're already damaged.
So.
Which is why I'm like... And we also have a decent amount of the one-sheets left, too, from fulfillment. So... That was one of the random things that I was going to throw in this one. So if you didn't back the original campaign, you still have a chance at potentially, pretty much at this point with the stock, we have like a 50-50 chance of getting one of the untrimmed one-sheets of the entire book, which is just like basically a 24 by 36 poster of like all the pages laid out. And
they'll be in there at random.
They're pretty cool. You can cut them up for crafts and collages and shit like that. You can frame them as a poster. You can cut them into single pages and frame those if you want.
You can also use the damaged copies to do that as well.
Yeah, same thing, damages. If you're like a crafty person, you got an Etsy or something. Kayla was talking about
I want to
make
coasters for a perk.
Like that.
So,
but yeah, it's definitely available.
An ashtray.
That was kind of the idea with the.
I can make ashtrays.
Oh, thanks,
too.
Josh, backing us again, you sweet boy. It was like,
Did he really?
My email just keeps auto refreshing like perfectly tonight.
Let me see.
But yeah.
Yeah.
It's coming together nicely. I thought that was cool. That was a good fit for the like 10-pack bundle.
Shout out to Josh.
Anybody that was crafting. Yeah, Josh is our number one guy on this campaign right now.
Yeah, Josh.
Which I didn't say anything, but our top 3 backers on the first campaign, basically the people who like backed us for the most and the most times, all also got extras on top of their normal extras. So we made it almost like a secret game inside of it, as well as the backers that shared our stuff the most. So, like, I know there's one of you guys that your bundle had to go into 2 boxes. By the time, like, it had to go into 2 Gemini mailers by the time I was done, like, adding them all up. And when we put them into the 2 Gemini mailers, there was still a little bit of space, so we just grabbed more copies of City of Rot and more copies of Camp Rainbow and fit them in until both boxes were packed full, and then we sealed those up and shipped them off.
Yeah.
And it ended up being something like, I think, like 30 books altogether with their, I think they also got like 2 black and white copies.
I mean, we take care of our backers. We try to deliver everything as...
Yeah. And that's what I'm saying, like, the stock we've offered up in this second chance campaign is literally, like, that's still also including that we left a little bit of wiggle room to cover our asses just in case any of our backers from the original one get their book and it's damaged or something. We still have replacements for them on hand. But, again, it's a very slim margin, and the time we had to go and do our next print run in time for the October plans that Kayla's been setting up for us in Salem, where we were going to, be in the biggest shop in Salem at the biggest time of year for Salem with 2 horror books at the time of year where horror nerds are there to fucking check out comics and nerd it up and enjoy horror things. And
probably not happening now. So
yeah, like we had all the stars aligning for us, and now we have a printer who basically told us to fuck ourselves and sue them if we wanted our money back or a reprint.
I don't even want to think about it right now. I want to stay on the campaign and be positive, because then I'm just going to get angry. So we have our newsprint copies here, and we have everything labeled, and we know what is damaged and what's not. You don't have to worry about us making any mistakes during fulfillment that, you backed a undamaged copy and we ship you a damaged copy. That's not going to happen. We're highly organized,
The
as chaotic as everything looks here right now.
Yeah, you haven't really noticed it, but in the background behind us the whole weekend, the good copies are bagged and boarded on
ready
a shelf.
to go.
There's also 4 other short boxes with about 100 good copies each bagged and boarded in them and ready to go.
As soon as October hits, that's when we're closing this campaign down, right? Or is it?
No, this will be closed down before then.
Before then?
At the very least, even if we extend this the other 30 days, this will be done by the end of September.
So by the end of September, we're going to be shipping right out.
We'll be shipping well before then. I'll be done hopefully in the next 2 weeks shipping things out on the original campaign, and that's including international and everything.
Oh, so you are just going to ship? I was wondering that.
As long as we can get the shirts printed and everything. Like I said, I'm still waiting on the ink, and it's been unbearably hot, so it's a little bit hard for printing. But as long as I can get the shirts out and everything, most of it'll be out the door in the next 2 weeks for the OG campaign, other than Jeff's family that we're all getting handled. And then I'll essentially, if you back this, once we lock in stuff, you won't be able to refund it anymore. So obviously make sure your address is right up front, but we'll be locking it in and we'll start shipping stuff out. I'm thinking close to the 30-day mark on this, close to the first 30 days being finished up, which would be like towards the end of August. I think around August 20th. We'll be down to the last couple of days. I might already be fulfilling at that point. So like smaller orders and stuff, the guys that are backing for just sketch cards, throughout the next couple of weeks, me and Jeff are going to be on stream sketching and stuff like that. Jeff might be working on Can't Kill Cade pages. He might be working on sketch cards. He might be working on 5x7 sketches.
He's going to be working
for the campaign.
Jeff.
But yeah, we'll be doing art and hanging out and stuff. And if you back for a sketch card or you back for a copy of a book, me and Mike will be here chilling, bagging them up and locking them in and shipping them out as quickly as possible. Like Josh backed us, I think 2 or 3 times now. So other than having to do a sketch on his script and everything, I'll be able to send that out in the near future. I have a huge stack of other things I need to sketch before that, but basically once I get to him and I finish that sketch on the script, his will be able to get locked in and go out the door with his copies that he backed for and everything else. And I think he backed for some damaged copies too, so it's like doesn't need to wait around on that. And if you guys want your damaged copies signed too, I can sign your damaged copies. I love signing books. I'm gonna sign everything.
He'll sign anything.
Yeah, I'll sign your baby. I'll sign your forehead, your boobs.
He'll sign whatever you
your
ask.
hairy butt cheeks, whatever you want.
He just
What's
loves
up,
writing his
Eliza
name.
Yeah,
So
it's very vain like that.
Give me 1 second. Let me shrink the. All right,
Yeah,
never mind.
I
I gotta go back. Yeah, but so we have the Damaged Launch Duo for $3. Get both damaged copies for $3.
Both books at cost, and you don't have to pay shipping twice
yeah.
because Indiegogo hasn't figured out how to just make like a good
They have
option
not.
system like that yet.
They haven't found out to make a merge option too for people that back once and then go to back again, so they can combine that. That would be so clutch if they did that.
That would be great on the back end too. So what you actually have to do is basically like you search every backer's name
and then
see if their name pops up
more than
multiple
once.
times.
Yeah.
Or you do like their street address is really good because most people's are all going to be different, and so that won't repeat. But it was like we had that first campaign. We probably had I think there was like 7 or 8 different Jacobs who backed us.
Mm-hmm.
So if you just typed in Jacob, you would have so many backers because a lot of them backed us multiple times too. And it was just like Indiegogo still doesn't have it. Because it should have a system where, like, if you click on one person's backing, it should just have a list of, like, here's all the other backings that they did for you, too. That would make things very simple. But you kind of have to collate it yourself with the search by backer bar they have.
We have our copies of City of Rot, $6.
Yeah, the good copies. And all the good copies too, if you're backing them, you're getting them at cover price for what they would be retail if you bought it in a store, but you're also getting a free bag and board with it. Like I said, I'm signing all of them unless you ask for yours not to be signed for some reason.
Then he won't sign
I will be signing them. They will be bagged and boarded, and then the $5 for shipping covers your Gemini mailer and the media mail and the poly bag that it goes into and all of that. But essentially they come bagged, boarded, ready to go. They're good to read, and then you can throw them into your collection. Or you buy those 2 pristine copies for yourself, and they're bagged, boarded, signed already. They can go right into the collection, and then you buy a damaged duo of each, and it's $8 for the good launch duo, and it's $3 for the damage launch duo. So you spend $11
to go over the launch duo,
$5 for shipping, $16, and you have reader copies that you can absolutely beat to shit, and then the 2 copies already bagged and boarded and ready to put away.
We have our packs of 10 here for $9 for the damaged Return to Camp Rainbow.
You sound so bummed out.
No, you know what? It does bum me out because it's like, I fucking hate this printer. I don't even want to think about it.
I want to think about the old way.
Yeah, exactly. I want to think about printers that actually do what they promise.
Yeah, we are too. I don't know if I've mentioned on stream now because we've gone over so much over the last 2 nights, but we are already talking to a printer up in New York City too that according to them, used to do stuff from Marvel and DC in like the 70s and 80s. And they were like really trying to get our business this last time, but or the first run.
We didn't
believe it. We didn't trust it. Yeah, we weren't sure about it. They were a little bit more expensive than the printer that we went with. And the printer that we went with was also in my home state and only about an hour away from where I live. So it was like things just seemed to work better with the printer that we went with, and we ended up getting screwed for that. So we're talking to the printer in New York now, and we'll hopefully have things lined up. But like we said, basically this campaign is a huge shot in the dark at trying to get us out of a very tight space with a very short or brief window of wiggle room to actually even get things back on track in time for October, which is like, it doesn't seem like much, but the difference between going to those events and not going to them is like, if we had our 4,000, say we printed all 4,000 books and they were all great, and it took us 500 copies of each book to fulfill both of these campaigns, and we had 1,500 copies left of each, so 3,000 books overall. We could easily get rid of all of that over the month of October in Salem, just moving it around at events and stuff like that, with all of the different horror stuff that's going on. it's basically like a horror, like an ongoing horror convention for the month of October in
Pretty
Salem.
much September as well, early September. It's like,
And like Larry tells me every year, like you got to get some horror stuff out because it cleans up in the Halloween season.
It
So
does.
it was like that was the big plan, was to get in there and get into both of these shops. There's one dead center in Salem, and the other one is basically on the cusp of Salem in a suburb. They're both fucking great shops. They both stock tons of fucking books, and they both have very heavy traffic, and we were essentially going to do a couple of big signing events and bounce around and try and get Jeff up here for it as well. And it was essentially going to be the...
and then we also have the other option of getting a tent and going out.
Yeah, it was going to be the physical
the art
launch for Death
festival or
Curse, and
everything?
we were going to be like outdoors, basically. Like I had told you guys before, like Salem shuts down like roads, so because so many people are walking around. There's like certain streets in the town that you basically can't drive through, and we could have just like had a Death Curse tent outside during October. We were talking about doing like hot chocolate or something, like having the chicks there. They can serve drinks, and we can all be selling books and hanging out. And like,
I love that I get
we were gonna
downgraded to a drink server.
Well, no,
Fucking
it's
asshole.
way more fun doing that than fucking selling books and giving people change all day.
We should go to my cousin's liquor store
And
where
we
they have a liquor
we had
tasting and
originally
have a
talked
book
about
share.
either me or hiring someone else to wear the buddy costume and be there to take pictures with people and stuff like that. Lots of things planned,
You know,
and we're kind of boned at the moment.
and Brandon did
Metatron
really
grabbed
go
some
ahead.
sketch cards too. You are the man. You are also one of the. Pretty sure you're one of the backers I was talking about earlier that got an insane bundle.
And then we have the Return to Camp Rainbow sketch covers. They're blank. You can do whatever you want in them. You can hit someone up and see if they can do a commission for you.
Ooh, Ryan, you got a sketch card already. Thank you, Metatron.
Mhm.
You
Just
sweet,
a Virgin
sweet man.
variant
I'm gonna
solo.
be sending him another fat pack. Pretty sure his first. I think he went out in the
Spencer
first
sketch
wave.
card.
Miles, I don't know if he wanted his name out there, but did you get your bundle already? And I'm sorry if you didn't want your name. My bad.
Do you call him by
Yeah, I've done it before on stream, though.
doxing people and shit?
I just call them by their first name.
Yeah, eating my pork skins.
You should see Ryan's name on Instagram. Oh, okay. I believe yours went out in the first wave, so if they didn't come in, I thought a lot of them would come in by Friday. Because that was...
The mail's been
Or
delayed.
no, the first wave went out, I think it was Tuesday, because we had the crazy rainstorms here, and I didn't want to risk bringing all of that and that. We got rained out Monday and Tuesday, so they went out late Tuesday. But yeah, if they didn't come in Friday, that means you guys are probably going to start getting them all like Monday and Tuesday. So keep an eye out, dude.
People probably want to start claiming the Shelby blood foil
That's
variant.
very exciting. That's why I put that up tonight. Yeah. The Shelby blood foil variant, I think, is also, it doesn't say it's a numbered edition, but I think we're going to do that a numbered
gonna be
edition as
numbered.
well, because that printer can also do numbering, and it's not too much more. If not, you will at least know the count on our print history page on the website, and again, you'll always be able to consult that at any time.
We can
Got a
easily
huge from
print
Dave
out a
Schwartz
certificate
today,
to
though.
go with it.
It
so.
had a vinyl record in it. God
Wow,
damn,
that's
dude. We've been
awesome.
wanting to do that for a while, too. It would be rad to do that as a physical music release down the road somewhere, but that is a big endeavor.
Jeff Elkin sketch card. Don't sleep on Jeff, guys.
Yeah, right.
Jeff is who did the art for all of this, guys. Like,
That's why I was like the box, the like collector's box thing is a cool idea and everything, but I don't even know if we're that big to where people want a collector's box of Death Curse things. We're kind of just getting started. That seems more sensical for like a
right, Winn
couple
sketch
years
card.
down the road
I
when
think
we're
I have
not
to
getting
refresh
completely
this.
bottlenecked by one
Sam
printer blood
Ripley
fucking
sketch
us.
card. Fabrizio sketch cards.
Maybe I'm just too much of a realist.
5-pack of sketch covers.
Welcome back, Ryan.
A full page
Yeah,
ad.
Metatron also makes music. Who's one of the dudes I've been meaning to talk about that. I don't know if he's like trying to release tracks and
Variant
stuff like
triple
that. But
pack.
I'm
This
always
is
into having more music, promoting more dudes, and getting
sold
cool
out
shit
of the
out
scripts already.
there. And you guys know I'm a big slut for synth.
You are a slut in general. I'm kidding with you.
Yeah,
I'm
thanks.
kidding with
What?
you. You're a slut for food. I am.
This is one of my favorites. This was an early page Jeff did where it was just like, I think in the original script draft when we were like pushing it back and forth, this page started as just, and then Buddy kills everybody.
Yeah. And then Jeff brought all the different killings to life because Jeff has some repressed anger from deep within.
I'm just a weird art dude. Aren't we all? Yeah, man, the boxes are so cool, but that is like such a fucking
That's an investment
endeavor
and
to
we
get
have
into, and
we have to definitely know that we have enough people that want it.
I need to know y'all want it. Can you dig it?
So we are at
Oh shit!
1,130.
225%. Thank you so much, guys.
We
30
appreciate
backers.
it. Thank you guys so much.
I'm gonna have a mullet. I'm gonna have waxed all my body hair off. This campaign's gonna get weird.
You're gonna wax all
Should
your
we
body
put the
hair
Should we
off.
put the shirt up tonight?
I think you should put the shirt off, and you have to add the Darcy posters on.
Oh yeah, I think that tier's already set up and everything, and I already mentioned that to people. You just need to sign the rest of them, obviously. But
Sign and kiss them.
yeah. Well, I just consider that part of signing at this point.
Yeah. Sign with my lips because I don't have a lip stamp guy, so none of my lip prints
stopped
look
sharing,
the same.
so we're on camera again.
I'm like, yeah, look at my
right.
fingers.
Delicious snacks. Don
Delicious
Chin,
pork skins.
I just backed your Wicked campaign. You had me with the Shelby cover. Oh, thank you so much. We got the mullet going tonight, too. I'm like barely on camera.
Thank you so much, John. We were just talking about no one's back to the Shelby cover right now, so.
I think Eliza Bar, I think the handlebar mustache is probably going to come tomorrow. I've been,
You are not going to do a handlebar mustache. Please don't.
We're getting real weird this campaign if we have to. Let's say if we hit the 5K and we break even with the printer loss, I'll do the handlebar mustache. That's a good way.
You turn down your screen brightness by any chance?
Yeah, the remote's right there.
This is a remote for the screen?
Yeah, it's a TV.
All right, let me see.
I put my head through the other
Where's
one.
the screen brightness?
Just hang on a minute. I was going to turn the t-shirt on.
T-shirt.
As we've been calling it, the wizard shit t-shirt.
I think it would be good to put the t-shirt up, and that way we know, how many that we gotta.
I was like, no perks, never again. We're only doing
potentially
one perk.
make.
There's the Darcy poster.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. Death Curse full wizard shirt. All right. Make sure we got all. You gotta do all these things. See, people almost couldn't buy you girls a drink as an add-on. That would
buy me a Slim Jim.
Yeah, that'd have been horrendous. So we got. Boom, shipping. Shipping's all good. We're good. Delivery. There's no limit on here.
My water bottle just started pouring water.
Wizard shit t-shirt. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. We'll do 25.
Still hidden.
Yeah. Good call. Safe. Done. The shirt's up now. And you said the Darcy poster.
And the Darcy poster, because we have a...
Completely right about. This is kind of your perk, though. This was a really limited thing. These are also fucking hella expensive to ship. Yeah, that sucks, but that's what we have to do. There's no picture of it. The poster's so spicy we can't fucking show it.
We can't show it. I mean,
literally, we almost got our first campaign banned.
Unless we crop out.
Yeah, I can show you a rolled up poster. I can show it on this stream, but
yeah,
it's technically the back of the.
It is the back
City
of the City of Rock.
I can't reach over.
Actually, I don't even know that if we can even
These bad boys.
I don't even know if we can even show that on YouTube anymore because
I covered up the bad bits with
yeah,
the Death Curse logo because
that was all my idea too.
Yeah.
I remember there was like 3 different drawings, and I said we need to do side boob and show booty because it's more mysterious with the side tit.
Good. Golden. That's up. I think we're good now. And we make sure.
I had no clue that this was a TV remote.
Yes. And there's secret things like, you don't read that out loud, Kayla, but there's secret things like this.
I definitely, I already know. It says
yeah,
it right
this is the $20,000 thing.
Geez.
That's not your book. That's really fucking big that I want to do, but that's a 2023 thing. Same thing, 20,000, like we said. If we can, basically, thing. That's hitting double what the first City of Rock campaign did. So if we somehow fucking did that, it would be jumping way up and getting Kayla's book going. The first issue out, at least. You can call that bad printer and ask silver or lead. Yeah, it's going to be a damn good time.
All right, where is this?
Yeah, Spencer Escobar at 5K. We'll go for it. Thank you, Don Chin, for backing us.
I know Dawn is awesome. I love Dawn. I have to wear Dawn's shirt. I cut up the Beard Zerker shirt.
I was gonna say you told me you cut it up forever ago.
Every time I wear it, I forget to take a picture of myself in it. Like, I'm so horrible. It's in my laundry. I haven't had a chance to do laundry yet. That's why I'm running around wearing gym clothes every day. But I have to rep it. I didn't finish cutting up my silhouette shirt. I cut up like all my other shirts. So.
Oh, that's what I gotta do real quick too. I fucked that up again.
What did you?
I think something like reverted on all the shipping because I set this. Tubes fucking suck.
I have to look into see which tubes we have at my UPS job. I'll do that this week because obviously we didn't plan on having to do this. So
I'll need to make an ad. Oh, it's not so much about the cost of the tubes or anything, but I'll need to make an add-on for the T-shirt as well. So if people want to buy that along with all their other stuff, I need to do that tonight.
We are 1,169.
Hell yeah, 233%. Fuck yes. 1,000%
we are so
gets
close.
Us back on track.
We're almost halfway to recouping.
Yeah, Don. She literally the day after she got the shirt, she cut it up and was telling me all about it, and I haven't even seen it. And she comes down here like every other weekend. Because I keep wearing it during the week, like I wear it. And I've been working. I've seen her in her EVS shirt quite a bit. What the fuck am I? Oh, I'm stuck on rulers.
My EVS shirt, one is Age shirts. 2 is Age shirts and Magic Cop shirt.
Yeah, you were wearing the silhouette shirt.
But I never finished cutting that one up. I just cut the neck out and the sleeves off. And it's huge. I got a large because I was going to fringe it.
T-shirt thing with a leaky water bottle.
My water bottle started. I drank and it.
Yeah, at 6,900, Jeff and Spencer will 69. No, I didn't even consult Jeff because I'm done waiting around. I was like, if this motherfucker hits 20K, I'm flying this bastard up to Connecticut, and we're getting all the books signed.
This screen is so bright.
Yo, let's hit 50K and get Ryan's ass out here because then he can't. If we made money like that, he can't possibly say no to me anymore.
That would be hilarious.
You're like, guess what, motherfucker? Yo, I want to make Eric July money, so Ryan has to reluctantly be my full-time employee.
Ryan has to be your
you're like, fuck!
I don't think Ryan would want to.
Oh, he won't want to, but he will. I'll come to him with an offer he can't refuse. This isn't what I'm looking for.
I have like the highest compression pants.
You want it really bright like that, Kayla?
No, I don't want it. I want it not so bright. It's burning my eyeballs.
Cinema.
I don't know, but this is
I do
like
need-
the brightest
I
TV
should have
ever.
game mode set up.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty ripping. Thanks, LG.
Holy shit, this is like good for watching football or something, but for looking into, I'm like
Yeah, I can't seem to find
a normal fucking thing. That's like a blue light.
a brightness setup.
This is what Game of Thrones needed during that final episode.
This is probably why my games have been skipping, because I haven't have the TV on fucking game mode.
I was gonna fly me out. He was gonna say fly me out at 20K, but I can wait for the 50K. Just leave that. That's like
Oh, I mean, if we
that's
can afford to
comfortable for
fly
my
you out
eyes.
at 20K, I'll
Dude,
fucking fly you out at 20K.
your
but
camera, even though you have an it like, why do we look wavy and pixelated? It's crazy. I feel like everything's delayed.
yes, I told you this is like a $20 Chinese camera. I've said this
We
like
both
8
look
times.
way bigger than what we are.
Yes, it's got like a weird warp to it, and if you notice at the corners, it's got a strange
I know.
fisheye to it,
Dude,
like
this
nothing.
This
That's
looks
why
like
I said you were like, I look so wide in this. I was like, you are wider in this because the
dude, I
fucking
look like
thing-
I'm built like a What is that? No! No! Did we just lose our whole stream?
Probably. Hang on.
We'll be back on. I'm just like,
I don't know if anyone can hear us now.
dude, my boobs are not as big as they look on this thing right here.
Hello. I think it works again. Oh
It
my
does work.
God.
It's been working the whole time.
Finally some
We've
peace
been
and
on.
quiet. What the fuck?
So,
What did I even hit? No. God, no. No! Why does this thing got so many buttons?
I don't know. You bought it.
I didn't. This is like a weird gift to me.
They can hear us again. I don't know if that's a good thing or a bad thing,
Yeah, you
Ryan.
can turn the volume down on that.
We were out for 30 seconds.
Oh my God.
We're so happy.
Yeah, I
all
had
you
to
guys
like
stayed
shove
on.
Kayla out of the way to pull the fucking the cord on the microphone because I wasn't sure if the audio was still going to be picking up or not. I was like, this is going to fucking blow everyone's eardrums. Oh my God, that was great. Evidently his TV doesn't have a brightness adjustment. This is insane.
Oh my God.
Oh my God.
Spencer, this
Finally.
is fucking hilarious.
There you go, Kayla. Is that dark enough for you?
That's fine. I mean, it's not killing my eyeballs anymore.
Fucking queen.
I'm a fucking queen. You're damn right. Queen Kayla Lisi to you. I also am a square. I look like a linebacker.
Yeah, it's like, this would be funny if it was always had god, I made it super bright again.
Goodness gracious. Just, what's the cinema one?
Shit. Keep hitting the wrong buttons.
It's right there, it's fine.
No, just turning the brightness down. Backlight doesn't need to be so fucking bright. You can turn that down. You're just like looping that in the.
Oh, I didn't know that.
The mic is working again.
Oh, whatever.
The animal. All right, there you go. Brightness is down. What is up, indie wrestling aces? For those fucked up night.
Oh my god. That is the funniest thing ever. That is the funniest thing. That's like typical me and Spencer. It's all right. So, did we ever tell you guys the con story? I'm sure I have. I was working Terrificon, and my boss overbooked the hotel room. Now, on the first floor, like the first night, I slept on the floor on an airflow.
I'm not gonna crush your feet. Think you cut yourself.
So, sleeping on this float, we had literally like 9-10 guys in the room, including like some professional artists and everything, because the owner of the shop is friends with a lot of artists, and I've had some really cool experiences actually working at the shop, like having Lee Weeks play guitar. That was really fucking cool seeing him play guitar and everything. Yeah, but anyways, so yeah, there was just
Lee Weeks, better guitarist than an artist. Find out now.
too many people in the room, one bathroom and everything.
Oh shit.
We got another backer, 1,199.
Fuck. That's crazy.
Thank you guys so much. We are so appreciative.
$1,200.
Yes.
Now I don't have to blow homeless guys in Hartford. Thank God. Yeah, that's where we were at.
So Spencer was like, when Mike, they're like, no, you can't stay there with all those guys. You need to stay on a bed. You're sleeping on the floor. No lady should sleep on the floor. So, all right,
Yeah.
That's cool. I'm like, yeah, I'll stay with you guys, whatever. Doesn't matter. We got pretty drunk that night. Came back. We went to, what was that place? They have all the giant food.
Oh yeah, not the Bobby Flay night. That was
No, that wasn't a Bobby Flay night. It was the place that we always go every
Hash-a-Go-Go or something.
Hash House a Go-Go.
Yeah.
So we
It's
go
like
there
a
and they have like
breakfast
giant
place
portions
that
of food.
Yeah, insane portions of food. It's just like obscene, even for the casino where everything's kind of gigantic.
And like I had a jar of bacon, like the biggest like bacon strips that were this long.
Yeah, me and Mike got like pancakes and bacon, like giant fucking pancakes, and Kayla just got a giant jar.
I got a
of
giant
bacon.
jar of bacon. There were literally like 40 slices of bacon. I swear to God.
Bacon and liquor.
And yeah, we all had alcohol. So we got back, and I see these two guys, and I was like, well, when we went to the hotel first, didn't we? And we were joking around.
Now you can pay the hobos to
saying
blow
it
you.
was we were like, it was a Punisher fucking motel we stayed at.
That was the second year. We called it Punisher Motel, but that was, I think I've told the story where we got back and the dudes were having gay sex.
Well, I was the one that called
us.
it. So at the time, I was smoking Newports because they weren't illegal, and I was out smoking a cigarette, Spencer, and I seen these two guys. I was like, I'm like right here. I'm like, they're coming over here, so they can fuck, basically. And Spencer's like, don't say that.
Yeah.
And I'm like, dude, I'm
The next-
telling you, they're both on the DL, and they're coming over here to hide so they can fuck.
Yeah, the next
next
hour
thing you know-
proceeded to be violent gay sex above us. Well, we all got to lay there
And they were
in
right
bed and
above.
be like, how's everybody sleeping?
We were too busy yelling, what if?
Yeah, well, that was after.
So I never knew that Scott Stapp was apparently a nut job at one point in his life, and
He's a
we
crackhead.
were really
I
fucked
have
up.
to
And
piss again. I'll be
what
back.
else is new? You going to use the bushes or the bathroom?
Probably the bushes, because no one else will smoke a cigarette.
So yeah, I didn't know about all this stuff with Scott Stapp, and Spencer had this whole thing. He's more forehead than man. It was a night. And he started reading these Scott Stapp articles. It was the funniest shit ever. Poor Mike was sleeping in the chair because there was 2 beds in the room and a chair, and Mike and Spencer took turns rotating, so I would have a bed to myself. So I was like there with my Ninja Turtle blanket, and yeah, it was just a comical night. It was literally, it was like a drug motel, a prostitute motel or something we were staying at. So, but yeah, so that was how our night went. It was interesting. You never had a jab bacon? Hold on, I'm trying to go up and see. Eliza Barr. The YouTube clip I just made for the show is clearly responsible for that back. Figure drawing. Now you can pay them to blow you. That's what Spencer was saying. Figure drawing. A jar of bacon. Yeah, it was delicious. I highly suggest it if you ever go to Connecticut and you go to the casino. I highly suggest you go to Hash House A Go-Go. They have giant portions of everything, and they have a jar of bacon. They also have a beer in a bag. I don't drink beer, but they have a beer in a bag. Ryan is saying to check out Eliza Bar's City of Raw video and give his channel a follow. So yes, if you're not following Eliza Bar, please check out his YouTube. Give him a follow. Eliza Bar, if you want to post your stuff up as well too, so more people see it, please feel free. I still can't believe you've never seen a jar bacon. Scott Staff. Bacon grilled canned meat is premium though. What is that? Staph infection. I always say staph. I can't do it. I can't do it. I can't pronounce the last name. I'm sorry. I'm from Massachusetts, guys. It's not my fault. That casino show is, I want Ryan and Jeff to come on for. The only way I will work that casino show again is if Ryan and Jeff come out there, or if you drag me there, then it's a team effort, then I will go. But other than that, I am avoiding Terrificon. So it's like a Spam can, but with bacon. I have to try that. Is there a certain brand or something? Why does it sound delicious? There has to be a certain brand. Now I got to look this up here. Let me see this. I have to find out. Let's see. Terrificon, Ryan, is what Spence is talking about, the casino show. It used to be my favorite show to work. And the show is actually, it's great. So, it's another story for another time. You want to see the stuff too? Okay, let me pull up a tab first so I can find the canned bacon. Canned bacon. Oh, shit. So this is really a thing here. All right, I guess I'm going to stop sharing this screen. And I'm going to share the screen with the canned bacon. So let's see. Yeah, Mohegan Sun Casino is where Terrificon is. Let's see. Where is the canned bacon? Share. I'm going to go to images here. So yeah, apparently, like, what is this? Why is this $85? Who would pay $85 for expired sliced bacon? Is this what it is? Bacon in a can? Let me see this. None of this looks like, is this it here? Hold on. Spam bacon. They make a Spam with bacon? That's interesting. Celebrity canned bacon. I don't know if this looks like it's expired. Oh, Walmart has some. Lehman's canned bacon. This is very interesting here. Why do I want to try it now? Yoder's. Survival bacon. 40 to 50 slices per can. Okay, so the other night when we were talking about MREs, clearly we should have brought this up, because I'll eat this while someone eats what's it called? An MRE. I'll eat canned bacon. Let's see. It's so awesome. It's so. The canned bacon, yeah. I was gonna say Terrificon you can just walk into. Yeah, Terrificon is next week. Maybe next year, or maybe when my book is out. That would be a good time for me to go to Terrificon. It's one thing to edit, and that's obviously super cool. I love doing all of that stuff, but to have my own book out, that's a different story. You go to Mohegan Sun to play blackjack. You know, I won $100 on a penny slot there while I was having a cigarette break in 2015 or 16. I heard expired sliced bacon, and I'm here for it if it's a good vintage. I don't know if expired meat, even if it's canned, is edible, guys. Like, I really don't think so. It's probably like green and stuff on the inside. I don't know. That's Spam with bacon, though. I don't. Is there like a particular brand here I can look up? So not only does it look like it's canned, it looks like they put plastic around it or something. I mean, I don't know what that film is. What does this go for? Is there like a shopping? Let me see. Shopping. $61 for Spam with bacon? No. Do they even make this anymore? Like, I can't find yummy canned bacon at Rite Aid. Frying pan flavor. Perfect bacon every time. What is this? What is this? Does anyone know what this is here? Has anyone seen this? There's a canned bacon review on YouTube. When Spencer gets back, I need to, I'll do this, yeah. Put enough salt in there and it'll probably last forever. That's a good point. It's normally a few bucks. You can buy bread in a can to go with it. I've definitely seen bread in a can. You have to find it at a local store. I've never seen canned bacon before in my life. And it's probably something I would totally eat. You can eat MREs and I can have canned bacon. Are you listening to yourself? You're on the phone?
Just listen to the rest of Eliza Barr's video. Thank you so much, Eliza Barr.
So, how can we find this? Can you do this?
His video?
I'll switch you.
Oh,
you can play. Why don't you play his? You can play Eliza Barr's video if you want.
Just switch chairs with me.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch the chairs with you because I don't know what I'm doing.
Yeah, it's easier than reaching over you.
I'm gonna look at my body distortion and this
Oh my
shit.
God.
It's fucking crazy.
Goblin. Yeah, Eliza Barr covered our printing issues. I actually didn't get to mention it either, but he covered like everything so concisely in the video. Thank you, man. Seriously, like I can't thank you enough. They actually, I can't remember if I mentioned it in the video or not, but at one point when we were talking, they basically again, I can't slip up and name these people.
Do not.
They basically were like, "What do you want us to do? Like reprint half of it, like half of each book?" And I said to them, we aren't even sure on the full count. We just want the stuff replaced or some kind of remedy for this. I believe I even told them that we would settle for a credit on our next print run. We were that willing to work with them. because we were literally talking to another one of their departments, letting them know that late September we were going to have a very tight deadline to print the magazine we were planning on printing. So it was essentially going to be like, hey, late September, we need to get a print run in, and if you guys can do it in like a week to a week and a half, that would be amazing. And I was literally waiting to hear back from their actual printing department and not the owner that I've been dealing with, to hear on the setup for us running the magazine and everything. And I basically just had to be like, until we figure out all of this, because the whole, I mentioned it even more in all of these streams and everything, the whole hiccup and the bottleneck is after the original City of Rot campaign was going to be fulfilled, because I took a big gamble on Death Curse and paid out of pocket and doubled our print run. We were only going to do 1,000 of each book originally, and we were going to surprise all of our backers and be like, hey, you guys basically waited 2 years from where we promised getting the book because of COVID and low bids and not being able to get a printer. Surprise, you're getting the first issue of our Slasher Series 2 completely for free. So everybody got a copy of that. If your bundle hasn't come in yet, kind of ruins the surprise, but you get a bunch of extra cool shit, and we mention it in updates and stuff, so the surprise is already ruined if you've been reading updates. But it was supposed to be, we were going to have, after we fulfilled and everything, roughly around 600 to 700 copies of each of the books in newsprint, and all of that was going to go to shops. And this event that we were planning and everything, and essentially almost like a slam dunk guarantee that all of that was sold at least at a 50% of cover price, which is basically like what it is through standard retail channels. So we lost out on all of that, and then we essentially, after talking to shops and everything, decided to double down because shops thought, we had something good on our hands. And come the Halloween season, like we've been explaining, we'd be able to get through all of that stock. So even with essentially 2,000 copies of each book, it was going to be a big slam dunk for the Halloween season. We'd sell through all of that. We'd have anywhere between like $15,000 and $20,000 to work with from there, and we'd be working on a lot of other stuff that was going to be for the 2023 docket. But now it's looking like dealing with legal issues and basically scrambling to get things semi back on track. What was I looking here? I got to look up some sort of bacon thing.
That, and you can pull up Elizabar's video.
So it's basically exactly what I just shared right there. I feel like I need to go into YouTube to... Can Ryan, DM me that link? For some reason on StreamYard, you can't copy things. YouTube. I have to literally go to YouTube to grab it. It's fine. We'll get it done. Yeah, is The Untold Truth of Canned Bacon. What the fuck?
See, I never heard of canned bacon before.
Oh yeah, the volume's also down too.
It's intriguing to me.
So we turn the volume up here. I'll have to mute our mic though, so it doesn't echo, because we have the headphones unplugged now, right?
Yeah, you can just plug them in for a second, I guess, right?
Well, no, just mute the microphone. Here we go. We got this.
Right? What about canned bacon? Though obscure today, it's been a big deal for a while. It was even included in the most expensive sandwich of all time. Keep watching to learn the many mysteries of canned bacon. Toward the end of the 18th century, France fought many battles all around the world. Due to these many battles abroad, the French government wanted to come up with a better way to provide a reliable source of safe nutrition for all of its soldiers. In order to solve this problem, a wave of new culinary experimentation spread across the country. The government decided to hold a competition with a grand prize of 12,000 francs, the equivalent of nearly $13,000 in today's currency. A young chef named Nicolas Appert experimented for 14 years with airtight champagne bottles and wide-necked glass containers. He would seal them with wax and boil them in water. He won the prize in 1809 and kicked off a new food industry that would eventually produce canned bacon. Appert went on to publish a book on his method titled The Art of Preserving for several years all animal and vegetable substances. According to Britannica, Appert used his grand prize to start up the House of Appert, the world's first commercial cannery, which stayed in business for more than a century, from 1812 until...
Pausing it for a second because I can't talk and have it running without it echoing. Meat history is the history of war, too. Colonial powers invented the gin and tonic to keep soldiers overseas from getting sick with malaria. History. Wow, I actually didn't know that. That's fucking awesome, though. It's like those that lady that fucking lived to be like 102, and when the news was like going around interviewing her, I don't know if she was like local or what, or if that was like a national story, but news was going around interviewing her, and they were like, "What do you attribute your old age to? Like, how did you live for so long, you crazy old bitch?" And she was like, "I do a shot of whiskey every night before bed." It was like, this lady rocks.
She's probably somewhere down the line your relative.
Yeah, she just slams a shot, and she said she's in bed by 8 o'clock every night. This was probably like 10 years ago, so if she's still alive, she'd be like 112 now, but cool old bitch.
Interesting.
Yeah, I was like, I gotta start doing that, just a shot before bed every night. Yeah.
Day.
Although I feel like I would just like have like, there'd be like a sweat stain shaped like me in my bed every night from just doing a shot of whiskey and then going to sleep. Like a sick fuck. It's like serial killer shit. I'm a maniac. Yeah, man. It'd be cool if we could sue the shit out of this printer, win a bunch of money, and then actually buy the Halloween tree license like I was talking about the other night all drunk.
That would be fucking...
Yeah, we got that Ray Bradbury license I wanted after suing the fuck out of that printer. That'd be interesting. Hopefully Monday I can get a hold of that lawyer and start figuring things out. By the time I got all of her information and everything in order the other day, she was out of her office. So, because it's kind of a weird I mean, I don't... she does entertainment law and small business law and all this other stuff. There's a special name for it, but basically like shitty business law, whatever it's called. I'm a big idiot, but she covers a lot of what we need, and we have a bit of a weird predicament we're in that I'm sure isn't a regular thing. So I'm sure I'm gonna have to go in with all of the printed out emails and documentation and go over all of this and explain everything and be like, all right, so here's the deal. But as far as I know, Connecticut state like recognizes just like written word as a contractual bond and everything. So all the shit they said to us about honoring the reprint and everything should have fucked them legally, and will.
Shit, they said that was bullshit.
Yeah. It'll be a matter of like, I think at worst we'd have to get like a shop owner to come into court if we can and have them just be like, yeah, these are damaged and would not be able to be sold at full price.
Any shop owner would do it for the right price.
And yeah, it's not even for the right price. Like I'd probably just be like, Larry, can you come in and tell them how you were going to buy fuckloads of our books and that these are unacceptable? Like, I think this is the damaged one that Mike gave me the other night. I can show it off.
Is that the one with the hole in it?
No, so
I want to find one of the ones with the holes in it.
Or is this actually a good copy? That'd be funny as hell.
I'll find one of the ones that's fucked up.
I mean, the boxes right back there are full of them.
I know, so.
Yeah, I guess that's a good copy. This one has a... So these are like when I mentioned a hairline tear. I'll put it on full screen really quick. But, when I mentioned a hairline tear before...
They didn't even open these boxes. I can tell by the tape.
Yeah, well, the boxes are still literally organized the way that we purposely organized them in a different pattern than how they organized them, so we'd be able to tell if they sent them back. We anticipated them doing something like this. But that's a hairline tear.
He has a hairline tear.
That happens on some of them. Yeah, but I'm talking about the white line defect.
There's a lot. This has a huge crease in it here. Look.
Yeah, here we go. So that's the white line defect that affects the whole thing. And what it is it went down the whole roll of paper, and it's actually a 3D. Like if you run your hand
Not
over
only
it,
that, but
there's
look
a
at the
skipping
creasing
gap
on
in it.
this.
The creases, though, that is
It's
actually
still damaged.
that's part of the nature of newsprint, though. That actually
I
does
have never
happen
seen
every once in a while.
book like that. I've never gotten a book. From
Yeah,
Ultron
they
like
don't
that.
normally get that creased, but creases will happen here and
There
there.
shouldn't be any of this here. I'm sorry. There's a lot of things that I've never seen in a newsprint.
But yeah, this especially, the white line thing is the big problem. Is so if 75% of the books are damaged, about 80 to 90% of those damages are affected by this this white line here.
Look at this.
Which is actually, like I said, on this side is the 3D buildup, where I explained it the other night, is as if the comic has like varicose veins. This is actually like a...
That looks like a box cutter went through that.
Yeah, that's the 3D buildup. That's what I'm talking about, though. And on some of them, like, the ink actually did transfer onto it, but on most of them it didn't. And so even when this cuts through a dialogue balloon and everything, you can still read all the words and understand the book. But
that's a better one because it's right here.
Yeah.
It's like a box cutter went through it.
They affect different pages and stuff like
Your
that.
camera doesn't pick it up as well as I'm gonna post a picture.
Well, yeah, I've been posting tons of pictures. People have seen them. But that also is on like multiple pages on copies.
Page.
It's on the back of pages. Then it'll skip a couple pages because it was going around the roll. I don't want to like ruin the later parts of the book though. That's the whole thing. Yeah, I don't want to be showing that off.
No, I wouldn't show any
keep
of that
secrets
either.
for people. But there are good copies. If for some reason you get a copy and yours has that white line issue or anything, let us know. We'll make sure we resend a better copy for you guys. You tell me this is going to be a horror and gore stream. This is Comic Carnage. Yeah, it's pretty shitty. And them like trying to basically call me insane and say that I made up this white line error that's in the books is pretty fucking ridiculous. So I'm like, I will gladly go to court with that and see where it goes.
All I gotta do is crop everything.
Yeah, I was under the impression Spencer loved white lines in my younger years, not in my fucking books. And it was just like we talked about it last night. Is like we busted our ass and tried to like make amends for all the fucking lateness and everything on the campaign, and our backers deserve more, and that's why we're fucking pissed about it. And that's why I was like, whatever. We're gonna we have enough to get the books out to backers and make that right and get everything out to them, but we're basically back to square one all over again, to where it's almost as if even the first campaign never happened.
Even this ink thing here, like there's issues with some of the there's stuff that and I've read
Yes,
this
I know.
everything.
I know,
Things I've never
Kayla.
seen.
The majority are damaged. That's why 75% of the books are damaged. I wasn't. That Ryan already read that. I'm just fucking losing my mind now. Yeah, it's been pretty brutal, and that's why we're putting up the damages. We might be adding bigger bundles that'll be kind of like how Pete does Alternaween. It's just tough because these are... I wouldn't hand out City of Rot to a kid, just with the fucking Darcy pinup on the back of it alone is going to be the first thing they see.
And they have the scene.
And then there's definitely plenty of boobs in it. I think there might be some penis. At least there's the illusion of penis. There's definitely sex in it.
Well, the sex is why I wouldn't give it to a kid.
Yeah, and it's definitely real violent and heavy on the foul language. I think Return to Camp Rainbow is probably more palatable, but it's definitely still very violent. So it's like you got to be the right kind of parent. But we said they're great for a Halloween party favor if you're having your adult friends over and you're gonna have some drinks and you want something cool to hand out. That works great. Or if you don't care about an illusion to penis. We did a little magic and a penis appeared. Yeah. We'll be all right though. We're gonna figure it out. And I didn't want to do like get online and be all outraged and set up like a GoFundMe and beg everybody to put together like a legal defense fund for us.
Like even this fold thing.
I
This page is.
I would rather just give people the books at cost and like get our shit out the door and try to just hit the reset button, giving them out to teenagers on Halloween. Nobody will egg your house if you do. Yeah, that's the whole thing. It's like if you know you got an older crowd of kids that are going to be trick or treating too, that's totally good. But it's a niche thing. You got some big event. You got a big Halloween event you're going to be doing. Perfect for it. Tattoo shops and breweries we've been talking to are like seemingly very interested, which is another bummer because that was like the after we figured out the comic shop stuff, that was the next facet, was getting them into less conventional places where comics would be.
This is so shitty.
We thought breweries would be a good spot because it kind of immediately weeds out that underage audience. So if somebody in the brewery likes your stuff, they're gonna be able to go and find it, and they're not a child. Let's watch more of this bacon. Oh shit! I skipped back.
The world's first commercial
We gotta
cannery,
learn more about
which
this
stayed in
cannery.
business for more than a century, from 1812 until 1933. European Space Agency astronaut Tim Peake pulled a smooth move as he planned his trip into space in 2016. He worked with celebrity chef Heston Blumenthal to develop a special menu with some of his favorite food. One of Peake's requests was a bacon sandwich. As it turns out, launching bacon 250 miles above Earth to reach the International Space Station requires a lot of culinary finesse and strategic planning. According to Business Insider, space agencies put up a lot of red tape when it comes to food regulation for astronauts in order to prevent them from becoming sick. Blumenthal adapted Peake's menu to meet these specifications, but that meant the bacon sandwich had to be canned. To further complicate matters, the canned bacon sandwich had to be heated for 2 hours at 140 degrees Fahrenheit in order to kill off any possible contaminants. Creating a bacon sandwich that could withstand that kind of sustained temperature meant the ingredients had to be resilient. The bread was extra dense, and the bacon was tough and slathered in thick butter.
Butter your bacon.
Yes, Father. What was the price tag for this undertaking? According to Forbes, launching all of the food for each astronaut's meals from Cape Canaveral, including the canned bacon sandwich, cost nearly $3 million. While it's difficult to break down the exact cost of the canned bacon sandwich alone, it's fair to say the sandwich was
very expensive.
You probably don't spend much time thinking about the secretive network of underground bunkers scattered across America.
No, not really.
And you probably spend even less time considering what their subterranean
I just realized this video is like 13 minutes long. Jesus Christ. We spend less time considering. This is bonkers. I'm trying to. Okay, here we go.
doomsday scenario via MRE Depot. Scanning MRE Depot's online store shows that it sells freeze-dried Canadian bacon in cans that were manufactured by a military defense contractor for purchase by the executive branch. According to MRE Depot, this usually means that its intended purpose is for storage in underground bunkers for military leaders, congressional members, and White House leadership in case of emergencies. Considering bacon's widespread popularity, it's no wonder that it would be top-tier survival food for the most powerful and privileged among us during an apocalypse. Imagine you're exploring a frigid wasteland surrounded by a churning sea of crushing ice. The temperature is so low and the wind is so strong that you can feel the bitter cold soaking into the marrow of your bones. What kind of food would you want to warm up your soul?
A tasty burger.
Okay, a little off topic. But you know what you could put on that tasty burger?
Pizza!
Canned bacon! That's right! Ernest Shackleton was an exceptionally adventurous explorer who led a team of more than a dozen men.
That's enough of that, Ryan. This is too much.
That's awesome.
No, of course you think it's awesome.
Because
Canned
it's fucking
bacon.
Canned bacon.
I love bacon, and this is fucking me up. I also love the idea, though, when they were talking about it being for like the most elite people. The thought of like Biden being in a bunker, being like, I want my canned bacon, like just freaking the fuck out. The world's ending, and he's just like, bust out the canned bacon. Where's Hunter?
We know where Hunter
Yeah.
is.
Don't answer that.
With the prostitute smoking crack.
Yes, we're offering this weekend only. Everyone who backs gets a little bit of Hunter Biden's crack. No, we are though. If you spent more than $10, including your shipping this weekend, you're getting a sweet little pin. I can actually show that on camera real quick. Because we're winding down for the night. You get one of these. Yeah, Hunter's got that canned crack. For on the go. We got our little. We can't sell them, but we can give them away for the weekend. Gym Shooter Rocks pins.
Gym Shooter.
Yeah, Kayla's been yelling it for a real long time. We had to rip off Stephen King and Monster Squad and make it a pin officially.
Yeah, we needed it.
So we'll be.
Gym Shooter does rock.
Yeah, Kayla's true love, Gym Shooter.
I fucking love that man. He's honest.
Don't tell his wife.
I met his wife. I love her too. She's so sweet. He's like 6'7".
A comics three-way. Kayla does not pick it up on what I'm putting down here.
No, I'm totally not. Cause...
I've got to water my plants today. Man, I hate fucking seeing those in the background constantly. I'm gonna have to like move those. Gym Shooter's got nards for real. That's the t-shirt, Ryan. He's just gonna be like, what? it's us kicking Gym Shooter in the nuts. Yeah, seeing the boxes of damages sucks. Looming over me. But like I said, as we get closer to closing down, we might offer some of those bigger bundles, like we were saying, get them out the door for Halloween if people want them for kindling or crafting or whatever you like.
I really think I should make some coasters or something.
If you want to, buy extra copies of them to burn them to make your good copies more rare, you can do that. If you can't
afford oil, you can definitely do that.
Yeah, oil's expensive. You can buy comics and live off of that for a bit. Heat your house.
Heat your house. If you need campfire wood.
In the oncoming apocalypse, you need fire starting paper.
If the zombies come, you can wrap them around your arms like Brad Pitt did.
Yeah.
We're
going to get copyright claimed for trying to rip off World War Z.
Well, no, if that shit happens, that's been a staple in like every zombie thing, believe it or not.
Train to Busan did it first.
They did it to cover up so they wouldn't see.
They did it first, and they did it better.
Train to Busan was fucking amazing, and that shit made me cry.
And they're remaking that shit. It's going to be bought. It's going to be bought, my dude. I worked with Shooter a while back on a Kabbalah book that never came out. I tried out as a penciler and sucked so bad I ended up as the background inker. Why the fuck what? How have we never heard? You're gonna have to tell us that. Yeah,
Ryan definitely told us that before on a stream.
You are gonna have to like elaborate on that on the pod sometime because that sounds insane. I was like, Kabbalah, what? Kabbalah, the Cabal. Kayla loves that shit.
I do.
You goofy nerd. The horny Clive Barker crowd. She's a real Rosemary Kennedy, if you know what I mean.
Fuck you. Says that, all right? If anyone's Rosemary Kennedy,
we're gonna have to punch a hole in her brain.
If anyone's Rosemary Kennedy, it's you. All right.
Disabled chick over here. It's funny. We're just gonna trap in her. No big deal. She'll be fine. This'll slow her down. This'll slow down that rampant libido. Oh man, Jeff really missed out tonight. Which reminds me, a new episode of the pod went up today on the Patreon. If you guys noticed, the Patreon's getting restructured. You'll all still be getting a bunch of cool stuff on there if you've been back in that. But the $5 a month tier is about to be becoming the sticker club in the near future, and we'll be building towards that, where it'll be a quarterly sticker club where I'm gonna have to pick the months we're gonna ship those out, where I know I'll have the time to do it and everything, even if it gets crazy, even if I gotta get Kayla, you're Kayla now.
From Kayla?
Yeah, I've got a slack jaw. Yeah, we'll be getting that all set up and everything. Mitch keeps telling me to put $100 a month tier up because he's a fucking crazy person, but we'll be having the $5 tier will be the sticker club. Anything above that will qualify you for the sticker club as well, and all sorts of sweet goodness. You'll still get in on the podcast. The feed's going to start having digital stuff. I think even if we might have to start releasing Crimson and Alabaster there first digitally, and then once we have the first issue, we just print it and get it out there, whether we do a campaign or what. But
I'm running a campaign.
Oh, okay. Captain Sassy.
I am. I'm going to run a campaign.
Yes.
So I can go to all the shows and sell my shit.
Oh, okay. Go to all the shows, sell all the things. I worked with Shooter a while back on... I already read that. I'm losing my mind. We're winding down for the night. We're relaxing. We'll look at the campaign one more time. And then I think we're going to have to head to bed because we have to be reasonable people tonight. And it's already almost 3 a.m. I said I wasn't going to stream for...
and here we are 4 hours later.
Yeah, I was like, I'm not going to do a 6 to 8 hour stream tonight. We're just going to do 5.5.
I took a whole nap and everything.
Yeah, Kayla went and took a nap and came back. I don't know why I was going to put my headphones on, but I'll finish that canned bacon later. For now, we're going to look at the campaign one last time while we hang out. Oh, shit, we got another backer.
Oh, yeah, what do we
Oh, shit. Share the screen.
Share the screen.
You guys are crazy. $1,249.
Oh, shit, you guys are awesome. We love you guys.
250% in the first 2 days. We are absolutely stomping. Thank you guys so much. I don't even know who did it right now. I'm not looking at my phone. Man, now that I adjusted my brightness, my computer looks fucking insane because it was bothering Kayla's eyes. Hopefully that's not on their end too, but yeah, hell yeah, guys. I'm stoked for this. And we got the variants. I'm gonna be so excited when all of those come in again. That'll help me forget about the sadness of the printer butt fucking us. And all the sketch cards and things. Oh, we got a shirt claimed. The full wizard shirt going up. Hell yeah, guys. I'm stoked to do those too. We are gonna have a good time. It's going to be a lot of work again, but we'll get through it. And I'm excited for it. I still can't believe that script is gone. I really might put up issue 2, but I'm going to have to do that where it's going to deliver in the new year or something. And I'll have to explain that in the tier if I do that. But thank you so much, guys. Yeah, we're at pretty much $12.50 at this point. That is fucking killer. A great way to wrap up the night as well. Hanging out here with all of you. It's like the stress subsides more and more with every hour. This is a huge blessing for us. I'm just really fucking tired at this point, so it's hard to fucking. I'm not the giddy type, but this is insane, and I've been insanely stressed, but this helps immensely, and I'm excited. I'm literally like I'm going to wake up in the morning and pack up all of the sketch card bundles that are going out to all our guests. Actually, Kayla, you want to grab that stack of top loaders right there that's got the sketch cards in it? I'm going to show those off real quick to end the night. She's in her own world now.
All right, where am I?
Right on the table there. The top loaders with the sketch cards in them, next to the spray ball. Yeah, just grab that whole stack.
Right. I'm gonna do stick figures for sketch.
All right. Yeah. Right.
Covers.
Because there's.
If you guys want a stick figure, I'll make you a stick figure.
Some of the
I'll
Death
make you a
Curse
Slim
sketch
Jim
cards.
figure.
They're in top loaders already, and they're not signed, and some of them already have some people's sketches on them for Patreon and stuff like that. It says Death Curse Comics official sketch card, little artist signature. Oh, just toss that down. Little yellow bar there where you can sign them and everything. They're all grungy and gnarly like that, and they're just cool blank guys on the back. This is actually the Lucas I did a while ago. Another cool slasher indie comic. But yeah, we got these sweet sketch cards. So that's what if you're backing one of the sketch cards, that's what they look like in real life. They've existed for a while. We printed about 10,000 to have them on hand so we could hand them out at cons to artist friends and stuff like that. We've also been talking about potentially putting up a tier for that where you guys might be able to buy bundles if you wanted that of just Death Curse sketch card blanks for fairly cheap, where you could buy a pack of 5 or 10 of them or whatever to sketch on. I don't really know what the normal bundles are, if it's like 25 or something, but we might be able to put some bigger packs together if that's something artists and stuff are interested in. We can put those up for sale too if you guys just want them to do them. I think that'd be really cool. But yeah, and also if you're backing one of the sketch cards, they will come in one of these cool top loaders, all protected and everything. I think these guys are actually like slightly taller ones. The ones we normally use are 3x4s, so they don't have that like extra inch up top. These also I think fit like tarot cards or something like that. But
they fit Pokemon cards.
Is that what it is?
Yeah, TCG gaming cards.
That's what it is. So, well, we got them at that one con where literally like everybody. This was this one con where like everybody was buying sketch cards, and so fucking every artist was like blowing through sketch cards, and there was one supplier there selling like top loaders and slabs and stuff like that, and they sold out of all of their card top loaders. And when we went to grab more of them, this was all they had left. And at the time, I didn't know what the fuck they were, but I guess they're just TCG top loaders. Yes, they call them Slim Jim figures. That's hilarious. Got to go make a midnight meal. Too bad I don't have canned meats. Hell yeah. Always $1 short of changing over. We'll get there. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight.
We appreciate you guys. Thank you guys so much for everything that you do and continue to do. We're so appreciative of all of your support. And
refresh this bad
thank
boy
you
one
for
more
backing.
time.
And please just retweet and share.
Another backer.
And we have another backer. Thank you guys so much. We're so appreciative. You guys are so amazing.
Fucking wacky.
So
I'm not gonna get emotional.
I could cry right now. Because
Yeah, Kate, she might. Thank you.
I'm not gonna cry on camera.
Yeah, I read the Slim Jims thing. I was thinking of they have these top loaders for fucking tobacco cards too, but I feel like I'm the only weirdo that likes those.
Marvel Masterworks.
Weird little secret. They're like the size of corner boxes, but I always thought that was cool. Lots of love to the homies in chat, and also Spencer and Kayla, I guess. Hell yeah. It was awesome hanging out with you guys again tonight. I'm going to be trying to do a stream at least once a day, whether it's a draw stream, one of these hangouts or whatever. I'm going to be getting back to most likely the morning coffee streams a lot too, now that things are slowing down more, and I'm like, we got a nice flow going with fulfillment and everything. So I'm going to be around a lot. We're going to be talking about this book a bunch. You might see me on some new channels. I'm down to get on and talk with whoever. We don't give a shit what you're about. If you like cool comics and you're willing to help us out, hit us up. We'd love to be on your show. We'd love to talk about this. At some point, I'm going to want to torch this. I shouldn't say torch. I want to.
That's where you get banned from YouTube.
Yeah, I don't mean torch in the literal sense, but I'm going to berate this printer publicly at some point, and really, really fucking rip them a new asshole for all of the trouble they've caused us, if it's a possibility. And it's looking more and more with every minute that passes like it might actually be a possibility, thanks to you guys. But more importantly, we're already nearing being able to get things back on track and at least do a reprint. Again, we don't know if we'll make it in time for the October stuff now, but doing a reprint is huge, and knowing that we'll be able to get into shops again and get everything back on track is it's indescribable how much of a help it is, because this was like 2 days ago. I was like damn near gun in mouth, Spencer. It was so insane because it's like don't know what the fuck to do. Yeah, it was unraveling real fast, and went from like we were at Plastic City praising these guys and how they were making it right, and they weren't giving us any shit, and then it was just off the deep end immediately. But you guys are helping us stay afloat right now, and helping me not stress so fucking much. So I can't thank you enough for that. I can't tell you, I won't be able to ever articulate how much that means to me, but I'll just continue to thank everybody. And yeah, keep sharing the campaign, keep checking it out. We'll look at it one last time here and hit the refresh, because I realized I was just on my big fat head and not on the campaign page. We're at $1,265, 32 backers, and 252%, which is fucking awesome. This is already, if I remember correctly, fucking like light years ahead of where we were on even the first campaign. So thank you guys so much. I'm excited to get more of these books out to even more people. Get some cool little sketch cards out to you guys from some awesome artists. Thanks to the dudes helping out big time. Fabrizio, Ryan, Jeff, Frankie B, you got Sam Rapley. He's in here now. Yeah, I was making sure Sam was still in here. Some more to come. Lots of awesome dudes. Shelby doing the blood foil variant for us. Vince Rush and Ben Soto doing the Virgin variant for us. It's like it's too awesome, and this is one of the coolest campaigns in my personal opinion. It's biased, but I think we got lots of cool shit and a real cool lineup of dudes I've been wanting to collaborate with for a while. So it's because of shitty circumstances, but it's become a real big positive. Sam Rapley, you know him. He's done some concept art for us for the game stuff now, Ryan, but you probably know him as the Goblin Fury over on Twitter. I know I've shared some stuff with you of his, but great dude. He's at the Goblin Fury over on Twitter there. Amazing artist, really cool. Got another book he's working on with a writer right now whose name escapes me at the moment, but writer seems like a real cool dude. The book looks kind of weird and experimental, but piqued my interest a little bit, so I wanna find out more about it. I don't know enough about it right now to talk about it, but I really like Sam's art, and I'm stoked for him to be on a book and be working. And I realize now, I'm like, I hope Sam is I think Sam is a dude, I should say. I shouldn't say I hope. I don't really know. We've always communicated through the internet, and that could be a really ambiguous name, I'm realizing now. Huh. Yeah. Sam, if you're a lady, let me know.
It is an ambiguous name.
Yeah. I was like, I also realized if people never saw a picture of me, Spencer is more often a woman's name than a man's name. So, yeah, shit. I guess that doesn't really matter, but yeah, that shows how little I give a shit about checking diversity boxes. I'm like, I don't know who we pay or fucking hire or anything, but they're great people. They do amazing art. Sam's awesome, really fucking underrated artist in my opinion, and I think should have thousands more followers, and people just don't know about him. So yeah, lots of cool people doing really cool things. Frankie B did those Godzilla with a buddy mask and King Kong with a buddy mask sketch cards. So those will be going up soon. But he said he might be doing a couple more. So those will be random ones.
No. I'm saying the video.
If you back the Frankie B tier when that goes up, you have a chance at getting one of those guys that he posted on Twitter. So that's really cool too. And we will have some more stuff up, I think, in the coming days. We might have a couple more originals and things going up. Possibly some sketch cover commissions. But for now, thank you, dude, so much.
We appreciate you guys from the bottom of our hearts.
Yeah, check it out. Consider backing if you haven't already. The metal launch bundles are the only thing that's really getting pulled down. Those will be getting pulled down the Monday the 25th, basically at 12 a.m. So right as Sunday ends, those will be getting pulled down. It's just our weekend deal. It's $70. You get that metal variant from Ryan and Jeff, penciled by Jeff, inked by Ryan, all their beautiful line art printed onto a aluminum gold tinted metal cover, full cover, I should say, metal all the way around. A good copy of City of Rot, a good copy of Camp Rainbow, and then you get a random horror sketch card from me. And if you grab that bundle, you also qualify for that free button as well. So you'll be getting a button. And like I said, after this campaign's done, we're most likely divvying up the damages with the people that back us and trying to pack people's bundles as much as possible. So you might get some one sheets, maybe an extra sketch card or something. Who knows? Maybe I'll throw in an Alterna book, a signed book. You never know. We like to fill the Gemini mailers as much as possible, so they ship real nicely and don't wiggle around too much. And we like to show you guys how much we appreciate all of the support. So thank you again, and we'll see you tomorrow. Refresh one last time for good measure.
Yeah.
32 backers, 1265. Thank you guys.
So
and we'll
much.
see you tomorrow.
We'll see you tomorrow.